What's up, YouTube? What's up, Extreme Gains family? What's happening, everybody? Give me a few minutes here. All right, JJ, you in for this morning, huh? You're rocking and rolling. Rocking and rolling, ready to go. All right, let me give me a few minutes here and I'll go over all these levels and everything. Oh, where am I at? Okay, there we go. I'm gonna post this super chat link and donate, tip and donate, pin it at the top. All right, it is pinned. All right, JJ, what's up, brother? What's up, John? L4, what's up, Plug? Good morning, big dog. Good morning, my boy. Good morning, Karen. I had to pick up a SkyTrack for some I-beam work today, so I'll be on the road for about an hour. Sweet. All right, good deal. I'm a little hoarse. All right, let's see here. Let me get rid of this. I got that link up at the top. Good morning, Jason. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. All right. This off. Let me get my studio view up here. Just hang with me here, guys, and then I'll go over the sculpts and everything real quick. View in control room. Okay. How about I can? All right. Damn, how the hell did we get 14 likes already? 3 viewers, 14 likes. You guys are badass. I don't know how you did that. 2 viewers. Am I in the right thing here? Am I doing it? Okay. Yeah, that's the right one. Doesn't mean much, but vortex triggered. Short squeeze type 3 on EMC. Yeah, I saw that. I saw yesterday too. They did. Good morning, bro. Good morning, Steve. I guess for me it's good evening. Is it? Yeah. You across the pond, my friend. Chilly in Tahoe, 36 high of 67 though. Damn, dude. It's frosty and I don't here, let me see what it is here. It's cold as shit here. I got up, I had to turn the thermostat up. Yeah, it's 23 here. 23 and cold as hell. Yep. Good morning, Tron from Norway. Good morning, my friend. Welcome. I see we got a few newcomers in here. I appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, too cold for me too, bro. I'm in Arizona and had to turn the heater on. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, it's cold here, bro. I'm telling you, I mean, I have my thermostat up. I hate the cold, that's why I moved to Florida years ago. But and then I'm back up here in PA now since I got sick a year and a half ago. But yeah, it's miserable. I got up this morning. I thought, damn, it's chilly in here, and it's really not. It's just me. But when you first wake up, you're like, damn, it's cold. But yeah. Wow, my viewers is not whatever. It's not reflecting the right viewer. Hey, good morning, Sharon. How are you? Welcome. Good morning. I need to restock my firewood. Yeah, pike for the fireplace. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have one in this apartment here, but yeah, I'd like to have. I miss having a fireplace. Pile. Yeah, I was like pike, my firewood pile. 10-4. Roger that. Roger that. Hi, Ruth. Good morning. Welcome. Nice to see you again, or see you here again. That's a little bigger, I think. Let's bring that down a little bit. Yeah, I think that's about right. All right. How's everybody doing? Everybody good this Tuesday morning? Everybody's good this Tuesday morning? All right, all right, all right. Okay. All right. Good morning, Pete. Good morning, Chris Moas. Good. He says, "Merry Chris Moas." Let's hope so, huh? All right. So let's real quick. Let's look at. Well, we'll look at AMC right before market open. The call outs. Let me go over these for you. Let me pause this so I can hear myself think for a minute, because I was fumbling and bumbling yesterday. All right. The scalp call outs for today for the Discord. I put them out as always for them early. If you want to be a part of that and you're not, yeah, so far so good, Pete. If you want to be a part of that and you're not, you'll find the link for the Discord. I believe it's in the description of this live stream. But they get these early. I put these out the night before for them so they can set their charts up. And then I come on and do it here with the people that are not members in the Discord here first thing in the morning. So, Daryl, good morning. How are you, sir? So the first one was Peloton. Let me pull these up too so I can see them as I'm option scopes. All right. First one was Peloton, ticker PTON. I'm looking at a put flow today. Excuse me, bearish flow today. The trigger is actually 39.50. We're down below that right now. So I'm looking for a retest. For this to come up, retest, get rejected, and then play it back down. Okay. And I put this in. This will be either a first price target on the way down, if that were to play out like that, and or an advanced entry. An advanced entry would be if this does not come back up and retest, and it just comes down, we'll want it to come down underneath. You can use that as a trigger. So, and then you'll want confirmation and continuation. Those are two things I like to see. I try real hard to see those. As you guys saw yesterday, I got impatient on the Peloton that I went in on yesterday. It ended up working out okay for me. But I didn't hold long enough. I could have held out. It was I posted the results in Discord. I think it was 135%. I only got 30% of that. It was at 45, the high that I saw it. But so anyways, the initial call out triggers 39.50. Looking for it, and I'm showing you on the hour so you can see a macro view of it. But it would be on the 5 minute, okay, in here on the 5 minute. And what I'm looking for is this to run up here, retest this 39.50 level, get rejected, and then I would enter with one 5 minute candle, open and close, and then come back down. First price target would be 38.39. If it does not do that, I'm looking to use this potentially as my trigger to the downside as well, which would be the first price target, 38.39. I'd want to cross over, a retest, confirmation, continuation in the form of a 5 minute candle, opening and closing underneath that level, and then the price target would be 37.45. So that's how that would be played, or how I may play that. The second one was DraftKings. Damn it, too. DKNG, ticker DKNG. Let me zoom back out again. On the 1 hour. Would be a call. Call out trigger being 27.76. Again, it's already up over that. It was riding on it after hours yesterday. It gapped up a little bit this morning. It's either going to be one of two things. It's either going to be a runner, and it's going to take off and go. It's going to cross over the first price target. Or it could come down and retest this level, right? Because it kind of come up yesterday. It did come down and get a retest, and then it went ahead and gapped up this morning. So, I mean, chances are this is going to go ahead and just take off and run. But if it were to come, this was the original card. Again, I try not to move levels. I try to leave them where they are. So I want it to come back down, retest, confirmation, retest, confirmation, continuation to the upside, with the first price target being $28.91. Second price target, and I'll do this if you want to do advanced entry again. Be around $30. Yep, around $30 would be second price target. So if it does turn into a runner, and you wanted to take a chance, an opportunity to use this as use the $28.91 price target as your trigger, you could do that. Again, your call. But I leave it the way it is. On DraftKings, I'll be looking at a $30 call expiration this week. By the way, let me go back. On Peloton, on the Peloton put, I'll be looking at a $38 put expiration weekly, end of this week. And then Mara is the next one, ticker MARA. Out here on the macro, on the 1 hour, you can see again, it gapped up as well. I think a lot of things did. The whole market gapped up this morning. We'll see if we get continuation. Everything's kind of looking strong right now. So, like I said, turnaround Tuesday. Typically, I said that in the update and preparation video. Turnaround Tuesday is a real thing. So, I think that's kind of what we're seeing right now. Whether it holds or not, to be seen. Mara is up almost 7% in pre-market, so it's a real gap up. So chances of that coming back down are very slim to none. Advanced entry. To the upside, and I hate doing this, but just because everything's gapping up, I will. Advanced entry to the upside would be, let me go in on the 5, be 34.84, would be a crossover of 34.84 if you wanted to play the upside to this today. And you can see why. That would be the trigger. Again, crossover, confirmation, and then continuation in the form of a 5-minute candle, open and close above the trigger level. You can see why I said it there. That's the support, which will be this resistance. It's been resistance there, fake breakout there, and it's been resistance here. As a matter of fact, I'm going to move that up just a tad, just to be safe. So we'll do, what's that, 34.90? 34.99. We'll call it 35. So crossover at $35 would be that trigger, if you did want to play the upside. On the downside, I was looking at the $31 put. Again, expiration Friday, the end of this week. Okay, so those are the 3 scalp call outs. If you need me to go back over anything, please let me know in the chat. I will. If you're trying to set your charts up, let me know. I'll pull them back up. If you need to see these, just if I'm moving too fast, let me know in the chat and I will do that for you. We have time. It's only 10 after. I think this is what I'm going to start doing. I think I'm going to start coming on 5-10 minutes early, like 5 or 10 minutes till 9, so that we can get through this and actually take a little bit more time. That way, if you guys want to, if you need me to leave this up or cycle back through them in any way, or questions or anything like that, we can. That way, it's just not boom, 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 and then boom, time to open. So I think we'll start doing that because we're good right now. 10 after, and we're done with those. Let me look here. I think I said it. Good morning, everybody. Daryl, yeah, John. Good morning. Good morning, John. Good morning, Chuck. I hope your day is blessed with joy and soon to be riches. Thank you, sir. You as well. I hope the same for you and for everybody. I hope the same for everybody in here. Thank you for that, John. Very much. Biden will be speaking at 2:30 p.m. From what I've heard, no lockdowns. Yeah, agreed. I heard that as well. He said it a few times that he's not intending on doing that. Good news. Amy will rock it. That is good news. Good morning, fan. Good morning, Alex. Speaking of soon to be riches, if there's anybody in here that doesn't know this yet, and I know you guys are going to get sick of me saying this, but just because I have to. There's a link that is pinned to the top of the chat. That is the super chat /donation/tip link that will take you to a super chat /donation tip page. And on that page, you can use your credit card or you can use a PayPal account, or debit card, whichever you choose to do. You can make a donation or send a super chat, type a message in. It will show up on the screen in this area down here to the left of my window where I'm at. It'll bring your message up and your name and the amount that you donated and or tipped or super chatted. And yeah, and if you want me to read it out loud, if people don't want to, if they can't see it or whatever, and you want me to read it, that's fine, I will. Again, feel free to do that. No obligation to do that. But if you choose to want to donate or support the stream in any way, or super chat or whatever it is you want to do, it's there. It works. It'll send you straight to a landing page, and you can do that there. And obviously, I'd be greatly appreciative of any kind of support like that to the stream. Once again, thank you. It was just active yesterday for the first time. That links for live was first day was yesterday. I appreciate you guys that did donate and did super chat. Greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. All right, no questions on the scalps. If not, we'll go ahead and move into a little bit of quick recap of where we're at right now with pre-market and everything, especially for the audio listeners. All right, I'm not seeing anything coming through yet. So, all right, let's take a look at what we got going on here. AMC on the 5-minute coming back up to retest. Let's see here. We had two retests of 3070, got rejected on both of them. Yesterday, we never made it back up to that. On the third retest, we made it up to $30.19. Got rejected there. And then here you go. After hours, we got kind of smacked down 2%, and then super good recovery between after hours and pre-market this morning. We've recovered well. We've had, I guess if you count the 8 a.m. candle, which it happens every day, so I technically wouldn't count this as a test or a retest. Excuse me, but 3025 got rejected. We swooped back down around, got knocked down, we swooped back down around, and it looks like we just retested that area again and got rejected as well. However, we are in an uptrend, in a sense of a macro uptrend. Let me go to the 10-minute. As you can see here, it is an ascending wedge, so the pennant here that it was in broke down to the downside yesterday, and then we started running back up, and we are in ascending wedge formation as well. So that is a bearish formation. We'll see if we get a pullback. If you watched the update video last night or yesterday, or Sunday evening or Monday morning, whatever, yesterday or this morning, I am looking at a pullback here at some point in the near future. I don't know if it'll be today. I thought we'd get a little bit of a recovery bounce today on turnaround Tuesday. Typically when the broader market, if nobody's told you about this, typically when the broader market is and most indices are down on a Monday like they were yesterday across the board, typically Tuesday, not every time, but a good percentage of the time, and I think probability would probably be weighted on the side of it actually doing this. Tuesdays are a green rebound day. Good day. I joined and put my screen. That's no info. I did get 2 codes. What do I do with them? Thank you, Cliff. So normally it does rebound, and I said that in the video last night, and I think that's what we're going to see today. Whether we're seeing it just now and then it's going to flush out at market open and call that the rebound or the turnaround, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But that's where we're at with AMC. I'll show you the macro in a second. Mr. Cliff, are you in here? I just got your email. Are you in here? Right. The macro view. I went over this in the video last night. Let me show you what I'm thinking. As you can see here, this is that macro view of the big descending wedge that we're in right now. Good morning, AV. What's up, brother? I was looking at this fractal right here. Ooh. Check that out. This is what I showed in the video last night. Come down into the descending wedge, bounce up, test the resistance, get rejected. Down into the descending wedge, bounce up, test the resistance, get rejected. Come down, make a W, back up to test. Come down, make a W, back up to test. We'll see if it makes a run or if this was the test. Back down to the confluence area, back down to the confluence area, whether it does this or not, down and then this little, and then back down to the W. But the macro movement would be just a down move. A flush back down to the bottom here, and a W, and then another test, probably at the confluence of resistance, and then a breakout, just as we see here. This was something that I had originally projected a while back in my very first one that I talked about in the Algo exposed video. This is something I've been. This would be the double bottom. This is the same as this, and I showed this in the video last night. It'd be the same movement and functionality that you see here in the descending wedge, minus the little check here. The check was up here, but we come down, we make the little mini W, we come up, we retest resistance, get knocked back down, we make another mini W, and then we go parabolic. So that's what I'm hoping for. It's looking good to me. If I'm tripping and seeing something that maybe I shouldn't be, you guys can let me know, but yeah, that's what I'm seeing there. That's looking good to me. So that's that view. This is the let's do it here. Daily. Here is the single bottom view, the single bottom comparison to Dollar Tree. I did do volume analysis on that last night. Again, I put that in the video. If you haven't seen that, go check that out. It would put us pretty much right here is where we'd be right now. Looking for this. Let me see. Was that it? Yeah, it would put us from here. Okay, so it would put us right here. It'd put us right here on this candle, on this green candle. So if we have continuation to the upside for rejection to finish out that, in this scenario, this is where we would be in comparative location to this scenario projection. And if that's where we end up being, and it confirms that, again, it would coincide with a rejection off the resistance of the descending wedge and a downside pullback, right? Same thing. So they're both looking the same. It looks like we'll potentially come up, and this may have already been it. I don't know. Again, we'll see how, if we get flushed out or not and get rejected off this descending wedge resistance or not. But either way, I think the pullback is near. Again, not huge right here on this one. This one here, this is where we're going to kind of know. Granted, this initial one and this will look the same. Again, and then they're going to come up, then come up. You see how it's all going to look the same until, probably till here. Till this comes back down. That'll be kind of, I think, where remember I was talking about that trigger point where we know it's going to be, like I said, this has happened to me a million times, where I'm trying to figure out which one we're in. And there'll be that point where it comes and all of a sudden, boom, I know. It looks like this is potentially going to be the area, because at this point in this comparative fractal, we're going to continuation to the downside. And in this point of this fractal, we would be reversion back to the upside. So I think it's going to be here. This would be the same place here and here. So that's going to be where we know, I believe. We'll see if it, we'll see. But that's what I think. That's where I think I'll know where we're at for sure, because they're going to coincide with each other until this moment right here. They're going to both pull back. And then this is going to go ahead and run up, and this is going to pull down, and I'm going to say, okay, we're in the double bottom. So that's what I'm thinking on AMC. Puts on AMC. Your call, man. I do have 3 put contracts for the end of, I have $26 put contracts for the end of this month, for next week expiration. I didn't do that necessarily for this. I did that more for a hedge because of the other contract calls that I'm holding that are just killing me. So that's why I did that. But that's your call. I don't know what your entire portfolio looks like, but I guess that's really all I can say about it, Jay. You know that. Good morning, APN. Good morning, Laxa. Good morning. Okay, Mr. Cliff, you're not in here then. Okay, I'm going to email you back real quick. Okay, GameStop, same thing. Again, this would coincide with everything. If we continue to run up a little bit here to finish out this leg of the inside of the W, and then a pullback to create this GameStop, as you've seen, just continually inside of its descending wedge, creates this W. Let me go here so I can show you both simultaneously. Daily. Right here. And inside of every descending wedge, there's a W that gets formed. I'm expecting that to happen in here as well. As you can see, I don't know if this is going to continue up. That would put us at the depending on where it is, if this was up here, which looks to be how that keeps running. 170. We would run up to the 170 area potentially, and then reject and come down and make the W in here max. If not, on the low end, we would run up to 165 area and reject within this descending wedge, make the W and bust out of here. That would coincide with the AMC chart as well. And how'd you do that? And BBIG. Again, we're in the same spot. I'm being patient on this because of how BBIG moves and how it trades. I'm looking for this to realistically continue within the macro descending wedge, but also in this ascending. Again, it can break out of the macro descending, and it's just going to widen this. I showed you guys that. So it's not going to be a big deal if that does that. The descending is just going to get widened out a little bit, but we'll see. I'm waiting for a break and confirmation and continuation above this support 387-ish area before I enter long to go long upside, or a breakdown of 305 and because there's two of them, and this ascending wedge to play the downside to 210. So I'm just in a holding pattern, personally in a holding pattern on BBIG. Okay? Any questions, concerns, comments? Anything like that? All right. You have to go back into the Discord page, take that code, and go to the how to activate channel and enter that code after you click on the highlighted link in that channel. Period. Let me know if that doesn't work. I will see you in there if it does. All right. Pull this up. Is anybody planning on scalping anything today, this morning? I know L4, you said you were, right? PJ, good morning. Good morning, Extreme Gains family. What's good, Uncle Chuck? Good morning, sir. How are you? All right, real quick, we got 3 minutes for you new viewers that just came in. I see I got about 10 new people in here again. There's a link at the top of the chat. That's the super chat / donation link. It'll take you to a landing page. You use that. You can use your credit card and or a PayPal account to help donate to the stream, or if you want to super chat. Your donation, your name, and your message will show up on the stream screen here to the left of the window that I'm in where I'm running my cursor. No obligation to do so, but just to let you know it's there. The channel's not monetized yet because I'm under 1,000 followers. However, that will be the link I continue to use in the future when and if the channel does get monetized, to do that because they take less money from you than YouTube does. YouTube takes 30% of it. I believe they take 5% right now out of that link there. So if you feel inclined to do so, I greatly appreciate it. That is the link. It'll hook you up there, and then we'll see your message and donation on the page. With that said, we are 2 minutes away. T-minus 2 minutes. Don Papito, big green candle, big green boom boom candles. What's up, my brother? Que pasa, mi hermano? Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Your name's about to pop up and say, "Let's go" on stream here, because it's going to tell me that you subscribe to the channel. Thank you, brother. Welcome. Welcome to the Extreme Gains family and Extreme Gains live stream.
Let's go.
There it is. Papito, let's go. He's an Extreme Gains fan member now. All right, let me bring this up. Let me bring these up. Let me go here. I got, what do I got? I don't have DraftKings. DKNG. DraftKings in 26 seconds to open. And someone referred to your video on BBIG comment board. Awesome. Yes, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome. That's badass to know. That's good to know. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Good morning, Coach. Coach said, good morning, fam. Good morning, Chuck. Good morning, Coach. All right. We're open. We're open. Wow. Flush out. Immediate heavy flush out on AMC. More up here. I need my extended hours. Good morning, Andrew. Good morning, brother. How are you? I need to shrink this down. I'm all discombobulated here. Let's go. Get it together, dummy. Oh, too much. Too much. What is up with this? Keep doing this. There we go. All right. More is there. DraftKings, where you at? All right, no retest yet. Like I said, advanced entry. I'm probably not going to use that. Weeble, BBIG, comment board. Left that part out. Okay, good deal. Thank you for telling me that, Papito. Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you. We got a good group of people in here, man. Good family in here. Here in the Discord. Peloton. Oh, Peloton, where are you going? Wow. So you could play reversion off Peloton. If it rejects, it's doing it now. We'll see what it does here. Morning, Andrew. Did I say that? What's up, brother? Welcome again. If I did say it already. Yeah, DraftKings never came back down. Like I said, it was going to potentially be a runner. It is getting rejected right now, our first price target. So, again, just patience play unless you want to advance entry, like I talked about on that scalp. I just did that. Peloton. Why do these keep doing this? Peloton, I was looking, it did exactly what I said. It would come up, retested, and rejected off the first candle. You'd have to be like right on top of it, but it is a good entry, good call entry now. A call out entry. It played out exactly like I had put up for the call out. We wanted to come back up to 39.50 and reject, and then play it to the downside, and that's what it's doing. First price target was, or it's like right in the middle already. So again, it did play out, but this is how fast sometimes these things move. You have to be right on top of them, and sometimes they're almost impossible to catch. But anyways, it's playing out like anticipated and like projected. 39.50 came back up, touched it, rejected, back down, but all in one 5-minute candle. So you'd have been riding right on top of Peloton for that to work out. If you were, congratulations. If you're in, first price target's almost already hit. Mara, again, this upside, what I put in, I typically don't do that. I put this in early morning just as a reversion play off the rejection, if that was something that you potentially wanted to do. Neither one would have triggered, but the original call out from Mara was a put with the trigger price of 32.69. It gapped up almost 7% this morning right here, which is why I put this advanced entry upside into it, just because of market sentiment this morning. But it did have bearish flow. So, again, this is a patience play now, waiting to see if it comes down, if we're going to run with the weighted flow. Okay, so that's Mara. DraftKings. Yeah, DraftKings is running. It's a runner. Like I said this morning, DraftKings gapped up as well. It was already over trigger. You could take a chance. If it were going to gap up, or if it were going to just run up this morning and take off, it's a runner. I typically don't chase them. If you wanted to take that chance, you could have. But my rules, I like to see them retest, confirm, and then continuation in the form of that 5-minute candle above the trigger. So as it stands, the only thing, man, that's pissing me off. I'm going to have to go out to the 10-minute. No, why is it doing that? Every single time I bring it back in, and then it goes back away from me again. It zooms out. The only thing that triggered was, well, DraftKings is triggered right out of open, but again, you'd only been able so far to to play off this one 5-minute candle. Mara. Yeah, Mara's a patience play, waiting for it to come back down. You could have played this rejection if you wanted to here. These are just things that you got to be moving fast on these. But for what I set up, I know I'm saying a bunch of different, you could have done this, could have done it. But for me, what I do, I don't, as you see, I'm not in anything. I don't chase these things. I set the levels up based off the weighted flow and the previous support resistance. And if they don't work, they don't work. If they don't trigger, they don't trigger. And you guys have seen the ones that do trigger are typically bangers. So if I don't get in, I don't get in, and I don't let that bother me. So okay. All right, now let's look at AMC. Looking strong. Morning flush out, and then a push back up at $30 right now. Just got rejected at $30.25 again for the second time. SPY is SPY's currently up 0.8%. Good morning, Ronnie. Ronnie said, good morning, peeps. Good morning, brother. Welcome, JP, John. Good morning, Chuck. Morning, fam. I'm looking forward to another day at the market. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. AMC green candle worth more than 500K volume. Sheesh. Yeah, on the 1 minute. What did we got in the first 5? 1.9. Yep, looking good. 2 million already. Yeah, 517. Yes, sir. See, why is that doing it? All right. She's pushing. She broke through the 3025 that was rejected. So we want to see a breakthrough 3070, 3071 area where it got rejected twice yesterday. So we're going to keep an eye on that. That'll be the next level of intraday resistance that she runs into. SPY is pushing as well. BBIG is currently up 2%. Again, went up to 330, got rejected this morning here, back down, and trading at 1.5. Looks like it's getting flushed out right now. 1.5% trading at $3.20. GameStop is down 0.6%, trying to recover from the morning flush. A bounce at 155. Currently trading at 156.10. Uh, 500K volume is small. Yeah, I was thinking the same. I mean, in one candle, in a 1 minute candle, it's, yeah, but I agree. We need you're looking at 5 minute, that is. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he was saying on that 1 minute candle was 517,000. But yeah, I mean, where are we at? 1.9, and we're at what? 2, 3. We're at 3 million right now in the first 9 minutes. 3 million trading 9 minutes. When we get back up to like a million a minute, like we were at one point, that's when you know that we're pushing hard. But we're pushing good right now. We just broke the 3070, 3071 to up to 3087. 3.8% green right now. But yeah, you're right, CM. We'd like to see it in the millies for sure. For sure, for sure. Advanced entry on DraftKings. If this 5 minute candle, that could be a potential entry to the upside if it's going to keep running. I'm not going to enter that just because, again, my levels were my levels. This is the first price target. That's when I would have exited. So I typically don't move them. I just did that on stream to show advanced entry if you wanted to take a chance going to the upside for something else. But I'm going to chill. I'm not going to ride that. You can see it kind of been sideways. So it may keep going. I don't know. It's just not, I'm not feeling it. So I'm not going to play it. Why do my charts keep doing this? This here I really don't give a shit about. I would rather see this come down and play the downside like I anticipated. I'm gonna remove it just so I don't get confused, because my brain, I got a bunch of things going on in my brain. So that'd be first. Yeah, okay, I know that. First price target, second price target. Yeah. But, I mean, it was a winner. Where's Peloton? Peloton, Peloton, Peloton. Rejected. First price target. It's falling through it now. See if we get a continuation of that. So again, Peloton was a winning call. DraftKings was a winning call out. Tough ones for entry, but I mean, if I'm being literal or technical, they were good calls, but theoretically and realistically, it would have been you would have had to been right on top of them. DraftKings you would have been taking a chance because it ran. It didn't fulfill the roles that I like to use for myself. Peloton did. You would have just had to have been right on it on this opening 5-minute candle rejection. You would have had to be right on it, and that's tough to do. Real tough to do. So, all right, I guess I'm kind of, for now, out of the loop on these. I don't think I'm gonna yeah, I don't think I'm gonna mess with it. I mean, it's probably gonna come down to here. This was a previous resistance, so probably gonna retest this and then come down here. But I'm just double checking these to see before I roll out and quit thinking about them. Again, this ran. You could have ran it from here to the first price target. Yep, and then Mara. I'm waiting on Mara to the downside. So Mara is the only potential one that I would enter at this point. Okay. All right. BBIG got smacked. It was up to like 3.5%. It got smacked back down to 316. It's trading at plus 0.43%. Again, anytime it goes to make a run, they just bang it right down. Anytime it gets a push, there goes AMC. There she goes, up 5.52%. Good push, looking strong. Here we go. That put that I bought, there's 3 puts that I bought to hedge for getting eaten alive. Oh, man. All right, let's see what happens. Let me get this off here. I think this is right there. Yep. 31.49, 31.50 just got rejected a little bit there. Looking good though, looking real strong right now. GameStop's pushing as well, up 1.4%. Looking good, looking good. $31.50, $32.50. We'll see if she makes it that far. Did I put that in the right place? Yep. Okay. All right. What do you guys think? Is she gonna come up here and reject, like we were looking at and projecting, or do you think she's gonna blow through? What are your thoughts? Do you think we're looking at the single and we're just gonna keep ripping, maybe a little pullback and keep going, or are we gonna get rejected like in the double bottom projection and come back down? They're pushing it back down right now. What's the SPY doing? Yeah, SPY's doing the same thing. Rob says going up. Papito says stock's getting chopped. Yep. Andrew says think single and keep going. Everybody thinks so far. Two of y'all think single and keep going. Hoping we blow through to 40, Martin says. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I hope the same. I hope, we just keep ripping. I mean, that's best case scenario in the short term here. But, yeah. I'm thinking we get rejected. I'm thinking let me go here and show you. You seem to be behind 9 minutes. I have time as 8:48. Currently at $31, up 4.31. Yeah, I'm at 9:49 a.m. $31. It might be getting to you late. I don't know. There might be, I'm sure there's a delay between me to you, but it shouldn't be 9 minutes. It definitely shouldn't be 9 minutes. You seem to be behind 9 minutes. I have time as 8:48. When I got your message at 8:48, mine said 9:49, and I'm Eastern time, so it's getting to me at the same time that you're telling me it's that time. Whether or not it's coming back to you in that time, I don't know. There may be a delay in it. Okay, Rob says no delay. Yeah, so I don't know, Sharon. That might be on your end. Rob's saying no delay whatsoever. I got your message right at the same time that you said. It was 9:48 and turned 9:49, and everything's the same as what you put in your message when I received it. I don't know when you're getting it. But that's strange. It shouldn't be delayed 9 minutes. I believe we tested it before. I think we're delayed like between 5 and 10 seconds was the delay. I think if I remember right, it was a 6-second delay from me to you. From what I'm talking here till you hear it, I think there's like a 6-second delay. So if you're not getting things from me for 9 minutes, you're 9 minutes ahead of what I'm saying. I don't know what. It's got to be something on your end. Anybody else having issues with that? Rob says no delay. what I want to do, I want to screenshot this. (9:51, 31:01), 9:51, 31:05. Yeah. No delay, Martin says. They probably skipped back on the video by accident. I've done it before, didn't realize it. Yeah, check that, Sharon. Maybe you skipped back on the video by accident. Yeah, I had the same as you, Pete. Split second delay, maybe, but nothing really noticeable. Yep. Ronnie says nothing. John P, no delay. Probably needs to move the video feed along, slide the red dot to the far right. Yes, that I agree, Sue or Sharon. Sorry, I try that. At John. Yep, exactly. Yeah, try moving the red dot to the right, Sharon. You might have skipped behind accidentally. Try that and let us know. Yeah, it shouldn't be delayed, Sharon. Oh, okay, I'm good now. Okay. Yeah, it shouldn't be like that. I have my system's brand new, and I believe we have the settings right now. We didn't initially, but we're good. Yeah. It said the link is invalid. Cancel my account, and I try again. You could try that. Did you try both of the codes that you had, Cliff? And you're not bothering me, Cliff, at all. Did you try both codes in there after you hit the link and it tells you to put them in there? If you tried both and they're saying invalid, you may have to. I don't know how long those codes are good for. They may only be good for 12 hours or something. I can't imagine why they would be like that, but okay, yeah. So I would try that. Maybe try canceling and then redoing it, and then when you get that code, you have to, well, it'll tell you have the code. Then you got to go to your email if that's where you got the code. Grab that code, go back into the Discord, go to how to activate, hit that link. It pops up that window, and you enter your code there, and then it gives you access to the paid service. Sorry, man. Sorry you're having problems with it. Down 50%. That's just ridiculous. Down 50%. Can you explain how you predict your charting within the last triangle? Can you explain how you predict? Can you explain how you predict your charting within the last triangle? Within this last descending wedge? I studied it for a while yesterday, but I'm not seeing what you are. Can you be a little more specific, Ronnie? Are you talking about this descending wedge that I'm talking about here? And what is it that, and there, it's a projection, so let's clarify that real quick. Not a prediction. It's just projection based off a previous movement. And then you mean so I had a couple different projections. I had a double bottom and a single bottom. Are you not seeing it on either one of them? Or is it like the double bottom one or just the single bottom? Are you seeing anything that I'm talking about when I do the chart comparison side by sides? Just be specific on what you want me to clarify, and I will. Haha, what makes it weird is the live chat is still on correct time, although video feed is delayed. Yeah, that's what I said, a couple seconds, I'm sure. Okay, I'll try again. It's on an iPad. That's okay, I think. Yeah, you should be fine on an iPad. It's just, I don't, nobody's ever had an issue with that, Cliff. Maybe it was just maybe the link or the code that you got timed out. I'm not sure. You could try that again. If you have issues, just let me know again, man. We'll get you in there, one way or the other. Because I think your payment's already processed, which doesn't mean you can't cancel it. I think I got a notification that it already processed. So you should be able to do that. But let me know. If not, if I can't figure it out, I'll email LaunchPass and we'll get it figured out. Or I'll do a live chat with them and we'll get it figured out for you. Edit. Ronnie, what aren't you seeing, man? On any of them, you don't see any of the projections. They're not making any sense. And you can't visually see what it is I'm talking about on any of them. Or just one of them, or what? Tell me. SPY is definitely flushing out hard. Still green though. But it flushed out about 0.5%, a little more than 0.5%. I'm just looking to see if we're inverted or if we've diverted or what we're doing. Ronnie, nothing? What's up, man? I'm waiting for your response. I mean, I'll do something specific. There it is. Let me try this way. How are you determining where the triangles go and what specific moves within the triangle? Well, I'm not determining any of that. The chart itself is determining that. Like, I'm gonna have to recommend you that you go back and watch the original AMC Algo exposed video that I posted, and what it'll. I'm gonna show you briefly, but I'm not gonna go through the whole thing here on live. This is the fractal comparison that I'm using that I found with AMC on your left. This is the chart from the date of IPO until we ran up January 2021. the chart dictates where I put the lines and the descending wedges and whatever. If it's a pennant or descending wedge, whatever the fractal shape ends up being, the chart does that. I don't. So I don't do anything to manipulate or dictate what it is that is on here. But that was the comparative fractal that I found. That this here is where we're in currently. On your right. Again, another descending wedge with all the movements inside of it. Higher or lower highs and lower lows determine that. I don't. So that negates a pennant, right? I mean, it could be a macro, but I see it differently. If somebody is seeing a pennant out of that still, I don't. That's not how I'm seeing it. I reevaluated. Again, I explained all this in the video in that original one, how I was able to, I had tunnel vision, I think, because I was just seeing what everybody was kind of spoon feeding us. But, you know, this happens throughout AMC, this descending wedge formation with descending wedges, breakout inside of it. Descending wedge, breakout, descending wedge, and then breakout, right? Same thing. We ran up, and down here it was the same thing, which I can show you on another chart. I don't have it in here, but it was the same thing in the January to June movement. Even though it was in a pennant macro formation, it was still doing this. It was still in a descending wedge, breakout, descending wedge, breakout, descending wedge, breakout formation and pattern. And in each one, we have 3 descending wedges and 4 of these 4 touch tops, or 3 of these 4 touch top points. And it's just how it's worked out, and how what I found in a form of comparing charts. So then again, there's a method to my madness as far as comparing different time frames, comparing same time frames, going inside of these fractal shapes to start looking at the movements that are on the interior of them. This though was the origin for this, if that's what you're asking. As far as the movements on the inside of these, right here, if you look, again, this is what I'm using. If you look down here at the last one, let me zoom out one more time here. And then something else real quick on the super macro, this would be a giant megaphone as well, right? Just like this, which is again what we're in right now. So there's your megaphone formation that actually this ends up taking us to our next high. And then you have this movement in here where we're coming back down to it. Well, it's the same thing here. It's the same thing here. We have this megaphone formation where we're coming back down to the bottom of it, right? So that's the last fractal in it. Can you see that? If you can't see that, and I don't say this to be ignorant or an asshole or nothing, Ronnie, but if you can't see the resemblance in that that's on the screen right now, I don't know that there's much that I can do to persuade your eyes to see what it is that I'm seeing. I try to do my best at explaining it and breaking it down in the videos so that you can see it and kind of understand why it is that I'm seeing these and how it is that I'm picking these shapes out. No worries, I will go back and watch it. Must have missed that video, but thanks for the quick once over. Yeah, and then here, real quick, I'll show you again inside of here what I'm looking at in these. I showed this at the beginning of the stream. This is the last, or this is a comparable fractal that's inside. Okay, this is the last one we're in. So what I did was I look at all these different fractals of descending wedges that I've mapped out, and this one here is looking like it could potentially be playing out here again. Can you see that? When I break this down as well, you can see where it comes down, comes back up, retest resistance. Comes down, comes back up, retest the descending wedge resistance. Flushes down, makes a mini W, comes back up to retest. Flushes down, makes a mini W, comes back up to retest. You know, these are things I look for, these movements. Maybe, I don't know if you're looking at certain candle to candle comparison, but it's not a candle for candle thing. Yeah, my suggestion would be one of two things. Would be either if what I've done and explained and went through on the streams that you've been in is not providing you with insight as to what it is that I'm seeing and like how I'm seeing it, why I'm seeing it, and you're unable to see what it is that I'm showing and seeing as well. I would suggest, like you just said, that you were going. Okay, absolutely, I see it. Okay, I was going to suggest going back, and it's not going to hurt to go back and watch. If you haven't seen that video, if you go back to the original one, I explained how the pennant was invalidated, which is why I had to take a step back, and then that's when I saw the descending wedge. Then I went back and looked at the IPO from IPO till now and saw the macro descending wedge inside of the megaphone, which is exactly what we're doing now. And that's kind of where things started surfacing and where this entire, how this entire process and theory came about. So, yeah, I would take a look at those, Ronnie, and see if that helps because, man, what is going on? Why does this keep doing this? That's kind of how I came to the conclusion that I'm in now with the potential two different scenarios playing out. Like, let me see here. Look. Does that look alike? Similar? I mean, again, doesn't have to be identical. Get off. Doesn't have to be identical, but does that look similar? Does this look similar? This boom, 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 boom. Okay. I hope that helps, bro. I would go back and look at the other videos and go through all of them. Okay, absolutely. I got it now. Thank you for that. You're welcome, man. Okay. Okay, I got that. Yeah, let me check. Okay, I got that. Good morning, Chuck and family. Good morning, Marine. How are you, brother? John, right. I thought for a second it would be great if I could see a move up and let everyone know to buy for a nice prop. Yeah, I'm from the future. That's what I was saying on that tweet the other day. I'm like, the Extreme Gains family is from the future. We know where this is going. Hey, what's up, AB? No worries. I'll go back and watch it. Must have missed that video, but thanks for the quick one. So, of course, Ronnie. No problem, man. Sharon said good morning. Okay, there's Natalie. Good morning, Chuck and AMC family. Exciting time to be alive. Yes, it is. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Sharon, every time we look at the fractals and comparisons, it reinforces it. Seeing them so clearly now. Amen. Good deal, John. Yeah, it's that's what I said, and I wasn't Ronnie. Just again, I'm going to reiterate. In no way am I trying to be, ignorant or anything like that. Just I know that some may not be able to see. This was something I didn't know going into this, whether people were going to be able to see it or not. If everybody would be able to visually see it, and the abstract portion of their brain would be able to see the same things that I see, and that's kind of just been the trial and error. And it's okay if some people can't. It's not that it's my job then to somehow find a way to break it down and show it, which is why I've tried to really be like, keep it super. What's that saying? Keep it simple, stupid. approach to it where I'm like, see it where it goes vroom, down and then it hits and then it does this little mini double W and we're going to make a double W inside of a big W. Like that's as simple as I can get with it. So yeah, I hope that, I hope you can get it and see what it is that I'm seeing, because that would make it hard to even follow anything that I'm doing really if you can't, and that would suck. Especially if you enjoy being here, that would suck. So yeah, let me know, man, if there's something else that I can do. If it's not computing, let me know if there's something else I can do to help. I know you said that you were seeing it now, but if you watch those videos and it's still kind of just not adding up, reach out, man. Let me know. Reach out and let me know. If I need to email you some screenshots of charts and stuff that I show here on stream to take a look at, I will. GME got smacked down. Jimmy boy, what happened? What happened? Oh, that happened. Okay. W. Double bottom. Double bottom. Double bottom. GME's down 0.64. BBIG's down 0.64. AMC's up 4.9. SPY is up 0.6. 0.59. 0.6. Mar didn't quite make it down. Ooh, DraftKings. Yeah. All right. Why I keep putting my damn cursor there? My bad, yo. All right, where are we at here? Honestly, it's your picture on the right. The bigger wedge was messing with me, how it crosses the smaller one. Now I see the bigger picture. What you are showing now makes sense. Yeah, so, okay, I see what you're getting at. This here, and now let me show you this. What happens, I'm going to zoom out real quick. When I switch between, and I brought this to everybody's attention yesterday, when I switch between time frames, the lines move, right? Especially when I add extended hours or take away extended hours, right? The positioning of them actually kind of all move. But this right here is, well, it's actually on the daily. That's what was messing you up, I think. Yeah, the daily is kind of what I'm looking at right now. This would, damn it. This would be something like this. Again, and I'm adjusting these as I go. These aren't guaranteed perfect fractal shapes of what, these are just generalized zone at this point until I can confirm movement or confirm which one we're in. Then I can just adjust the shape a little bit more precise. But from an overall, I do this I remove extended hours on stream so that I can, so it's easier to view for you guys. You see what I'm saying? However, this doesn't make sense that it would be up here, right? Unless it were to happen. And on the 4 hour, I would be moving this macro right here. Yeah, I'd be moving this out here somewhere like this. And I'd be moving this down here to create the confluence right there. For viewing. But again, these are just generalized until I can really confirm the movement where I really feel convicted. Like this is what we're doing, this is where we're going. And like I was saying, that doesn't normally happen until like there's always this place where it happens, and then I'm like, boom, and it's right there. So as soon as I know that, I will let y'all know that. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Here we go, 31.50 up 6%. It rejected once, it got flushed, turned back around, and it just broke through it briefly there. Looking good. I was feeling frisky this morning when I woke up, bought more AMC GME, insert devil evil pose here. Yo, Chuck, yo, LA, what's up? Hey, I seen that BBIG is at 100% utilization and short interest is up. Is this true? And if so, what are you thinking? I don't know. You would be the first one telling me that. So I don't typically follow it like that. I just follow the Algo projection that I have. It wouldn't surprise me after seeing how it got smashed, got its face smashed in the last 2 days at times. So they're definitely dogpiling in on it. AMC just broke out of the 31.50. It's trading at 31.62. It did have a high of 31.76. If this candle continues to run, rejection would be at 32.45 roughly. 32.43, 32.45, somewhere in there, according to this fractal that I have mapped out right now, if it were to reject there. We'll have to keep an eye on it though. But we're looking strong again, peeps. I mean, we're up another 6, almost 7% right now. Looking great. Other than the 3 put contracts I bought to hedge with $700. It's I'm down 60%. That'll teach you. That'll teach you, Chuck. As far as what do I feel about it, LA, check out my update video on it. And or the Algo Exposed video on it. I explained it in depth and in detail how I feel about BBIG. And so far, my theory and projection and everything has played out. There were 2 scenarios I was looking at, and one of them just played out, or seems to be playing out currently as well. But yeah, check those out, bro. That'll put it all in perspective for you. 6%, awesome. Yes, sir. I'm thinking AMC will come back down, then I will buy. Congrats, though. Yep. Yeah, good deal. Yeah, sorry, Marine. Yeah, good luck. I'm glad you bought more, brother. Good for you, man. It's going to work out. I hope it does. There we go. 7%, 31.82. Where's SPY? Did we divert? Or are we getting pushed? Extended hours. Yeah, we're getting pushed. Okay. This is Turnaround Tuesday. One last time my code has expired. Took me too long ago. Wow, I wonder why, Clifford. That doesn't make any sense, man. That doesn't make any sense, Cliff. I don't know what the issue is there. Hey, Discord members, private members, did you guys have any issues when you got your code after you made payment and went to enter the code on the how to activate channel window? Did you have any issues with entering that code? Up 7.4, almost 7.5%. SPY's pushing, everything's pushing right now. Broader markets, like I was talking about in the update, it's looking like we are Turnaround Tuesday pushing. I would really love to see if AMC gets out of control here. That would be freaking fantastic. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. would like to see us push to 33, but I think that might be ceiling for today. Thoughts, anyone? Yeah, I just gave. I don't even think. I mean, unless this goes here and we're at a steeper slope, but this here would be where we'd be rejecting here shortly. 32.45, 32.50. We're up 8.3% right now, trading at 32.12. Looking real strong, real strong. In my opinion, because we have one touch point, two touch points, this would be the third, unless it fake out breakouts and gets up here to this macro descending wedge. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at right now. Woohoo! We're looking good though, folks. Looking good for right now. This is what I like to see how close these projections are. Do I have the single bottom up and ready to look at? Yeah. Okay. Single bottom. Yeah. Looking good though. I know this is a single bottom. We'll see. I'm just excited that we're actually. So as of right now, again, we got a lot of time in this 4-hour candle. But it did initially get rejected off 32.22 at about 8.5%, right on this descending wedge resistance that I have mapped out on the 4-hour. It's back down to 31.90 right now. I would like to see us push through. Okay, I read that. Thanks, my guy. Glad to be back. Yeah, brother, glad to have you back. No problem, man. Holy dump out. Holy shit. From $32.22 to $31. $1.22 dump out in one candle. Is that SPY too? Yep. Holy shit. Yeah, they're controlling this. I mean, this is nothing that's going to, unfortunately, give us a massive run, in my opinion. This is totally, again, it's under the spell of the broader market, and they are 100% in control right now. This would be the rejection. If this continues, we'll see if it recovers or not. It'd be the perfect rejection, wick up, just like I was anticipating, and then we'd start our descent. See, this is the downside to almost kind of having projections, and especially if they play out when you know you're going to reject and stuff. This is where the baiting of swinging happens, because I'm up I'm sure you guys are too. I'm up thousands of dollars right now just from where I was. Could I sell here if this is the rejection, which it looks like it's gonna be? Again, unless it just does what it did here and it swings back around and we go up for another leg here. But if this is the no, not that. That's Dollar Tree again. If this is this, if this is this right here, and this is going to reject just like right here, just like this, and this is next in the projection, you know what I mean? That's a bait to swing your shit. I mean, we've talked about. I know Jason and I have had this conversation in here a couple times, but it's one of those things. I don't know. Can't tell no one what to do. But like I said, I mean, if the thesis behind the trade is a squeeze, swinging them only dismantles that. And again, just fundamentally speaking, from a tactical fundamental standpoint, swinging shares in a squeeze play can dismantle the squeeze. But you can't fault anybody if you're in it for money, and that's you know what I mean. I'm not gonna, I'm not doing it per se right now. I'm holding. If I knew for certain that a squeeze wasn't not really on the table, and that, I don't know, circumstances were different for me, if I knew that this was actually gonna reject, and I knew a giant move coming up soon, or could potentially be right now, and this could just be the single bottom and we could continue going, I might. But in this scenario, but this is what they do. Like, this is a part of the reason why I think, I've said to you guys, I was questioning, like, why is this so simple? Why is this so easy? And everybody's told me it's not. What you're doing is not easy, and da 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 da. But my point is, if they wanted people to see this, this is what they're doing. They're baiting you into swinging, right? They're baiting. There was your flash as an indicator. We're going down. You sell your shares, we go. You know what I mean? Like, things like that. I read into these things. Was that flash candle the indicator? You know what I mean? Is this playing out exactly like that other fractal, or real close to it, enough that people would have been able to look at it and say, okay, when it touches there, I'm swinging. Boom, it touched there. If they didn't get out by the time it come back down, they flashed it the whole way back down, brought it back up a third of the way, and now if it continues, if we get pushed down now, and it ends up playing out to being this double bottom movement and formation, you know what I mean? I think about all these things. Is that what their intent is? Because it dismantles a squeeze when people are swinging. And it's also why we see an abundance of over-exaggeration to the downside. We see there, and it's progressively gotten worse as this play has went on, because I believe more and more people are swinging their trades with this, as well as the shorts dogpile in. They know if that was their indicator, hey, we're turning this thing around, and then everybody dogpiles in, and then we get the over-exaggeration on the way down. Again, think like a market maker. I try to think like these crooks, and how they would want to do this. So far, I'm up on these morning buys. I'm ready for the roller coaster ride, though. Yeah, you have to be in this one. Wee. Now, once I sent the code to LaunchPass thing, it connected me, no problem. Yeah, like once you got it, you went in there, that window came up, you typed it in, and boom, you were in, right? No issues. Yeah, because Mr. Cliff's having some issues. Like I said, this is the first time I've had anybody have any issues with it. Keep letting me know, Cliff. Keep me up to date, posted on what's going on. Thank you though, Marine. No problem. Yep, thank you. I think we either push through for 35 plus close, or we head back to 30. 35. Yeah, I don't see 35 happening. I could be wrong, but if this continues, well, that's a possibility. I mean, it would widen as I'd have to pull this back out. You know what I mean? I brought it in for the sake of the pitch that this downside push was on. This wasn't a walk down. This was a complete direct push down. So I had to pivot this in a way that it extended to coverage to this descending wedge down here. But I guess I could widen this back out because it is inside of these high tops here. Again, it could all get adjusted from there. So I don't want to say it's not a possibility. It's definitely a possibility if it were to keep pushing, but anything really is, bro. Anybody listening, anything's really a possibility. Anything. But I don't see. I almost feel like even if this was the single, I think the most we would get would be up here to the yellow, where I have the yellow right now, which then would end up, I would move everything and it would be the white right here around 34. No, you're right. There, right there's $35. Yep. Yeah, between 34.50 and 35. Good eyes on that. Who was that? Andrew? Yeah, good eyes on that, Andrew. Yep. 30. Yeah, today. Yeah. Yeah, maybe even back down to 29. Potentially. On the Discord, wow, that was bigger than my morning coffee dump. That was some bullshit, Brian said. Yep, John's laughing. Eating some cup ramen right now. Bless its warmth. Yeah, it is. Never mind, you're probably right on second look. Unless the time frame has suddenly become accelerated. Right. And that's what I said. I'd have to widen this out. If they did accelerate this, it would, any kind of acceleration to upside is going to give you more upside. Because we're not consolidating on the macro time frame. So it would give us more upside. So I'd have to look at that if that were the case. I'd just have to pivot out the macro descending yellow wedge to kind of incorporate the white one then on that. And then this would be, again, I'd have to pivot this probably up to here. You know what I mean? Pull that out so that it would hit the 35 here and give us at least 2 touch points. But right now, this one here is and again, this could be a setup by them, but right now this is looking absolutely perfect for it to get rejected and come back down. Yep. Ramen noodles, that sounds good. I might have some of that for lunch. I have some ramen. Did you make it, or did you got it from the restaurant? When you're 12 and 1:30. So if that was, yeah, that's just gonna dump out that candle. I so hope the time frame gets speeded up. Yeah, Andrew, yeah. I mean, guys, in my honest opinion, and granted, this is just my opinion, and you guys can take this with a grain of salt. We're getting, in my opinion, with my theories and my projections and comparative fractals that I have that I'm using to make my to kind of complete my theory and everything. If we get another push up out of here, I don't think we're breaking out of here today. I think we're going to get rejected. I do feel that we're coming back down. Whether or not that was it or not, I don't know. We'll see if this pushes back up. But yeah, that's my honest gut feeling with this. I hope I'm wrong for the sake of all of us, but yeah. I don't even, and that may have been it right there. I hope not. I hope we get another push here. Let's get this rocket ship out of here. Not to be a killjoy, but the real possibility of hitting 20 again is real likely to create the double bottom before we really. Yeah, I agree, Ronnie. That's what I was just getting at, bro. I totally agree. I honestly my gut feeling, my instinct is telling me that that's what's happening. It really is. I agree and think we are coming back down, but let's do it damn fast. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. I don't think it's going to be like this. I mean, it's either going to be this kind of movement, if it's still the single bottom scenario, and then go. Oh, that's the same one. Or it's going to be, it'll be a quick flush out here, just like it's doing. Like this will dump out hard, and then it's going to, a little relief bounce, and then it'll mess around, making you think we're consolidating, and then the next leg of the downside will be, over here. Just like this. It makes me want to swing my damn shares. I know that sounds terrible as an ape, but just to recoup some of the loss I have on these options. They've been murdering me, but I'm obviously not doing it. But that's what it makes you want to do, especially when you feel like you know what it's going to do. Because I could swing, sell them here, pocket the thousands that I'm up right now, and just watch the rest of this play out. I'll hold my calls and my puts. Hopefully the puts go green, can compensate as well. When it gets down here, I buy my shares back for the ride up. I know I'd probably catch all kinds of slack from all y'all if I did that, but yeah, it makes you want to do that when you know that that's what it's going to do, or at least feel like that's what it's going to do. Bring it down slow to the confluence of support. Yeah. I mean, I think we're going to have some, like I just said, heavy push down. But yeah, I mean, it's not going to be like this, right? Like this move here is just straight to the bucket. But it is going to be a short like this, a recovery bounce here, somewhere in the middle, some consolidation, and then back down if it does it, I do believe. I agree and think we are coming back down. Okay, let's see if I already read that. Bring it down. We read that. Get ready to buy some puts. Yeah, I already did, but they're down 60%. I bought them, yesterday or Monday? I can't remember what day I bought them. Or Friday. I bought them Friday, but they're down 60% right now. I bought too early, I guess. And then take off. Yeah. It's looking more and more like it wants to be Fractal number 2's twin, just like you call it, Chuck. Yep, I agree, John. I agree. I totally agree. I've been saying that, I've been hesitant with saying I think it's the single bottom, even though it looks like the single bottom. It's always seemed to work out better when I compare it to itself. You know what I mean? To its historical self. If I can find a fractal of itself previously that lines up and matches up and and then it makes more sense, right? Than finding the theory of which the market conditions, the crash, where we're at, that all applies, I believe. But I still feel like, and I'm okay with being wrong. If this is the single bottom and we just keep moving up and grinding up, I'm okay with that. And I'm okay, and it's not that I'll be wrong, it's just my gut, because I presented that as one of my theories as well, and I think I'm the only one talking about Dollar Tree from 08 being comparable to AMC right now, but I'm fine if that is wrong, just as with us here as a group. If I am wrong on that and we keep grinding up, I'm okay with that, man. I'm A-okay with that. But yeah, my gut is, and again, I could be totally wrong here. My gut is telling me that this is not the single bottom like Dollar Tree. I just find it too, I almost find it too shot out of a theory to actually come to fruition. But then at the same time, I mean, it all lines up. So, I mean, literally with the SPY and just everything, it all lines up. And it wouldn't surprise me at all. I mean, it's like these, you know, the old saying, teach an old dog new tricks. You know, are they going to, they're in the same position now that they were with the mortgage-backed loans. Are they going to do the same thing? You know what I mean? They're in the same position. Why would they not? Like, they know they're screwed. So why would it not be, you know, they're going to ride it to zero. You know what I mean? They're going to do whatever they have to do and ride it to zero. So for it to play out similarly to 0809 Dollar Tree SPY, like I've been talking about, that would not surprise me in the least bit. Not at all. Not at all. We got 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30. We got 3 hours left on this 4-hour candle here. So, if it's this one. Yeah. I mean, you can't tell me that this doesn't look like this. Look at that shit. You would swear that's just a blown up version of this. I mean, it's not exact, but it's there. I mean, it's definitely seeable. And this is the candle we're on, if this is it. That dump hard was an indicator. I mean, we'll see if we keep running up here. But that would bring us back down to $30. Just on this candle. So by 1:30, we would be back down to the $30 area. And then on that 1:30 candle, 1:30 to 4 candle, we would be back down to 29, between 28.50 and 29. By the end of the day. Excuse me. So, yeah. We'll see. Like I said, it's either that, in my opinion, or this. And then this. Unless we're here, right? Which is what I was saying in the video. If we're here, that was this yesterday, and now today, and then we're going to screw around here before we drop down out, right? Because this here would encompass this from here to here. And that would put us right here. And this is the candle we're in right now. Rejection. It's a descending wedge, we're here. So it would come back down, swing back around, and go. It would come back. 27.75. And then go to like 33, 34, 35, probably up to 35. I mean, it literally, that's the only discrepancy here that changes is what we were doing yesterday with the comparative volume analysis between this candle or these candles here and these ones here. And what I figured out was it would be from here, from this one to this one. Is that what I just did? Yeah. Yep. From this one, or no. From this one to this one, they match up. Which would put us right here. That would be there. This would be right now. Yeah, they're pulling it down. They're gonna. So if that's this, it's gonna bring back half of that. But it's gonna finish up here though, right? Like basically right where it's at right now. It's gonna finish around 31, and then the next candle would open around 31 and close around 30-ish. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, oh, which one is it? The touch and dump when it hit the exact level of resistance was almost uncanny, and for me helps confirm the double bottom play out. Hope it's wrong. Doubt it. Yeah, I mean, again, it's too early to confirm because that's what I'm trying to show you. Either way, it was getting rejected according to my scenarios. So if this is the candle we're on right now in the single bottom scenario, I mean, it's literally the exact same thing that's happening right now. Right? And then this is going to toy around basically right where it's at. It may come down and come back up, but it's going to finish around $31 for a close. Right? Open here, close here. The next 130 candle will open at 130 and then come down to about $30. And that's where we'll end the day. And then tomorrow, open, close, or, you know, again, this isn't candle for candle. This could, if it's sped up, which we know it is because we're doing week to day comparison on this one. I mean, all of this could happen today. This could just not all of this in one candle, but between today and tomorrow morning, it could encompass this entire move. And then, you know, then start heading back up. So, but yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, what do you think of the 21 put strike for December 31st? That's up to you, brother. I have the 26th December 31st right now. again, I'm getting eaten alive on it, but yeah, it depends on your conviction on if you think that that's what's going to happen. I mean, I've given you my analysis on it or my theory on it and what it is that I think may be happening. And I have a couple different scenarios that it looks like and comparable fractals to look at. I mean, wherever your conviction is, man, you're just gonna have to go with it. I'm sitting here debating the same thing. Do I swing my shares and get back some of this money? Because I literally my calls that I've been holding for a month, and I have like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars worth, and I'm getting absolutely murdered on. And now I'm getting murdered down 60% on a $700 little bunch of put contracts, but I'm up thousands on my shares. So I'm like, well, and I haven't been able to do a lot of my option scalping like I always do typically prior to streaming. So I'm just looking at other ways to offset that, and I'm looking at this and I'm wondering where my conviction is. And no offense, but I'm not gonna let any of y'all give me any shit or talk me out of doing whatever it is I feel like I want to do with my portfolio. Nor would I do that to you. But that's something that I'm sitting here weighing out as well. Where's my conviction? Do I think we're at the double bottom? Is that something that would benefit me and my portfolio to get back some of the money that I'm losing and have lost and probably gonna lose on my contracts by swinging that? And do I think it's because it would only benefit and make any sense? And if I believe that, John, let me finish that. It would only make any sense if I know for sure my convictions were coming back down here, and I have more than 2 days for the T+2 so that I can repurchase my shares back down here and swing them for that profit that I'm in right now. With that, if my conviction is with that, then it would only behoove me to not go all in on it, but to also add some more put positions now that we're up here at a rejection point versus where I bought them here on Friday. I bought them right here, but just that little move and the time with the short expiration, I'm down 60% on them. So, I guess I bought early. So yeah, again, I'm weighing that out too. You're just gonna have to kind of weigh out where your conviction is, on this play right now, what you think it's gonna do with the information that you have. I can't tell you, unfortunately. I can just kind of relate to you and tell you what it is that's going through my head, and what scenarios or theories I'm seeing, and and just kind of help you in that manner. I don't even know what I want to do, to be honest with you. Or do I just add more puts, hold the shares? That way, if it does just come down and turn around, because I'm not going to know for probably 2 days whether or not I made the right decision, which sucks. Do I just say, screw it, I'm not selling the shares or swinging the shares. I hold the shares. And do I add more, if my conviction is I think it's coming down, do I add more, like you, add more put contracts? I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out the same thing, brother. It makes me wonder if external factors in the wider financial markets will determine which way we go. I mean, they do if we're following them. It's going to matter until we divert from it. You know what I mean? Once we divert from it, then we will. The moves in the broader market will still affect us, but not in the. It'll be in the opposite way, right? Once there's a diversion. So, but yeah, 100%, it's going to affect us in one way or the other, whether it's in a similar way or in a diverted way. Yeah, 100%. Check in later. Going to see Spider-Man movie. Woohoo! Enjoy your day, all. Have fun, Sharon. Enjoy. Have fun. Thanks for coming by. We'll see you again tomorrow or maybe later today. We'll still be here till close. Thanks for being here, though, Sharon. But yeah, okay. Adios. Adios, amigos. Papito, you could say that. Adios, amigos. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which is the wiser thing to do at this point. And there's nothing worse than, right, if I were to actually make that decision to swing right now and on the macro, not on the micro, but on the macro here, if this thing just did another little check like this and kept burning, because then I'm stuffed out for a minimum of 2 days on my cash account for that T+2 settlement. And there's nothing worse than if that happens, because then I have no option, and then I'm buying. I've lost shares. You know what I mean? And it's not worth that in the long term. It's not worth that. So that's the downside to it. If I'm wrong, and quite honestly, as you guys I think know, my conviction has been kind of mixed between the two different theories and scenarios that I have. I'm not quite sure yet in my heart 100% what I'm thinking we're in. And yeah, to make a decision like that, I mean, again, you can always run by the saying that profit is profit, and you know what I mean? You're green, it's profit. So regardless, but yeah, I don't know. Enjoy sharing. It's so good. Yeah, I heard. I didn't get to see it. I heard it's great though. I saw some videos from inside of it where people were going nuts like a damn soccer game or football game. Reading the last fractal you have can really help print puts and then grab some calls. It's the first time I feel like I have leverage over them. Thanks to you, I now see where this could definitely give us the advantage. Yeah. That's the whole point. See, I'm glad, bro. That means you opened up to it now. Yeah. So, all right, Cliff. I just got your cancellation on your subscription. Um, Yeah, we'll have to try again. Do you have a computer, Cliff, or a cell phone that you can do it from? Like a desktop or a cell phone? I mean, your iPad, you shouldn't have any trouble if you have an iPad. I don't understand that. But yeah, Ronnie, that means you opened up to it, man. And that's the whole concept of identifying this and doing what I do. This is where I've been successful using it. Really, I mean, if this were any other stock, I'm not even going to lie to y'all. If this were any other stock, I would have sold up here. Because regardless of whether it's the double bottom or it's this rejection here's coming, right? It's either going to be this or the other one. So even if it's, I'll rejoin again tomorrow. Okay, Cliff. Yeah, no worries, man. I hope you do, man. I hope you do. I hope you see the value in it. You didn't actually get in there and look around. I promise you, the guys and gals that are in it will tell you it's a good place to be. So I hope you do, my friend. I'm sorry you're having trouble. I wish I could do something to walk you through it. To other than what I've done. The only thing I can tell you is that if you follow the link that I put in the description of the video, the version 2, it'll say V2 at the end of the link. If you go there and click, it should give you the code, and you can go right on that page. You shouldn't have to wait for an email. It'll give you the code, and you can go right to the Discord and put that in, and then boom, you're in. No, like I said, no one has had any issues with it, so that should be how it works. But yeah, sorry, man. I that sucks. There they go, dumping out on it. See, this is what I was talking about. I'm gonna sit here and kick myself in the ass where I should have done this, but because it's actually the best thing financially for me. But again, I'm not convinced, and I've seen too many different things happen. But any other stock, I would have sold. I would have, if I didn't hit this, I would have done it right here on this last candle. And then, like I was just getting at on this scenario, even if this is it, if I would have saw a reversion, I would have bought back in here somewhere. As long as it took 2 days to, for that to happen, where my money would have cleared, I would have bought back in here if I would have saw that and still made out with some cash and offset a little bit. But if it's the other, nah. Yeah, I mean, we could use this. If it's this, if it's this playing out, the pullback's going to be heavy there. Or I'm sorry, right here. The pullback will be heavy right here. From this back down to the bottom. From up here back down to the bottom. So, and then that was the old one. And then there's this view. Again, from this back down here, I would have had to watch it come up here and decide, is it coming back down or is it going back up? This is going to do a little consolidation dance in here somewhere. If it does that. And then, so all of this has been running through my mind, but yeah. Yeah, no, that just sucks. I agree. Thank you, Cliff, for being understanding, and I just it sucks for me and it sucks for you, man. I hope you come back and join, and I hope you can get in. It's weird that you're not able, that those are expiring. That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm trying to think how I can find out if that happens. I know how. Let me, if you're going to hang around, Cliff, I'm going to go ahead and message. I have a direct line to LaunchPass, which is who handles the memberships. So if you stick around for a couple minutes here, I'm going to send them a message and see if they get back to me and go from there and let them know that you were having trouble with that. So, all right, where's she at? There she is. Good morning. I had a new subscriber have some trouble with the entry code expiring, and he was unable to gain access to the paid platform. He attempted, oh, damn it, to cancel and restart, but again was unable to gain access. He has since canceled and is wanting to retry. Can you please advise as to what the issue was that he was experiencing and how to navigate it for entry? Thanks. All right, there. I sent a message for you, Cliff. We'll see what she what she replies. Okay. Good morning, Sean. Good morning. I must go to work soon. I just start fresh tomorrow. Yeah, no worries. I just sent her a message about it. We'll see what kind of answer I get, and then we'll go from there. At least I can have an answer ready for you, ready to go, and we'll know why it's doing that, because that hasn't happened yet. And either way, whether you rejoin or not, I want to know. You know, I'm gonna need to know that if it does happen to somebody else again. Because that hasn't happened. I mean, I think we have 14 members in there right now, and nobody's had that issue. So I want to make sure that's not something. She's messaging me back right now. She's in the chat right now, about to message me back. Piss real quick while she messages me back. Oh. All right, all right, all right. And I see if there's any new viewers in here, there's a link pinned at the top of the chat. That's the super chat link and or donation tip link. If you feel so inclined to do so, it's there for you. It'll take you to a landing page, and you can either use a PayPal account or a credit card, debit card, whatever you want. If you want to chat something and or just tip and donate to the stream, you can. The channel's not monetized, so that's my way of doing that for streaming 8 hours a day here with y'all. And again, moving into when the channel does become monetized, if and when it does, I'll be continuing to use that as well, because YouTube takes like 30% of all of that, whereas Streamlabs only takes, I believe, 5 or 6%. So that'll be how I do it in the future as well. With that being said, if you do that, where my cursor is on the screen right now is where your name, the amount, and your message will show up on screen right here for everybody to see. And also I have a dashboard up that I'll see it in and be able to respond to it aloud as well. So wanted to let you know that. Obviously, anything that you do donate is greatly appreciated, and I thank you for the support. Hi, my name is Haiti. I will be assisting you with your request. Can you please give me the email of that member? Also, the activation code didn't expire. Does your member share a screenshot so we can check? Hey, Cliff, I got them on the line right now if you're still in here. They're saying that it doesn't expire, so I'm going to give them your email here. Where's my email? Right here. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna walk this thing back down unless we get a push here. All right. Is, I don't have a screenshot as I am currently on YouTube, and he is, damn it, Dion, showing this in the live chat. All right. All right, all right. Where are we at? Hey, I'd appreciate it too if you guys haven't hit the like button. I'd appreciate you smashing that for me too. I think most of you probably have, but if there's anybody that didn't, I'd appreciate you doing that for me too. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. What is going on? Everything's kind of slowing down a little bit, isn't it? I'd like to see a push back up. I mean, it's... Shrink this down. Come on, Amy. Come on, Amy. Is the walk down beginning? 12:31, 2 hours. I think they would almost... I mean, if they're just going to walk it down, they would almost have to. But they're right there. I mean, they're where... Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Well, unless they're going to bring it the whole way back down here like this. Yeah, unless they're going to bring it the whole way back down. Down here to 29. We already brought it back down to 30.80. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Boy, that almost looks a little diverted, doesn't it? There's a SPY on the 5-minute. Down right out of market. Back up, back down. I mean, even though it's the same movement, it's looks a little diverted, doesn't it? It's like inversion of this almost. Or am I tripping? What did she say? it is okay with you if we add him to this thread so we can assist him. Looks like his subscription is still active and was set to cancel. Cliff, okay, well, are you still in here, Cliff? They said they can get you taken care of right now if you are. I don't think he's in here anymore. Damn, 16. Where'd everybody go, man? Everybody's bailing on me, man. I'll tell you, man. Alright, or can you just email? Yeah. I don't think it is in the live stream anymore. Okay, we will email him. Okay, thank you. All right, Cliff, if you're hearing me at all, if you're in here, they're emailing you directly about it. I'm going to email you and let you know that, since that's the only contact I have for you. They are emailing you directly right now and said that they can handle it and get you access to the Discord paid platform right now. Okay. Sent. All right. I'll minimize that. Yeah, let's take a stroll around. It's almost lunchtime hour here. I'll leave that up there. I'm gonna look at where everything's kind of at. Ooh, Mara came down like I thought. She bounced off there, off the trigger. We'll see if she keeps coming down on triggers. That'll be an entry if she triggers. A long-waited one, but man, DraftKings absolutely just ran and ripped. That would have been a nice gainer there on the call. Peloton, not so much. It's triple top tier, 1, 2, 3. Kind of the same thing AMC is doing. But Peloton looking like it's coming down. AMC's getting another push here. Come on, boom, boom, candles. Let's go. I got my core supporters in here right now. I know I do. There's 20 of y'all, or 19 or 20 of y'all. It's got to be all my core peeps. The Extreme Gains family. It's got to be y'all. Yeah, we're like inverted almost because BBIG looks like SPY. What's up, Satari? Thank you, man. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Appreciate all y'all that stick around all day. I know the ones. Yeah, no worry. You don't have to be loud, but yeah, thank you for letting me know that. Letting me know, man. You start feeling lonely. Like when I have everybody ripping and asking questions and talking, and it keeps me going, and then it gets quiet and nobody's chatting in the chat, and I'm just sitting here talking to myself. It gets lonely and quiet, man. I'm not used to that right now. I'm used to it being nonstop. But yeah, thank you, brother or sister. I appreciate you. Appreciate you being here and letting me know you're here. It does, though. It's amazing, like how I feel like, even I know nobody's here talking to me, but when the chat's going 100 miles an hour and I'm trying to keep up and everything else, it feels loud. You know what I mean? It feels busy and it feels loud. And then Broham 10-4, brother, copy that. And then when everybody disappears or goes quiet, it's we email him waiting for a reply. Perfect. It gets quiet. It gets quiet, and I'm like, damn, this sucks. Damn, man. Normally everybody's going crazy on here, talking. And, yeah. Has anybody thought about what if Biden comes on today and actually announces that they're going to maybe start a lockdown? Even though he's already been quoted as saying that he's not doing that. Has anybody thought, like, well, what if he does? What if, like, I just saw today the NHL, the National Hockey League, they have suspended play through the month of December due to COVID again, the new variant. And I started thinking to myself, what if there's like a surprise announcement today? We're definitely inverted looking right now. We're moving the same, right? Push, push, pull, pull, push, push, pull, pull, push, push. But the chart itself is inverted. Same movement, inverted chart. Excuse me. 230, I think, Ruth. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Satari. I think that's what I was thinking. I wonder if he would do something like that. That could definitely be trying to think how that would play out. I mean, if we would, I think, initially get dumped on, but I do believe that could potentially then be the trigger at some point. Maybe. Times. Damn, dude. I'm down $15,000 on my fucking options for AMC right now. It sucks. Yeah, 230 though, I think, Ruth. I think somebody said 2:30 earlier in the chat. Man, oh man, oh man. Is AMC beating anybody else up like it is me? Financially? Anybody else just getting absolutely their head stomped in? Whether it's on your shares, on your longs, or if it's on your options at all? Or is it just me? Options killing you as well? Okay, Brian. I'm sorry about that. I mean, it makes me feel a little bit better myself, but I'm sorry that you are as well. Cliff, there's Cliff. Option just about even, but up big on my shares. Yeah, okay. My options, I'm good on my shares. Just I'm up on my shares. Just my options are killing me too. Hey Cliff, I talked to them on the chat. They said they were emailing you directly. They said they can get you in right now if you want access to the Discord. They can work it out for you and get you in right now. They were emailing you directly. They said the cancellation still hadn't went through and that they were going to email you directly, and as long as you talk to them and tell them you want in, they'll get you in. Up a little on my pen daily scalp. Okay, good deal, Brian. Congrats, bro. But yeah, I'm just like you are, Cliff. As far as the options go, I'm on my shares. I'm good on my shares. And I'm like Brian, my options are absolutely killing me. And I'm like stuck, you know what I mean? I can't. Okay, Cliff. Yeah, they just messaged me and said they emailed you. Here, I can show you. Right here. Let me see. Yeah, right here. They asked for your email. If you look on the screen here, Cliff, it's right here. They said, she said, can you give us your email and your activation code didn't expire? Could you share a screenshot? I told them, here's your email. I said, I don't have a screenshot. I'm currently on a live stream. And he's telling me this in the live chat. And they said, if it's okay with you, can we add him to the thread? I asked, you didn't answer me. So I said, I don't think he's in here. You can just direct email him and to his email. I said, I don't think he's in the live stream anymore. They said, okay, we will email him directly. I said, thank you. And they said, you're welcome. We just emailed him and we're waiting for a reply. And I said, perfect. So you have an email from him, my friend. If you want in, they will get you in. But AMC and Pfizer options eating me up. Yep. All I have are AMC options. Right now, I didn't take any of my scalps again today. I probably should have, but I didn't. And yeah. But I feel you, bro. I feel you, man. Yeah, we're definitely we are inverted right now, folks, from the SPY. We're moving very similarly, like as far as this was the flush down, up, up, down, down, up, up, down, down, up, up. And now this is pushing, and then we'll see what we're gonna do here. But the chart is inverted from what we are. So it looks like we've diverted, or I shouldn't say diverted movement. Now SPY's pushing. Let's see if that pushes us or not. Or if we dump out now. The chart is inverted. We haven't diverted a movement yet, but the charts are inverted charts, which is I don't know that I've ever seen it like this. We have similar movements, but flip diverted charts, like mirror image diversion or inversion, but not a diversion in movement. But we kind of do. I mean, look, SPA just pushed, and we haven't moved. Anybody else seeing this and agree with me or disagree with me? I don't know. Nobody? Somebody? Anybody? Nobody? Nobody. Okay. uh, all you? What do you mean? All me? Oh yeah, no, I'm the only one seeing it. I think we need some music. It's on. I don't know. You guys can't hear it. It's just the lounge music that has no copyright on it. I have it. It's been playing here all morning beside me. It's just this elevator-ish like music. Same thing I play every day. Unable to chat right now, but still streaming. No worries, John. Thank you, brother. All we need is for the options to squeeze a little and all will be good. Yeah. Yeah, one way or the other, huh? Yep, one way or the other. It's so quiet. Yeah, I know. It's like it's strange today, man. This is strange compared to how it's always been. This is the quietest day I've seen with everybody. Spies pushing and they're capping us here. I'm interested. Sorry, too busy whining over my losses. Yeah, I know. I was too. I am too. I'm doing the same thing. It's just like, but I'm still like, still wondering if what I should do here, but man, SPY's pushing hard. Like really I'm something's bound to happen here, whether we start pushing with it or whether we are actually inverted and it starts dumping out. One of the two. But I'm surprised to see this happening right now the way it's happening. Thanks, Marine. Thank you, brother, for sharing that. Let's go. Get in on this live stream. Chuck knows the stuff you can learn to come from. Thank you, brother. BBIG moving. Yep, it's pushing with SPY. GameStop a tiny bit. Damn, man, SPY just pushed hard. Come on, Amy. Come on, Amy. Yeah, thank you for sharing that, brother. Damn, come on. What are you waiting for? I mean, we are in a kind of a bit of a pennant here, aren't we? Si, senor. Wow, that was a big move by SPY. Surprising. BBIG, yeah, BBIG's following SPY. GameStop's kind of doing what we're doing. Kind of, sort of. Clove looks just like us. Clove looks just like AMC. Close, not exact, but close. Lucid looks like SPY. Yeah, I know. That's why I was just like, wow, look at that push on SPY, man. Crazy. What's up with you, brother? DraftKings pushing. Yeah, DraftKings been pushing all morning. My option scalp was perfect on that. I should have entered, but again, I didn't. It's hard to do everything. But yeah, DK, NG, DraftKings pushing hard as well. This was the call out this morning. It opened above the trigger, but yeah, it confirmed and took off. Runner, runner, runner. What's Mara doing? Mara bounced. I was waiting for Mara to come down. It almost did. Peloton was the other call. Peloton was a no-go either. Everything's running. The whole market pretty much gapped up this morning. So there goes BBIG. Yep. I want SPY up. All right, there she is. Come on, Amy. Push through. Let's go. What are you doing? Are you retesting that for support? Yeah, Ruth, are you in on DraftKings? Did you get in on it? Were you here this morning for when I gave the call out? Did you take that, or were you previously in on it? Man, I'm impressed with SPY. Holy shit. Gap down with Biden speech coming up. That's what I talked about this. I don't know, bro. I said this when it happened with Powell last week. The same thing happened, and I said they're gapping it up to it's a setup for the dip that's going to come, and then boom, it just kept ripping after he talked, but I agree with you. Yes, that's what I was talking about. I don't know if you've been in here or not, but I was talking about that and saying, what if I just saw this morning that the NHL suspended play through December because of it, and I said, I want, wouldn't you shit if he come out and mention or said that we're going into, the country's going to go into some like phase 1 small lockdown in the hotspot areas or something like that. Like, Yes, I did. Thank you so much. Awesome, Ruth. Congratulations. That's awesome. That makes me happy that somebody got in on it. Good, good, good. On at least one of them. They've, a lot of them have been hitting crazy recently. So, badass. Congratulations, Ruth. Good deal. I'd love to know when you cash out what your gain was. I'll put it in the private Discord. I'll just put a little thing in there to say, somebody from the live stream played it, and yeah, that's badass. That makes me happy. Good deal. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Anybody else play any of the scalp callouts this morning? DraftKings is ripping. Yeah, DraftKings is a banger. A banger. Oh, why do I keep hitting it? I'm so used to hitting AMC. Yeah, but I think you're right, Stonk. I think something. It's very rare that the spot pushes like this after a dip intraday. I mean, unless there's something actually going on, you know what I mean? Every now and then we get these, 0.5%, 0.75% push. But yeah, that was a nice bounce, inverted head and shoulders, double bottom, whatever you want to call it. Holy hell. It's funny seeing AMC. I said I was looking at AMC. Our chart looks inverted to this, but our movements were kind of the same. They weren't diverted yet, but the chart is almost inverted. And was waiting to see when this started pushing. I was like, oh shit, are we going to push with it, or is it going to be diverted now? Because you can see the chart is inverted from each other. But yet the movements are similar. The ups and downs are the same. It's just flip-flopped, mirror image, which is kind of crazy. Normally it's one or the other. They're either together or they've diverted. It's very rare that I've seen an inverted chart with similar movement. So I'm kind of curious to see how this is going to play out, because it's looking like something I haven't seen. But it does look like AMC's, I know it's in a pennant, but it looks like it could be making a head and shoulders here for the pullback. Potentially. Potentially. Yeah, that's badass, Ruth. That makes me happy. Makes me smile. Somebody got in. Somebody listened. Somebody grabbed an opportunity and got in and ran with it. Making some money. Come on, Amy. What are you doing, Jimmy boy? This may not mean anything at all, but does anyone know why Webull would change the name for AMC? Apparently it just says AMC Entertainment now instead of AMC Entertainment Holdings. I have no idea. That's interesting, though. Very interesting. Hey, for any of the newcomers in here, I see we're getting a little push of people in here. If you're new, or if not, there's a link at the top of the chat. That is the quote unquote super chat or donation tip link if you feel inclined to do so. I would appreciate it. If you do, it comes directly to me through the Streamlabs that I'm streaming on, as well as it will show up on the screen where my cursor is now, right beside the window that I'm in. Your name, your donation amount, tip amount, super chat, and your message will all appear right here on the screen. I will also get it here. If you leave a message, it'll be there. I'm not monetized yet on YouTube. I stream every day, Monday through Friday, market open to market close. So any kind of donation to the stream would be greatly appreciated. Do not feel obligated to do so. You're not at all. I just wanted to mention it. It's there because I'm not monetized, and that was my way of trying to do that for the channel, for myself, until that happens. But I make that announcement every now and then throughout the day here a few times so everybody knows it's there. I just made it go live yesterday to try to help out with the offset for myself, but again, no obligation, and anything's appreciated. And you can leave a message. I'll read it out loud if you want. If not, it'll show up on screen regardless. So if I don't, it'll be right here on the screen. All right. What did you say, John? Seems all right. Yes, it does seem random. That's weird. Want to come in and say good morning. Have to run to some appointments, but happy pre-Santa run. Yeah, maybe, brother. I don't know. We were just talking about possibly Biden, this speech he's doing this afternoon and how it may affect. SPY's pushing right now, and the charts are, well, I don't know, it's different. I'm feeling a little different about them right now, to be honest with you. But thanks for stopping in, brother. I hope everything's all right with your appointments, if they're like that, doctor appointments or whatever. But yeah, bro, thanks for stopping in, saying hello. I hope you're having a good day, dude. Yeah, that might be Head and Shoulders forming on AMC. We'll have to keep our eyes on that. I think we're going to see it happen here shortly if it is. And that might be the pullback. Come on, Amy, push out of there. Hope they run some volume today. Make me feel real bad about my mini hedge. Yeah, I'm gonna say. Second I do that, it'll take off. I do feel like it's almost some sort of setup for this afternoon. That would actually 1:30 or no 2:30 he's speaking, huh? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, baby. We'll see what she's gonna do. Here, I'm gonna try to liven y'all up. I'm gonna try to liven you up. Where's my boys, the Gorillionaires? Here they are. I'm gonna try to liven y'all up. Is it? I don't think it'll play on the computer. It's probably because I changed the filters on my mic. I didn't know it sounded like crap. I used to play. I was playing it earlier in the week before I put these new filters on the mic, and it was fine. But yeah, I didn't know that. Thanks for letting me know that, though. I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't think. Well, it might actually play on the computer. I don't know if it'll play through the computer speakers or not here that I have set up. No, I didn't know. It sounded like shit. Well, good. I woke your asses up then. with some shit. That's funny. There's the shoulder dump. If that's what it is. Yeah, that's what I was saying too, Cliff. This would be the shoulder dump right here. Did you get that email from them, Cliff? Yep, Spy's dumping out too. Spy's pushing down. I don't know, Andy, is there? Anybody else want to confirm the hidden bullish divergence? On what time frame, Andy? What time frame you on, bro? All right, Cliff, good enough. All right. Go back to the boring ass elevator music. That's all I can really play that's not copyright. Oh. If somebody has any kind of uncopywritten music that I can play on stream, send that shit to me. That would be great. So we have more music. I don't know what to play on here. I have one 12-hour thing that Poto sent me. Yes, I told. Okay, you said it. On the 5-minute. On the 3-minute too. Okay. Ruth just confirmed it for you, Andrew. On the 3-minute too. That's good to know. I'm seeing this pennant, and then I'm seeing a head and shoulders on the inside of it here. That's why I put the line here. Your shoulder, your head, and your shoulder. See, most of the time, any kind of pennant that I've seen with AMC breaks to the downside, and then there's 3 levels of support that it ends up falling through all 3. This was prior to the discovery of the descending wedge fractal. like this. And they normally break down here, they catch support, then they come back down here, and then they come back down here, then they make their W. This is the whole cycle, because right here is the fractal shape that I always see. It's in GameStop as well. And you'll see this if you go look at my videos and my charts. Yeah, it would be here. So there. So if it doesn't blow out here, that's what I believe it's going to do. I'm expecting downside, but seeing upside. Yeah. Yeah, I'm expecting downside. That's why I said I've been sitting here contemplating, what do I do here? From the algo standpoint, it's downside. From the technical side of actually just looking at the head and shoulders, it's downside. You have a pennant as well, though. It's a bullish pennant, but I've watched, this is the shape, this is the fractal that right here, I'll show you real quick if I can get there real quick before it breaks down. Right here, it's the same thing. It's this shape, and then there's this pennant that the rest of it plays out in. It'll come up here, and then it breaks down, and there's a support here, and then a support here, and it breaks down through them as well. But it could be this one where it comes back up here, which is fine. It would just put us in the same place. But this is it right here, and then it happens every time. Look, here's the shape. Here's the pennant that it builds out in. It breaks down to the first support. Well, first is the pennant, then it breaks down to the second, which is here, and it builds out, makes you think it's going back up, then it breaks down to the third, and through the third, then it builds a bottom in this W. So I think it's downside. Based on that, that's the algorithm cycle of fractal shapes that it plays out, and it's just over and over and over again. Over and over and over again. So I probably should swing this right now. I probably should have up here once I just recognized this. Yeah, I mean, that's it. It's gonna... I hate making these decisions. I just hate being with my back against the wall financially where I have to think about these decisions. I hate it. Yeah, that's what it's gonna do right here. Unless it blows out of there, which would be... which would be this one here. It would blow out of here and extend this to here, like this one did. This one was here, came down, it touched, came up, it rejected, it came down, fake down, breakdown, then it blew out of here and went up here. So it's either one of the two, which sucks. It's either up or it's either down. I hate when people say that. It's either going to go up or it's either going to go down. But you can see, I mean, this is still eventually, and then this would have been more of a macro formation, but the micro movement on the inside of that. Up, touch, down, up, touch, down, up, reject, Yeah. Or is it possible to see a shorter version of your double bottom play out today? Its current support. I don't know, but I'll have to look at that here in a second, bro. Give me a minute, and I'll look at it. It really looks like this one. I don't know. I don't know which one it would be. Not sure. What'd you say here? Is it possible to see a shorter version of your double bottom play out today and it's at its current support? Where, just right here? Like a push down and then go on the macro, like on the 4 hour? Is that what you're talking about, Andy? I mean, I wouldn't call, if it does that, I wouldn't call that the double bottom. I would call that the single bottom move, because that's what I'm expecting here on the single bottom move, right? We're here, 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 then a pullback and go, right? Then a pullback and go. So if that were to happen, I wouldn't call this a double bottom. I mean, right here, I see what you're saying, here, and then go, which would be like this, here, and here, and go. So, yeah, that's what I'm keeping an eye on. Is it this, or is it the double bottom is going to be down here, bro. If it's that one, if it's scenario 2, it's going to be down here. The confluence of support and everything will come into play, and it'll be down here. If it were to do that and make this mini double up here and then go, I think it would be this. Well, it would be this. It's not no thinking involved. It would be this. It would be here, here, and then go. So be here, here, and then go. Yeah, I guess that would be the single played out exactly. Yep, it'd be that'd be the single playing out identically. Right here, and go. So here, back down to 28, 29, and then go. Yep, that's what I've been watching for. Like, which, I'm looking for all these indicators, you know what I mean? To see which one's which. That's why when I was talking about potentially swinging to cover some of my loss right now, that's why I can't pull the trigger right now, because if it is that and it just does this, I'm just losing more money. You know what I mean? I'm just actually hurting myself even worse. The only way for me to constitute, like, granted, I have it micro telling me right now, according to previous movement, that there's downside coming. According to the fractal shapes that I have identified that AMC continually makes, this is it. And it's Now there is one version of it where this does break out up here and it does go higher than this one, but then it does have downside after that where this just gets extended, you know what I mean? And then this comes out here and it becomes bigger, you know what I'm saying? But there's one version of it that it does that. All the rest of them, every single one of them break to the downside. It'd be my luck knowing that the majority would all break to the downside. If I were to try to swing now, it would be my luck that this would be the one that goes up and I'm losing out. But if it ends up doing that and becoming now here's the for instance, right? With Biden speaking today, ironically, that version right here, this version, if this were to do this, right? Biden speaks, market gets pushed down, right? Then AMC diverts, boom, just like the SPY. Then the SPY gets pushed down. That would literally line up with the 08-09 theory, and then we would start our second leg of this pushing up out of there and be the single bottom version. So that's what's got me gun shy right now from doing something like that, because if this does this, not now I'm losing money on the hedge that I took out, that I'm now 60% down on, and it's again just a minor hedge, but if I had to buy back in, I'm tapped out now for 2 days because my money's out of circulation. I have to wait the T+2 for it to settle to be able to buy back in, and granted, it's going to have another pullback if it does that. If it does it, and then let's say I sell here right now, and then it does this, right? But let's say it takes one day to do this, the next day to do this. My money settles. We're way up here past, we're up here now. I sold down here, so I would have to wait for this pullback to hopefully get in here at a cheaper price than I sold at. I'd be chasing to get back in. And it's like, that would be the worst case scenario for me. I mean, as far as that go, that would be my best case scenario if it were to do that. My worst case is that I have to buy back in at a higher price, and I end up not only losing the money on the mini hedge that I took out, but I also lose the money because I'm gonna have to buy back in, and I'll get less shares for the same amount of money that I sold for. So yeah, for options, it's only 1 day. Yeah, options is 1 day settle. Yep. Yeah, but I was just talking about, or I don't know if you were in here, I was talking about contemplating potentially, just because of the financial situation I'm in right now with my calls, and my portfolios looks terrible, minus the shares that I'm holding, and to offset some of that, which I haven't been able to do, and in the addition of not being able to trade like I normally trade because I stream now, I was contemplating potentially just swinging especially if option 2 or scenario 2, the double bottom plays out. I was thinking about swinging them and then, collecting that profit to offset, and then re-entering back here, if it's going to do that. But my hesitation is what I just told you. If it were not to do that, and I think it's going to, and it doesn't, I land myself in an even worse position than I'm in right now, with less shares for the next leg up. And that sucks. I don't want to do that to myself. That's why I'm sitting here like, damn, what am I going to do? I'm like all in my head thinking about it. And nobody's keeping me busy talking about anything else today. So I'm just sitting here like, shit, should I pull the trigger? Should I do it? Or should I just chill out and just say, fuck it, let them ride? I can't sell. I'm not going to sell that hedge contract, the 3 contract hedge that I bought on Friday, because I know pullback's coming. So at least if I can break even on it and get out, it was worth the risk, for a little bit of money, but not 60% of $700 that I put up to do that. But yeah, just contemplating everything out. I think out loud for the most part. I talk out, my thought process is always out loud. It helps me hear it, and instead of just thinking it, because sometimes when I sit here and just allow the gears in my brain to churn on something, I can't come up with If I hear it though, I'm like, oh yeah, you can't do that. You got to chill out, sit back, relax, quit being a dick. You know, I can do that to myself if I hear it out loud. So y'all are gonna get a lot of that. You're gonna get me, especially when it comes to my positioning. I have to talk it out so that I know I can hear it. So I got to talk it out for sure. I guess for now, the most probable move is just to wait until Biden speaks and react a little after for most clarity. Yeah, that's the problem. That, you know, if you wait, you get caught up in one way or the other. So it's FOMO on the way up, or it's you know, you're trying to chase your profit on the way down as it's going away. That's why I'm trying. I don't like to do that. But then again, like you said, you know, if you don't wait, you make the wrong decision. You're on the bad side of it. Yeah, it's just a weird place to be right now with the market, especially if you're trying to swing something. That's what I said. And again, I don't know that I'm going to. It's just a thought that ran through my head this morning, and I talked it out with you guys. I was just talking it out loud, like, you know, well, I could do that, and then I could collect this or that, and then I could think about it, and then at least I'd have a problem. And then if it does come back down here, I would do myself a solid, and, you know, I mean, I don't know. I was just thinking of different angles to potentially offset some of the loss, unrealized loss that I'm incurring. That's all. And thinking it out loud. And obviously, it's irritating some people. People are dropping. I don't even give a shit. Fuck off if they don't want to be here. I'm going to talk things out and be real about everything. So that's just my realistic thought process on the whole thing. Like I said, I was just sitting here. Dude, I know like rest of us, I've been staring at red for a little bit here, minus my shares. So I've just been looking at it thinking, how can I offset this a little bit? And like I've explained to you and everybody else in here, I have typically, prior to streaming, I play with my option scalps. That's what I do. And it's real hard for me to do that and keep focus on everything else. So I've been unable to. So I was just trying to think of another way that I could potentially do that in the meantime and offset some of the unrealized red that I see. And I said that earlier. I said, oh, me mentioning this, I said, you know, I'm probably going to catch hell from somebody in here about, you know, oh, being an ape, you know, because I said that, you know, and it's not about being an ape. It's just the reality of the fundamental tactical approach to a squeeze play. If a large group of people decided to swing, it dismantles that fundamental strategy to a squeeze play if enough people were to do that. So, you know, I definitely don't want to be contributing to that, but yeah, it was just something I was just sitting here thinking about in the silence when nobody's talking to me all day. That's funny. Today just feels like a weird day. I don't know, man. Super strange day. This is like the least amount we've had in here probably in 3 weeks. And it's definitely the quietest it's ever been in here. And some of my, hell, even some of my regulars that have been in here with me since the beginning, I haven't seen them in a couple days. They haven't been in here. Even a couple of the Discord members haven't been in here. So there's our breakdown, it looks like. Like I was thinking. Yeah, it feels super strange in here. I don't know. I don't know. It's just strange, man. It feels strange today. Nobody's really talking. Nobody's hyped up. Nobody's, Ruth's doing well. She's been talking to me all morning, but people haven't been here. The normals that have been in here, for the most part, and some of them. I mean, I got you guys and the ones that are here. But the numbers have been super low today. The chat has been Yeah, probably something like that. I was thinking that too. Maybe they're just dealing with, holiday stuff coming up here, uh, or family, or who knows. You know what I mean? But definitely been an awkward feeling today for sure. Different than the rest. And this is what I was talking about. If this dumps, I'm gonna be depressed. I'm gonna be like, damn it, man. I had an opportunity to do that and I didn't. But it is what it is. I don't know what else to do. It's like that would have been my only opportunity, my only chance to do something like that. Right now, being that we're at the top of this pennant. I'm an idiot. At the top of this descending wedge. I've been watching you on my mobile. When a call comes through, you cut out. Yeah, of course. I would assume that's what it does. No worries though, man. For nobody, no worries. I'm just stating the obvious that I'm feeling, Yeah, it's Christmas. I think we're a bit busy now. Yeah, I think so too, Ruth. I think people are probably running around doing their thing. Maybe they're okay with where their portfolio is. They're not really too concerned with what's going to happen between now and then. I think the closer we get here, it's going to slow down even more, to be honest. I think the lack of volatility will. I think after today, we're going to see it kind of grind to kind of a halt. Maybe not dead, but it's going to grind down to a lot slower than normal. I think after this whole Biden thing today at 2:30. I think, to be honest, I think that'll probably be. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we'll get this thing dumping out like I'm talking about, but we may just see consolidation up here for the next couple days with a lack of volatility and a lack of volume. But you never know. I don't know. These hedge funds and these high frequency traders and things like that, maybe they may not take the time off. They may take advantage of that, and it may fulfill the double bottom. I don't know. I don't know. I have too much riding on it to not give a shit. You know what I mean? Like if it is about like Christmas time and stuff, there's no way I could step away for days at a time and like just kind of be peeking on my phone as like that would drive me nuts. Like I have to pay attention to what's going on. And granted, what I have isn't a lot, but what I have is all I have. So for me to just I just don't understand how somebody can do that. I can't do it. I don't have that capability inside of me to do that. If anybody does, maybe you can teach me how. Yeah, here comes the breakdown. This thing's gonna. If it does, I called it. I was talking about these. Actually, I got this in the wrong place. It's got to come out a little bit. There we go. There we go. Man, it's still kind of. And believe me, some people talk for hours. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm one of them. I'm trying, but it's hard when I'm just chilled, you know what I mean? Unless I have somebody asking questions and stuff like that. I'm here listening, lurking, busy today. Yep, I think everybody is, bro. Yeah, that's how it seems anyways. I appreciate you being in here though, like the whole time like this. That helps the stream. I was looking at analytics yesterday and I didn't know this, but the more people go in and out, the worse it is for ad revenue when ad revenue time does come, because they do it on average viewing time. And so they take the totality of everybody that has been in and out and everybody that's just been in and stayed in, and they total it into an average time, and they use that and so people that are in, out, actually they offset the people that are in for the whole time. So the more people that can stay in the whole time, the better off down the road. Not right now. It don't matter right now at all. And quite honestly, even when we get there, I'm not really that concerned with it. That's just going to be something supplemental, I think, hopefully to compensate me for the time spent here more than anything. But yeah, I appreciate you being in here the whole time, brother, for sure. Even if you are in and out, I don't give a shit. I appreciate you coming in and out and being here at all. I'm hoping for 130 million today. Yeah, that'd be nice. Gonna let AMC run up super hard during Christmas time, banking on people being busy or unprepared. Yeah, I find that real hard to believe. I find that real hard, Andrew. I mean, that'd be wonderful, but I feel like I just find that hard to believe. Not looking that way. Yeah, I can't imagine that would be their mindset, their mind frame of let's do this while they're all at Christmas. Like, I just don't see that. We all have access from our phones and things, so we have the ability to log in and, you know, sell if we needed to sell or buy if buy if we needed to buy. What's up, Short 11? Thanks for the sub, man. Welcome to Extreme Gains. Appreciate that. But yeah, it could be. I don't know. That seems a little off the realistic chart for me a little bit. They're more manipulative than that, bro. You already know that. They're way more manipulative than that. Their master plan is stretch this thing out, run this thing to zero, not to let it run up. I think if they're going to let it run up, most likely not. Yeah, definitely hope. Yeah, I mean, if they're going to let it run up, like on a pseudo squeeze or something like that, they're going to want people's attention on it so that they sell. They're not going to do it when people aren't paying attention. The whole point of a pseudo squeeze would be to get people to close their positions. So, who knows though, bro? Maybe you are right. That'd be crazy if that did happen. That would be nutty. Yeah, in my heart, I'm still worried about getting screwed by more fake outs. Yeah, I mean, you mean like when we ran up to 72 and stuff? And 77? Is that what you mean by fake out? Or do you mean just this shit like here? I can load your stream on my laptop and leave it running all day. On the shorter term. Yeah, me too, Andrew. Yeah, Pete, that's funny. That's one of my best friends who actually, he stopped in here before and said hello. He's down in Florida. I was talking to him yesterday. He said the same thing. He was asking me about the analytics and stuff, and I was telling him that, and he's like, so let me ask you this. He's like, while I'm at work all day, can I like turn it on my computer or my tablet or my laptop or my phone and then just let it run? Like, just turn the volume down and just like stay logged into the stream all day? And would that help with analytics? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, well, then I'll just start fucking doing that. He's like, I'll just start doing that. I'll just start, you know. And I laughed. He said the same thing, bro. I said, you don't have to do that, man. But it does make sense. That's what he was saying. He's like, why not, bro? He's like, I don't mess with my shit while I'm working. I'll just log in. I'll come into the stream and I'll just let them sit there. They're on the charger anyways. He's like, no worries. I'll just do that. All right, whatever you want to do. 72 and down again was tough. Yeah, that was tough. I said that in one of my streams, Ruth. I said, you know, in hindsight, had I known about the algorithm and everything back then and the way I'm using it to trade and everything now, I probably would have sold at between 72 and 77. I probably would have sold Probably not 77 because that was pre-market, but I probably would have on probably around $70 in once we opened up that morning. Had I known about all this now, which again is why I'm being a little bit facetious about this right now. I just can't make my mind up, to be honest with you. I think we're too close. I don't know. I almost feel like we're too close to it actually taking off again to be messing around with these swings on the inside of here. If that were to happen, I mean, this one would have been one, but the ones inside of here, I don't know. But yeah, I agree with you. That was a tough one to swallow, for sure. Especially after sitting and waiting. I've been in, I don't know if you're like me. I've been in this damn thing since. Oh no, you're fine, Ruth. I understand you 100%. I've been in this place since like the end of January, and yeah, it's just like after watching it, and I didn't know all this about the algorithm stuff then, but I was in early and I was watching it, and yeah, it was a tough pill to swallow after all those months, and then boom, we were at $28, and again here we are again, and I'm still holding the shit. It was just like, golly, man. I do that with my TV. Awesome, Marine. Thank you, bro. Stream on TV, chat through phone. Awesome, brother. I appreciate that, man. Hey, whatever works, though. I damn sure would have sold it if I would have known. Yeah. Do you have a new sell target? JD, what's up, bro? Yeah, no, Brian, that's how I feel. Like, had I known all this then, I would have offloaded at 72, knowing that I was going to have an opportunity at 28 again. 100%. No questions asked would I have done it. No question about it. Now, again, and I say this, and even now as I sit here and think about doing it now, the problem with it is, and I'll keep saying it is true, and I don't want, that's the tug of war that I have with doing it, is that you're shooting yourself in your own foot, because it does undermine the strategical approach to a short squeeze, to a squeeze, any kind of squeeze. And if enough people do it, you dismantle the fundamental thesis behind it. And it's like, that's the tug of war that I have. Do I do that for the immediate right now gain? And then just try to continue to do it as much as I can, knowing that it's sabotaging the long term? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I know from going through cancer and being on my deathbed for the last year and a half, 2 years, and on bed rest for the last 10 months prior to me starting to actually trade, where I did all my studying and learning and everything. From that standpoint, yeah, that's what I should be doing. I should be swinging this as many freaking times as I can, getting as much money out of this as I can, extracting as much out of the swing trades that I can while I continue to buy back in, hoping that at one point when I do, it rips, hoping I don't get caught with my pants down, where I sell like here and thinking that we're coming back down, and it keeps going and it ends up being the squeeze, right? That was where you'd be chasing or you'd be screwed for 2 days. In my case, with the money settling, and if that were to happen, then what? And it could be over in 2 days for all I know, especially if we go parabolic. So yeah, just a thought on that. Yeah. All right. Damn, Bishop. If you're in here, Bishop. Damn, dude. It's more than scalp, isn't it? With the, I'm with you. If it's not a fit, it's not a fit. But it's more than scalp, right? Okay. Where we at? Do you have a new sell target? No, not really, JD. I have a couple ideas where and plot outs. See, here we go. Plot outs where I think it might go, but nothing in stone yet. No. I'll probably just play it level by level. And I'll be referring back to the algorithm that's not led me astray yet. But a specific one or a specific few, no, I don't. I don't see a breakout until January. Gotta go down again before going up. Need to stay patient, but I hope I'm wrong. I'm averaging $39 for my AMC shares. Yeah, I think I mean, again, I don't know for sure yet. I'm waiting for the indication to let me know. But I do believe, my gut's telling me we're coming back down here for another bottom to create this double bottom in this descending wedge. The algorithm is dictating that too. It would give that impression. Again, the difference is that would make it to where it's not is just that we end up that we're following this Dollar Tree thing, which would be crazy but it wouldn't surprise me that we've been running along with this algorithm for all this time, and then all of a sudden this is something like this would be what happens. Which is why I'm still giving it a little bit of credibility and merit until it shows me otherwise. But yeah. And I fucking knew this. I just sat here in my head, looked at the clock. It was 12:30, and I said to myself, they got 1 hour till the next candle opens, and they need to get this thing down a little further for the next open, and they're going to dump this shit out of this pen. It's all lining up. I literally knew this was going to fucking happen. I literally sat here and thought that out in my head. I thought, it's 12:30. They got 1 hour. They need to dip this back down further to get this candle to resemble... Where's it at? Nope, wrong one. To get it to resemble this, right? There's not enough wick, this candle here. There's not enough wick on this thing. So I thought they're going to have to dump this down out so that this next one opens up down here somewhere. Around $29.75. Down another $1 from where we're at right now. And then that next one's going to start if we're in this, it's going to start this down. As I said, it's going to break down to here. Where would that leave us? Let me look at the... This is going to prove I should have listened to my fucking gut again. I knew it. I do this all the time. It's like I know what it's going to do, and then I sit here and contemplate with myself. And the times that I typically don't pull the trigger on shit, I'm right. And the times that I end up deciding to pull the trigger on shit, I'm wrong. Oh, man. Yeah, if you're in here, Bishop, I'm sorry to see you go, man. I'm sorry to see you go, brother. Lots of Algo content and talk as well. If you change your mind, will be here, and you still have access to the free channel. Until thanks, you know, that's about the content and talk as well. And tons of learning classes coming up in the near future after the new year. I knew it was gonna go. Gosh damn it. Ruth, haha, saying, yeah, it's like I sat here and contemplated this for a fucking hour while it was up here. Talking about how, and I drew this out an hour ago saying this is what it was gonna fucking do. And I brought the other chart up. Here it is. This is why I get mad at myself. This is why I'm like, damn it, man. Like, I fucking knew this shit. I brought this up. And I said, this candle here, they need to, and I looked at the clock. It's 12:30. They got to start dumping it. It's lining up time-wise perfect with the breakdown of this pennant. It's going to dump back out. They're going to bring this candle back down. The only downside is I don't know if it's going to continue to do this move, which we're going to know soon which one it's in. I can promise you that. So it's going to either do this and make this eventual complete rundown, or it's going to be or it's going to do this. It's right here. It just did this. We're in this candle right here. They're going to bring this down to basically right where it's at now, which I think they're coming down further. And then this is going to drop down even further. And then it's going to start ripping back up. So it's either going to work its way down as it does that, or it's going to do this and work its way up as it makes these moves. But in this general area now, with these next few moves coming up, we should know without a doubt, because we're one way or the other. We're either going to come down a little. We're coming down either way. And I called that, which we're doing already. We've already come down from 32, 37, I think was our high. And that's what I was talking about. I called it. I said it on all the videos. I said we're going to make a move back up here, I think, to this descending wedge resistance. We're going to get rejected. Now, the question is from there, once we're rejected in all scenarios, in both scenarios, there was rejection. And that's what we're seeing. Now, the rejection is either going to do one of two things. It's either going to be this scenario where the rejection comes down, it turns us back around, and we start back up right here. Right? And then we're going to get rejected here. If that's the case, we're going to get rejected here at the yellow pennant, which is this. And then it's going to send us back down. And then we're going to turn right back around, and that's when we're going to break out of the pennant. Okay? It's either that or this. Or we're going to break. We're getting rejected right now. Back down. It's going to come back down. It's going to catch itself in here, come back up a little bit, and then it's going to continue down to here. It's going to make one bottom, two bottoms. It's going to get rejected here at the confluence of resistance. It's going to come back down, and then it's going to break out and go. It's one of the two. I'm telling you right now, it's one of the two. But either way, we were pulling back today, and after we rejected here, I just don't know what the next move is, which is what's kept me from doing anything silly, because I don't know if it's just gonna, and it would be super fucking stupid. I mean, we're down $2 now almost from where the intraday high right now. But if it turns around and goes back up, I know we're at least coming back up above that, probably close to 33.50 before we, you know, break out of here, or, you know, where it's going to hurt if I didn't do it is if we're coming the whole way back down here. So, again, it was just too much is on the line right now, because the last thing you want to do, or what I want to do, is swing and miss right now and try to play this downside move in any kind of swing at all. If this thing's just going to have this small pullback right here and then keep going, or at least just go to here even, it's still going to be a miss, right? Because this next pullback's only going to be, you know, probably here. So I don't even know if I'd get back in on an even kill or not. So you would have to, I don't know. It's just too much to risk, you know? So that's the first support right there. Yep, there's the first one, and then this one, or second one, I'm sorry. First one was here, second one's here, and it's either going to do this or it's just going to fall right through it. But then it's going to come down to, I don't know, the shortest one it's going to come down to is here. But normally it comes down to there. Something like that. If it's going to continue to do that. Yep. There it is. There it is. There. $30.25 if it does come back to there. Why is it doing that today? Crazy! I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick, make a cappuccino. I need to grab some medicine. My back's starting to hurt. I'll be right back. I'll give you some elevator music real quick while I go make a cappuccino. We'll see how right on I am when I come back, and how pissed I'm gonna be. Almost there, folks. I'll be right back. Yep, looks like it's falling through that one too now, huh? They're pinning the tops. Yep. All right, all right, all right. What I miss? Anything? Did I miss anything? Nothing, huh? Still pinning top. There is support slash confirmation line at 3056. If it goes below, we go down, or stays above, then 32, as you said. We will know very soon. Yep. Oh, that felt good. Oh. Yep, between 30.45 and 30.59. Yep. And it's there right now. Yes, sir. How you doing, Robert? Good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. Love your TA. Well done. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate your support, my friend. And your kind words. I appreciate that. Ruth, what do you think is going to happen after the speech? I don't know, Ruth. It depends on if he's going to say anything unplanned, I should call it. Unplanned or not. But I don't know. It could be bullish if there's no indication of any kind of constraints or restraints with the new variant that's going around. Or it could be super bearish if he indicates in any way, shape, or form that there could be potential lockdowns in the future. So I don't know. The SPY is up 1.5% right now, so you can see how it gapped up. And it's literally just ripping now. It's been ripping all day since this morning. Since it flushed out this morning, and it's just been on a parabolic. Look at that. So is this a setup for it to get crushed back down? I don't know. Is it going to continue to run? Is this sentiment thinking that it's going to continue to run? Or is this people just... Oh, what did I do? Oh, there we go. Or is this, or is it just, like I said, a setup? Is it sentiment now, or is it a setup for a major pull down? I don't know. Major pullback. I've seen it go both ways. So I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Especially with it being up. I mean, we're turnaround Tuesday, which is why it's up. That's why everything's green for the most part today. That's why Dollar Tree's red, Dollar Tree's negative beta. And everything's green. So, and green, heavy green. So, I don't know. Honest to God, Ruth, I don't know. What do you guys think? What are you guys thinking about it? Yeah, Andrew, it is. That's what I was just looking at. SPY's ripping. I mean, GameStop's still red. I mean, which indicates negative beta. Just like Dollar Tree, still red. Range bound, just like GameStop, indicates negative beta. I know Dollar Tree has negative beta. I know it does, 100%. So to see GameStop doing the same thing as Dollar Tree is very, very, very interesting. Very interesting. Something to think about. Everything else is green. I'm telling you, I feel like there's something awkward in the air today. I don't quite know what it is. It could completely just be me. But I do feel like there's something. I don't know if it's in the markets. I like to think it is because that's the only thing I have in front of me, and I'm the same as I was when I opened my eyes this morning, and I felt fine, you know. So it's either, I don't know. It's either the the market sentiment that I'm feeling that's off right now. It doesn't feel right. Something doesn't feel right to me about it. Uh, yeah, I mean I don't know. Again, I don't know, and I'm having a hard time determining what it is that I'm feeling and like placing it on one thing and hanging my hat on it and saying, like you just said, I honestly think it's a setup. We're big pullback on spot. Like I'm feeling a bunch of different things, and I can't seem to figure out what it is specifically to hang my hat on. But I wonder if Apple will lead the pullback if it happens. Man, maybe. What does Apple look like? Yeah, I agree, kind of, sort of. I saw an article, Andy, that was talking about that, about how I don't know whether it was Market Watch. I don't know which one of those shithole places put the article out, but I was, and I didn't even read the whole thing. I just read the beginning of it where it was talking about how the anticipation sentiment of the market right now is that it reverses and goes to all-time highs again right now. And I'm thinking, huh? Like, I'm not feeling that at all about this market. And if anything, I'm the complete opposite. And I'm not typically a bear or nothing, but I'm sure as hell not feeling like this is going to rip to all-time highs again. Uh, I don't know. I mean, I'm just not feeling it like that. Here we go. Here's the breakdown of this level now. Then we'll be coming down to this one. If it actually breaks through, that's what we're gonna do. Coming right down here. I knew I should have swung. Where are we at? Oh. Where are we at? 30.70. 31.70, $1, 30, 50, $1.50 right now from the intraday high. But yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree with you, bro. In a sense, I just don't. I mean, do you guys feel, as you're feeling your sentiment about the market, is that with everything going on right now, that this thing's gonna, the SPY and the broader market and everything is gonna run to all-time high? Like here, I'll show you the macro view too. Do y'all feel it's down here? It was just down here. It gapped up this morning to here. Do y'all feel like this thing's gonna run up here to all-time high, past 473? I can see it making this head and shoulders. Head, shoulder, boom, later, down. That's how I'm feeling about it all. And they're talking about, let me see if I can find that article. RRP reverse repos at all-time high. Omicron is bubbling under the surface. I'm normally bullish too, but I agree, Chuck. This doesn't feel right. Yeah, that's how I am. Like listen, I'm normally not an indecisive person, and the only time that I'm indecisive is when things don't feel right, and that's what I've been feeling. That's where I've been. That's where my sentiment has been, is shit just doesn't feel right now. And I don't know what it is, but I'm not feeling that enough to go all liquid right now. Like, you know what I mean? I still feel like, just because of the degree of manipulation and the degree of just fuckery that we see on a daily basis, that I would think I'd be cutting myself short. Even if I'm to lose some, I'd be cutting myself short not to be exposed to some risk. You know what I mean? And so I haven't cut anything, to be honest. I'm actually at all. I haven't cut anything. So I'm not, I mean, I have like 1% that's liquid, like I talked to you guys about, that I was using, and I still haven't put it into anything, that I was using to play my scalp call outs daily. But to take my heavy longs and all these options and cut losses and go liquid right now, I'm in no position, because I'm red beyond belief with my options, with all my contracts that I have, and I'm not willing to realize those games. I'm stubborn when it comes to that. I'll ride, and as much as I hate to think or say, like, I'll ride those to zero. Like, how do you not allow yourself the time that you paid for or that's bought? I mean, and then it's like, you got to make that decision. Where do you cut? You know what I mean? Where has time, when you get to that threshold, where is it? Nobody's ever taught me that. I've never learned that when it comes to option. Like, where is that long threshold that you get with those, where, like, it's never going to come back? Even if you got a monster move at that point, it's never coming back. So that has to be the cut, depending on time, right? Nobody's ever taught me. If any of y'all know that, please let me know that, because I don't know that. Because for me, with options, like the ones I'm holding red, I mean, I'm getting absolutely fucking destroyed on them. So if, that's what I've been contemplating in my head. Like, man, when do I cut? Like, and I don't want to realize those losses. I mean, and I have time. I have February's right now, and it's not a lot of time, but it's enough for something to happen, especially on AMC. So I don't know. I've just been super indecisive. I'm super red on everything but the shares I'm holding. Yeah, the market's in a really weird fucking state, and I have no idea. Like, I'm stuck in my head as to, do I just continue to hold on to what I have and let it play out and see what happens? Or do I cut and go liquid? Or do I double down on some shit and liquidate a couple things and go all in one direction? I don't know. Do I need to liquidate some and diversify across the board right now to protect myself? I don't know. So yeah, those are the things running through my head. Every experienced trader has seen the market pull back and rally too many times. Narratives being relatively positive for the market sentiment seems really sketchy. Yep, couldn't agree more, bro. Glad to be here. Love your TA. Money flow still looking good. We are still in my green bracket. Looks like we are still going to go up for a brief time frame in the fractal. Yeah, in my micro fractal, we're not. We're at resistance. We've already gotten rejected from it, Robert. In both scenarios. So we have, this is the historical self scenario. Let me bring AMC up here. If you got something different though than what I do here, Robert, I'd love to see it. If you want to share, I'd love to see it. If you want to send it to me, you can email it to me or DM it to me on Twitter. I'd love to see different viewpoints, but from what I do with identifying these algos and stuff, I have two scenarios that could potentially be playing out. This is one, a full fractal that played out. That's very similar to this one. Where this is first rejection, back down, mini double bottom, second rejection. First rejection, back down, mini double bottom, second rejection. So in this scenario, it's coming down, back down here to make another mini double bottom down here like this, which would make one giant W on the inside of this, on the interior of this fractal, and then blow out. That's scenario one. So in this scenario, we've already hit our second rejection, and we should be coming down, which we have already today. That's number one. That's the first one. And then the second one is this here, where again, here we come up, we get rejected, we come back down, we make a single bottom, we come up, we get rejected, we come up, we get rejected, we come back down, which again, we'd be pulling back down. Then we come up and get rejected off this one. You know, same thing, pull back and then go. So that's scenario two, single bottom and then double bottom. Those are the scenarios I'm looking at. So I don't think, I mean, if you're talking about the macro movement, yeah, we have room to break out of this micro white one and into this one, but here's the flush down, guys. 30.56. That second support just broke. I fucking knew it. I 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 showed you guys. This is the shit that they're playing out right here, man. Look, like GME's literally, like right here it is. Up, back, up to the inside, like up, back, up to the inside of the pennant, back, and then it breaks down. The pennant breaks down. First support's here, or second support's here. It comes down to the second support. Second support breaks down. It comes down here. Like, and it happens over and over and over. Here it is again. Same fractal shape. Pennant inside. Up, down, up. Rejection. Back down through the pennant. Back down through the second support. Consolidation. Back down through the third support. Double bottom. Back to the next fractal. This is literally it playing out on a micro time frame right in front of us. I mean, I hope this is double bottom and back. I don't know. We'll see. But you see, I mean, I've had this shit drawn out for an entire year on these charts, man. And the same thing's happening. I saw it here, and I was like, oh shit, that's the whole thing playing out. I'm hoping this is what we see. At least. It'll give us another chance to, and if it does, right, we break down, we come down to the second one, right, like where we're at now, I break down, come down to this third one, then we start to consolidate up, and then we get one more push up. Hopefully this would be after the speech. Maybe this is what we're doing here now. And then after the speech, we push back up, which then takes this movement and extends it to here. It would take this movement, extend it out here to wherever it goes, there, like that. Right here, the yellow, there, and then it comes down. Then that would be the flush out that we would get going to the double bottom, which would give us the double bottom that I'm talking about. Again, it would coincide with this. This is ready to come back down and make its double bottom. Nothing I have right now tells me that we're running. Nothing I have tells me that we're running. Oh my gosh, Jen, thank you so much. Chuck, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Here's to 2022 and all that's to come. Thank you so much, Jen, for that. I appreciate you, Jen, a lot. Thank you. And Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you and your family as well, Jen. Thank you. But yeah, this is everything I have is downside. Showing a pullback. No matter how you look at it, whether it's a mini one or it's a macro one, you know, whether it's a small one like I talked about. In this scenario, well, let me get rid of that one. I'm gonna keep using it. I put a pennant, or I put a descending wedge around this one. This is the Dollar Tree, but I dressed it up like this fractal is, so we could really see it. And here it is. I mean, right there it is. There it is. And, you know, so if it's just this small pullback and then push out right here, you know, that's the only thing I have that says bullish right now, in my opinion and in my projection. However, we do have to experience this pullback first. And then we blow out, fake out, breakout, we pull back down into it, then another fake out, breakout, pull back, and then we go, right? So there's a lot of this going on to get out of here. But this is the only bullish scenario I see in the short term. Right now, here and up. The rest of it, we're coming back down here for this double bottom. So we'll see which one plays out. I mean, you guys are gonna watch it happen with me. Here we go. I told you guys. Look, I fucking knew it, man. I should have swung like I was talking about. Damn it. I know better than this. I've done this to myself a million times. The biggest thing that's been preached to me by some of the mentors that I've had has been, you need to trust yourself, because what you're doing is so spot on. It's mind-boggling how someone can be so in tune and on point with this stuff. They used to tell me, your biggest enemy is yourself, and not being able to fully commit and trust yourself, because you are really, really, really on point and good with this. And I still, again today, I just sat here and displayed that exact thing they told me not to do in front of you guys. So please do not learn from that. If you learn from anything, learn the opposite of I'm one of those people, I don't even listen to myself sometimes, and I think that's the problem. And that's what they were telling me. You need to start listening to yourself. You need to start trusting yourself, because what you're doing is, and here's a prime example of it for you. A perfect example of it. Y'all that have been in here with me, how long have I had this shit drawn out here when I've noticed an hour and a half or something? Around noon or something, when I was like, oh shit, we're in that, and I showed you guys. I mean, here it is. Oh, I'm not panicking, bro. There's no panic in me. If I was panicking, I know I would have sold. There's no panic, man. I know what it is that I've done and haven't done over the past, and how I can map these and call them and see this stuff happening before it happens. I mean, this is literally what I was talking about. I'm good though. I appreciate you looking out like that though. Trying to keep me in check. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay, I read that. Can we get a BBIG update, my guy? Yep. Give me 1 second, bro. Can understand stocks going sideways, but highs. There are many other bearish factors right now that we haven't mentioned too. Evergrande, yeah, etc. Last profit grab for market grab. Yeah, they're gonna do a liquidity rig before that happens, guaranteed. You too, Chuck. I can't wait to see what 2022 has in store for all of us and in this community here. What a nice bunch of great people. Looking forward to taking over the market with you all next year. Thank you, Jen. Same. I'm excited for it as well. All because of you guys. Again, thank you from the bottom of my heart, Jen. Thank you. Robert, I believe we are seeing divergence. Yeah, we'll see. I hope so, bro. All right, BBIG. All right. BBIG intraday, same, almost same as SPY. It was run down rate, push up right before market open, flush out first thing morning flush, double bottom, push back up. This looks like a potential retest and go. We'll see. Let's look on macro. I'll zoom out a little bit here. That was intraday. Let me get rid of those so we can see a little better. Yeah, we broke the 305 and we are in the 4-hour 305 break confirmation candle. Looks like it's going to pan out. Open and close above 305, so that would be an indicator to, at least on a 4-hour time frame, to go ahead and go long for another move to the upside. Just based off of that, again, not financial advice, but when I make these plays for myself sometimes, and I use levels depending on what time frame I'm trading on, I always like to see that candle open and close above the resistance and or support on the way down. That is the retest for me, and then the confirmation or continuation would be the next candle. So sometimes I like to wait for the next candle. Here's the retest, like confirmation, and now I would want to see continuation to the upside. So I'd want to see the next 4-hour candle continue to do the same, and then that would give me hope, moving into it. But yeah, that's where it's at on the macro. Now, if this does what the rest of them have typically done, as I showed you in the other ones, hopefully, who said that? Robert. Hopefully Robert's right, and it is a bullish divergence. But the majority of them come down here, and again, this is just, and it can be drawn out or whatever, but the majority of them come down here, make a double bottom before they make the next move up, and this same fractal shape that's right here, this shape right here with this little pennant on kind of combined. But hopefully Robert's right, and this is a divergence, and we get a nice bounce here. And like I said, this could be potentially the one that I showed where, pull this down, somewhere in there, which would take us to 32.75. A push up to 32.75 ish. Actually, let me bring that down. Not quite that. Let me redo that. $32.50. If it were to push up out of here, $32.50. So one of the two. Or it consolidates here and then it blows out and we get up here. So it's either that or this. All right. SPY holding pattern now. Yeah, well, not really, but little Little RSI cool off, I'm sure. Mara, wow, what a bounce off that. Gonzo. DraftKings, same thing, still running. Rejected first try on its second attempt at the final price target. Perfect call out and play. So here, yeah, this one just triple top, rejection. Intraday support. It's making a run back up at the 39.50 Peloton. Okay. So 1 for 3 today, by the looks of it. On the options, 1 for 3, not bad. I've done worse. I've done worse, but yeah, 1 for 3. That's the worst day I've had, and today's the worst call out day I've had in 4 weeks. But we still got one, and I guarantee you this is over 100%. Not Dollar Tree, DraftKings. I guarantee you that's a triple digit. %8 run. Who took that? Darn it, that was Ruth. That was you, right? Are you still in? Are you still in DraftKings, or did you cash out? I think I think you were the only one that jumped in, Ruth, on DraftKings. Yeah, thank you again, Jen. I'm just reading your message again. Thank you. It makes my heart warm. Thank you very much. You're the only donator today, too, so you are a standalone rock star today, my friend. Thank, thank you. I hope your family has a Merry Christmas and you do as well. We'll be in touch. I know, regardless. But yeah, I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to expanding, getting the Discord like really moving. Classes like we were talking about on the weekends, on Saturdays, maybe Saturday mornings or something like that. And I want to start. I hate to say it like that. I wish all this to be over. But there's just like so much that I want to do, especially with all the algos that I've identified that I'm not using to play on. And if you look at the charts in there, I mean, they're playing out. And I'll be updating the charts again. Is today Wednesday or Tuesday? Today's Tuesday, right? Awesome. I've been super busy with day jobs, so been in and out, but I'm here checking in and out all day. Yeah, I know. I appreciate that, Jen, a lot. All y'all, I appreciate all the support. I wouldn't be doing this if it weren't for y'all. Period. I just wouldn't be doing it. I'd just be doing me again, or still. So, this is all about you guys. You know what I mean? And supporting what it is that I do, and I appreciate that. And now we're, like we said, we become a team and a family and a group of individual people that are like-minded, that are looking to achieve similar goals, you know, in different ways. But yeah, it's just awesome. I would not be doing this. So I appreciate you guys. But I look for, yeah, I want to expand on that. I want to start using some of those to, we're all eyeball deep, I think, in on these plays, which is fine. And if that's my focus for now, for everybody and for myself, I'm okay with that. I'll just keep updating the algos as we go. But where I think my attention, and rightfully so. You've seen the thank you, brother. Thank you, my brother. Semper Fi. I think you guys have seen that's why I've kind of focused my attention on this. I think between this and GameStop and BBIG, I know a lot of us are in that as well. That's why my attention's been really focused in on them instead of all these other ones that I've identified so far, because that's typically where we're all at right now. So that needs to be, in my opinion, where my focus is, because I'm trying to provide you guys a service, whether it be in the Discord or here on the live streams, as well as a group, a meeting place, a gathering place, a platform, a room, or a channel, whatever you want to call it, that allows us to be around people like ourselves and not have to deal with all the outside distraction and noise and stuff, and we can really focus in and look out in here. So just because that's how I am naturally. That's what comes natural to me. So it only makes sense for this to kind of take on that kind of personality, the whole everything, the Discord and the live streams and the YouTube channel and the updates and everything kind of take on that personality. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. Hi, Natalie. I like your content. Thank you. We all watching this algo / play like a lot. You're doing amazing, Chuck. Thank you, Natalie. I appreciate that. Likewise, thank you for sharing this gift you have. Wouldn't be here without you. Thank you, Alex. And of course, man, that's what I wanted to do. Having a blast here. Thanks, Pete. Me too, man. I really am. Thank you, brother. Jen, me too. I work, so I'm in and out. Yeah, that's fine. Pete, I agree. We are all of like mind. Me too. I think so as well. Way too much noise and bullshit out there. All show and no go. Yep. And again, that's what I said I wanted to do, was raise the bar and change that and give and provide you guys a value of absolute brainless decision. You know what I mean? And that's what I've been striving to do between this, the update between the live streaming daily, the update videos, the update posts on Twitter, and then the Discord, and being attentive to all of that and all of the people that are involved in all of those, whether all the same or separately in the different forms in which I do that. I just want it to be this brainless thing that when people do discover me and this channel and the Discord and this community, I want it to just be this no brain thing for them where they're, just like it feels for us. And like you guys are talking about. So, yeah, I appreciate you guys commenting every time and all, and telling me this stuff repeatedly. It really is the fuel for me to keep going, because, I'm not going to bullshit you. It's not easy. I work a lot of hours right now to maintain just what is going on right now. I put a lot of work in, and way more than I did trading prior to this. I literally, it's 9, 10, 11 o'clock at night. I start here at 3 a.m. every morning, and I break for dinner after I end the live stream, and then I'm back here till no sooner than 9 p.m. Before I finally get to step away from here, and that's every day. And then I've been working my weekends, and so I've put a lot into this. So the fuel for me is the emotional and mental fuel for me is you guys participating, sharing, commenting, liking, making those comments, helping me with reaching out to bring more people into this with us. That all is the fuel for me to continue to go. So I thank you for all that and for all the support. A lot. Outside of the financial, like Jen and everybody that donated yesterday, outside of the financial donations to the stream, you know, that's an exchange and a trade-off, I feel, and I hope that I'm providing value daily here for you guys in more than one way. And the Discord, for you Discord people, the same. My goal is to provide you an unparalleled value that you don't ever second think it or second guess it. Absolutely, my mind here is relaxed, so easy to follow. Perfect. Thank you, Pete. That's the goal to me. That's the goal to success for me, is keeping it centered. You know what I mean? Keeping your mind and your emotions centered. Me too. Try to spend time with the fam. Full-time job and run a business at home. Wife and kids. You guys too, of course. I'm blessed. Can't complain. Amen, brother. Congratulations, bro, on your success. Obviously, you work your ass off and you deserve it. 100 hours per week, at least. At least. Yep, at least. The last 2-3 weekends, well, as a matter of fact, every weekend this month, I have worked all day Saturday and all day Sunday, both weekends. Or all weekend, every weekend this month so far. I've worked, so I've essentially worked 7 days a week since I started doing this. Literally, my family and friends have been trying to pry me away from all this. Literally trying to pry me away. And telling me, like, you got to step away from that. You are going to hit a wall. You're going to burn out. You got to get rest. You need to do this. You need to get out of the house. You need to go, you know. And I'm so zeroed in and focused right now. And I've been in a zone where my call outs, where my projections, where my, just everything has been so on point for me right now. And for such a long period of time, I don't even want to step away from it. Because I don't want to get thrown off at all. Because I'm on, well, you guys have seen it. Like, I mean, this shit is on point. It's unbelievable sometimes. I've said it a million times, and I don't say it to be, like, conceited or nothing. And I've even said to my personal inner circle where before this ever happened, I said, this should not be this easy to predict or project where stocks are going to be trading at. Like, and they're, you know, and everybody, not only personal friends and family, but other traders, both retail and professional, have said to me, it's not, bro. Like, it's not. So yeah, I'm just I'm grateful for the group that is now becoming this family, because you guys are literally the fuel in every way. You are the fuel. You're the customer, but you're the family. You know, you're the financial fuel, but you're the mental and emotional fuel. Like, you guys are what this thing is for. So you're gonna be what dictates whether it continues and whether it succeeds. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna keep my head down and continue doing what it is that I do, and hopefully we continue being as on point as it's been. So, I mean, I'm so mad at this. I called it. I'm so mad I didn't play with this. Damn it, man. So mad that I didn't do something with this. I mean, look at it. Oh, Lord have mercy. Any Spider-Man comic fans in this group? Natalie wants to know. Devoted, Chuck, you believe in what you're doing. It shows. Yeah, I am, Pete, and I do. Thank you for noticing. I'm collaborative and supportive by nature, so to see the camaraderie here just feels like I found the right group finally. Amen. Amen. The hard work is going to pay off, Chuck. I have no doubt. Thank you, Jen. I hope so. That's what I'm banking on. I am. I'm like I told you guys yesterday, I'm all the way in. I'm all the way in on this entire project. When I set out to do it, I'm all in on this, on extreme gains, on this YouTube, and on the Discord. I am all in. So, yeah, it won't be for lack of effort, that's for sure. You can tell you're putting your heart and soul in this channel, Chuck. My husband has a channel, podcast for years, and its contribution to history, but not much financial gain. I know how time consuming it is. Yeah, it's nonstop. And when you add other social platforms to it, and then a Discord as well, where you have, you know, paid members that you need to attend to, and you got to provide value. It's a lot. And again, I take the challenge, and I'm enjoying it every minute as I'm doing it. I do. I love it. I love that it's becoming this, and watching it transform from just a thought in my head to actual, like, it's happening. It's just awesome. Thank you though, Natalie. Yeah, you're right. Agreed, Jen. Thanks, Alex. Mad that you didn't put on AMC. Well, I had one. It's underwater. But yeah, I'm just mad I didn't. I knew it was gonna slide like this, and I didn't do anything. I don't know quite sure what I'm mad about myself. I'm just mad that I didn't do anything. I'm just mad that I, again, projected and knew what it was gonna do and didn't make a move because I was hesitant on, you know, just things where I like I was talking about, things have been filling off all day. But yeah, you know, I could have for sure grabbed one up here or even more and offset the 60% loss I'm eating on just on the ones that I bought Friday to kind of hedge, that are not working as a hedge now. They've just added to my loss. Yeah, I could have done that, at a minimum done that, and didn't. Just mad that I didn't act on knowing what I knew, Alex. History in the making. We are all part of this here. The stories we're about to tell are epic. I agree, Pete. I agree. Marine says, hey, Natalie, Spider-Man here. Satari, me too. Robert, hey, Chuck, I am old school. Hey, how do I join a Discord to be a part of the family? In the description of this video, Robert, of this live stream, if you click the arrow down, it'll drop down and it'll show you, and it'll say private Discord, and it'll give you a link. If you tap that link, it'll take you to a pay site, where you'll get to put in whether you want to pay for the year or whether you want to pay monthly. You'll put your information in, you'll go ahead and pay, and then it'll do one of two things. And the guys in the chat can correct me, because I know there's a version 1 and version 2. So whatever it did for you guys, please tell me. But I know it does one of two things. It'll either tell you to go to your email, that it'll send you a code. And if it tells you it's sending you a code, you have to go to your email and get the code. And then you'll have to, after you get that code out of your email, go back into Discord and you'll have to find Extreme Games Discord, go back in, and then go to the How to Activate channel, and you click that, it'll bring up a window, and you put that code in, and then you'll have access to it. If it doesn't tell you it's going to email you the code, I believe it's supposed to give you the code right there on that pay page where you're in there actually, when you click the link on the description of this live stream, the page that it takes you to, after you put your information in and pay, it should pop up and give you a code there, if not. And then you take that code and go to the Discord and put it in. You guys that have done it on your end, if I said any of that wrong, or if any of you can be of any help to Robert, I would greatly appreciate it. It's kind of hard on my end. If any of you could, I don't know what it is that you guys see. I just see kind of like the back end of what I do to set it all up. I don't have the ability to have like a burner account to see what it is that you guys see on your end. Marine says, yes, that is correct, Chuck. There is some LaunchPass bot you have to message the code to, and then you're automatically entered into the Discord. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, Robert, you just go to that link that's in the description of this live stream that says private Discord. Once you make your payment on that page, you'll either get the code or you'll have to go to your email inbox to get the code. Once you get that code, then you go to Extreme Games Discord and how to activate, and a bot box will come up, and you enter it in there, and then you'll have access to everything on the paid version of that. And if you do, thank you very much for joining. We'd be happy to have you. Okay, here's let me see. This is what I got and how I had to send the code to. Reply with the activation code found in. Oh, so you do it right there in the message. Okay, so Robert, according to Marine here, what it'll do is it'll send you a message then, and it'll tell you welcome, reply with the activation code found in your email. So it will email it to you, but you can enter the code right into that message from LaunchPass, which is where you're going to go to make the payment. Okay. It sends you a direct message then. Okay. Awesome. So you will have to go to your email, Robert. So once you pay, you'll have to go to your email, and then you'll have to enter that in where it tells you, please enter your activation code found in your email. Okay, thank you, brother. Thank you for sending that to me. Robert, if you need more help, if you're in there and you run into any issues, just let me know, and we'll walk you through it the best we can here. Answered Maria. I asked because my husband and I are in the comic book. Huh? You're in the comic book? I have a few comic books in a box I collected in my teens. Comic book collectors. He's a historian. Okay, and Spidey, our favorite. He was on the news yesterday being interviewed because Spider-Man movie was up the. Oh wow, that's cool, Natalie, and that's good for our AMCs. That's really cool. That's really cool. I love the new movie. 10 for 10 for sure. That's what everybody's saying. It was that good. Best Spidey movie ever. I lost it. Where'd it go? He was saying that this movie is making records and it just started. We aren't even in the holidays, but it's going to be a record break. Yeah, absolutely in the holidays. And then the Matrix as well. Like, it's going to be ridiculous here. This last push, I agree. This last push at the end of the year with these movies are going to be unreal. Then he said about the Autobot. Okay, I can't wait till Matrix movie 2. Yep, people want to get back to life. Yep. Want to retire from job and trade full time, tied up with AMC all 2021, knowing it will be my ticket to doing that. With this group and Chuck, I'm confident next year I'll be able to trade and use as regular. Amen. Jen, you'll get there. I listen, I already know. Like, that's what I keep telling. Like, I know it sounds crazy, but just like you were telling me, I already know in my heart and everything where all this is headed. It's just keeping the head down and pushing to get there. We'll get there. You as well. I believe as long as you stay focused, just like myself, and stay in it, you're gonna get there as well. I can't wait to be a part of that. I can't wait to be a part of that where you make that transition and say, oh my God, look what just happened in a year, or a year and a half or 2 years or whatever it becomes. But yeah, amen. Anything you already know this, but anything I can do to assist in any way, as a friend or whatever, you let me know. Yeah, I got the screenshot. Thank you, brother. Jen, that's my plan too. After MOAS, I'm taking notes now. Yep. Yeah, use the time you can to learn. I mean, that's what I've done. I buried myself in it. literally, when I say I buried myself and crawled in that hole, and I wasn't coming out until I was able to teach and do this. That's what I did. I did not come out of that hole. I almost feel like I still haven't come out of it, and I'm still in it. That's where I'm at. I refuse to do it, and I needed to get to this level at a minimum to be able to do this, and I have no plans on stopping anytime soon. So, where are we at? And that's one plan. Okay, Jen, not many women trade. Jen, not many women trade. We are going to change that. I read a Bitcoin book. Only 15% of investors are women. How sad is that? Wow, I didn't know it was that low. Natalie, the trader. My son saw the Spider-Man movie and said it was incredible. I want to see it too. I got in the tickets and I got the NFT too. Awesome. Should have email about it tomorrow. Awesome. He's gonna be stoked. Does he know? Jen, does he know you got it for him? I am by no means a Discord expert, by the way. Yeah, me either, bro. Same. Alex said same. I would like to open an auto body repair shop business, trade early morning, and stream with the fam all day. Hell yeah, Alex. Well, we need to get. I want all this to happen for everybody, man. Yes, trade morning, then do what you love. I love to trade in the morning and then cook and bake. Yep. See, that's what I mean. That's what it's about. It's buying that time and that freedom, and I mean, that's what it's all about. All right. I am getting the NFT too. No idea what those 100% are though. Well, you got the NFT, Jen. Good job. AMC is not in my area. Otherwise, I would have attempted. All my funds are in AMC too. Yep, AMC is our moon ticket. The money would do us all better, and then some. Then hedge, and then some better than the hedges. Yep, amen. Me neither. I can't figure out half the time. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the same way. Like, I know I can see what it is, but I don't know, like, the concept of it doesn't, it kind of flies over my head a little bit. The concept of NFTs. I get it. It's like a one of one or a one of whatever, and but it's a digital footprint of ownership and stuff is how I understand it. But yeah, I'm the same. What happened to our bullish divergence? We're doing it. We're breaking down. Continual. Still. The hell. Oh, me neither. Absolutely. Absolutely. Jen, I got kiddos too. My son saw Spider-Man. I had to watch 2-year-old. She's a little hyperactive. I didn't want to ruin their experience at the movie. Well, Marine, about the NFT, you guys deserve it. Yup. Yeah, I stayed on for like 3 hours to get that thing while service kept filling and waiting. Wish I had my son's AMC PWT. I don't even know what that is, PWT. Unless I'm just stupid. I would have gotten another. He changed it and I didn't have it saved. Chuck, on the intraday AMC, when you drew those lines and see it coming down, what / or how do you see those patterns playing out? Because it's played out over and over again in AMC and GameStop. This was the previous fractal movement that when I originally found this, like way back when, and started learning how to draw these support lines out to show me where the next new high of the new fractal shape was. This was how they all played out. This is the full cycle playing out. As far as on the intraday stuff. This here will be a descending wedge, even though I have it drawn out as a W here. Down here will become a descending wedge, and then we'll have the next breakout, and it just goes right back to this. You get a high, you get a pullback, you get another high, and it creates this pattern right here. I'll show you here. Look over here to the right. I know you've seen like these GameStop and AMC charts. I've just never really went over them in depth because I have the new macro fractal picked out and drawn out for everybody to see because it's easier to see. And this is a lot of mumbo jumbo here, but this is how I originally picked this off through my TA. But right here it is. Look. This is the fractal we're in right now. Look right here. See it? We come up, we make this shape, we make that shape. We build out a pennant while we're in that. We build out a pennant while we're in that. We get 1, sometimes 2, and sometimes 3. Is that the 2-touch or the 2? And this one here is the 2-touch one. But then it creates 3 supports. The pennant support, the next support underneath, and then the last support. It typically breaks down all 3 of them through the pennant to the second, to the pennant through the second. Sometimes you get consolidation here. Sometimes you go straight down. Again, they alternate. The 3-touch, you go straight down. The 2-touch, you get consolidation. Typically, we got a little bit of consolidation here. It came back down to this one. It caught itself here, just like it did here. It caught itself here. It breaks down to this one. Then it makes a W. And then it starts over. And it comes back up. And then when you draw this third one out here, which will be this one, it'll take you to the next high of the next fractal shape where these two meet. So wherever this, and granted, this can be drawn out longer, this W, as you can see here. I just threw this in here for all intensive purposes, but if you, let's just for shits and giggles say that this is it, what you do is and this is the angle that this runs up on, you pull that out, and then you pull this out till they meet. Oh. So this is there. Oh. There. And then if this were the angle this came up at, pull it there. And then right here is where the next beginning, or I'm sorry, this is where the next high, so it would be the second one. So this would run up to a first one, pull back, swing back around to a second one, just like this. And it would create this all over again right here. And this would be the high of the next one. And I've done it over and over and over again on this chart. This is GameStop. It happened here. You had the line, it's in here. And then this was the last one. Then you pull this out and it goes to the high of the next one. Here's the next one. Pennant support, second support, third support. Broke down all 3. Built out, built a W. I pulled that line out. It took me right to the next high of the next fractal. Same thing. Pennant support, second support, third support. Breakdown, breakdown, breakdown. W. Run back up. I pulled that out. Takes me to the high of the next one. Just the same thing. This is how it's played out and measured out. So when I saw that shape, and that's GameStop, it's done the same on AMC. If you look down here at this, I never did change this one. I changed this top one to the descending wedge one to make it a lot easier for you guys as viewers to see and understand right now. This is how I find these algorithms. This is one of the methods, and this is the method I used here. And it's also a method that I can use to dictate or determine what the next high of the next fractal shape will be. This is AMC. It did the same thing here. It's in here as well. I know it's hard to see because I'm on the bigger time frame, but it broke down. Here it goes. It breaks down. Your W's in here. Pulled the line out. Takes you the last support that it broke through. All 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Pulled that out. Took me to the next high. Right. Same pattern. Right here played out. 1 support, 2 support, 3 support. It broke down all 3 of them. I pulled that third one out. Took me to the high of the next one. This one played out. Here's your big W in here. And back up. I mean, it's what it does. And that's how I figured it out. I know that's kind of hard to understand right now, and I just buzzed through it, but that's how I started noticing that this shit is all being controlled, and strings are being pulled, like, literally. I mean, and I can actually tell you, once I see this next bottom, I'll be able to tell you what the next high is of the next fractal shape. And you can see it here, even though I don't have them highlighted here. Here it is. Right here it is. Right here it is. And then when this breaks out, it'll be here somewhere again too, whether it's here or whether it blasts off like it did here. Again, I'll know all that once we get there. But yeah, I was just sitting here looking at the chart, and I was sitting here looking at this chart, and I saw this, and then I saw this pennant playing. I had the pennant drawn in, and then I saw this, and I'm like, oh shit, it's playing out the micro interior fractal. So I drew it out. I mean, that's what it's doing. This is why I was pissed, because I called it way up here. I said, oh, it's playing the same thing out, and I showed whoever was on stream, and I said it's going to break down through all three of these. It's going to make a bottom, and it's going to come back up. But I missed being able to swing something on this, because I saw it coming, and it was right there, and it's doing exactly that. But yeah, that's what it is. Who asked me that? Alex? Yeah. That's what it is, brother, man. I have one son. He's 22, and his girlfriend broke up with him the day before, or the week before. He was so down in the dumps, so I stuck it out for him. He's an AMC shareholder too. Awesome. Have a meeting, y'all. Be back soon. All right, Jen. Talk to you again shortly. Thoughts on GGPI? I know nothing about it, Jack. No clue, man. Sorry, bro. I don't know anything about it. That's awesome, Jen. I got a 21-year-old son too. I have her IRA and AMC. That stuff goes over her head. Hopefully some cash for AMC. Cheer him up. Let's go. Yeah, he's all into it. We have a brokerage for him, Roth and traditional. He's sending $100 a month to the Roth. So proud of him. He's figuring out the NFT space to make that a job for himself. That's awesome. That's awesome. Awesome. Are you listening to me on your car radio, bro? You're live streaming me right now as you're driving home from work. That's badass, dude. Badass. I'll text you when I'm done streaming today at 4:30. That's pretty cool. I'll have to post that on my Twitter later, bro. Thanks for sending that. That's pretty badass. I sent, you didn't get it. I sent you a text that Mom sent me today. Here, I'm trying to resend it to you right now. I sent you a picture. I'll have to send it on Messenger if it doesn't go through to you. She invited me and Mom over for Christmas dinner. But I'll send it to you on Messenger here when I'm done. That's awesome, dude. Thanks for sending that to me. I'm definitely putting that on Twitter. You're listening to they're live streaming or they're listening to the live stream, y'all, in the chat. In their vehicle, it's on the touch screen in the dash. It says Extreme Gains live stream right on the screen in their vehicle. That's pretty badass. Pretty badass. Wow. Thank you, brother. No problem, Alex. Pretty mind-blowing, right? I think they'll show us bottom today for a single bottom scenario to confirm. Nah, it's too early, bro. We're way up here, bro. Where it's way too early to know. We won't know until we see whether this swings around or whether we continue down. We're going to know somewhere in this area over here. Probably maybe by the end of this week. If not by the beginning of next week, I think we'll know for sure. We need to see this dip here. We need to see whether it's going to swing on the macro now, but not here on the micro. We're going to have to see if it swings around completely and takes off back out of here and breaks out of these descending wedges. If not, we'll be able to tell, and it's dropping back down here for this double bottom. But yeah, I think it's too early to tell right now, Andy. But yeah, Alex, pretty crazy, right? I hope the rest of y'all that are in here saw that. That's really kind of the first time I broke down. There you are, Jay. Thought you'd like that. Yeah, that's pretty badass, bro. I'm definitely going to put that on Twitter later. That's pretty cool that you can see that like that. Did it come up like that, or did you actually program it in, or does it just come up like that when you bring up your YouTube and stuff? And it just shows on your display like that? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I hope all y'all saw that breakdown a little bit of the fractal pattern that I put on the left screen right now. of, or in the left chart there on the screen, of AMC and kind of how that's freaking awesome, Jay. That's awesome. How I pull these lines out and how I knew this was going to happen and this breakdown was going to happen. Again, it's the cycle that this thing does. These are the micro movements. Now, if you look here, literally all this movement here was contained within these 2 candles, right? However, if you zoom out, that same movement's happening here. Look, here's this right here on the macro. The breakdowns here, right? Now we're going to build out our W. Whether this was it or not, I don't believe it is. This is normally the breakdown. Then this would be the first leg of the W, the middle, the next leg, and then we're going to break out of here and go to the next, just like I showed you and just like this. So this is how you can confirm it when I say you look on a macro perspective. And if you're able to see this on a macro perspective, you should be able to zoom into the micro and be able to see it. I mean, we're literally, this is the 5 minute. This is the 4 hour. Look, they're the exact same. Look right here. Right here. Look right here. Here it is. Right here, right here. Right? And like I told you, it's going to be in a descending wedge. But then you have a breakdown of the 3. And that's why I just threw these in here. It made more sense from a visual standpoint to show you guys how it looks with these descending wedges than it is with all these lines on it. It's very hard to understand until you see it built, right? Or broken down from completed, broken back down to bare nothing. Or whether you watch me build the algorithm fractal from nothing to what I showed you just a little bit ago with all the lines and different fractal pattern shapes on them, or different fractal shapes on them, and all the lines. Then when you see it built, you realize, you understand it. But it's right here. I mean, here's the first beginning fractal pattern. Here's the pennant that plays without, right in here. First fractal pattern. The pennant would have been here. It plays out. It broke out. It broke out. It got rejected. It got rejected. It come back down. Right here now. Come back down. It checked up to rejection off of the pennant. It checked up, rejection off of the pennant. Then it breaks down from the pennant, broke down from the pennant to the next support, which was right here, to the next support. And then it breaks the next support down to the next support. It broke that support down to this support. Now this support is the one that you pull the support line the whole way out, and it takes you to the high of the next fractal shape that's identical to the start finish point of the one previously to it. But once it breaks down here, then it does one of 2 things, and I can show you in another one. You either build out of it, you get this macro W, see it? This big macro W in a descending wedge that then leads you to an upside breakout from the descending wedge and into the next repeating fractal shape, which is this. Same thing, you get this macro W. It's here again, here it is. And then all the lines are here, trust me. Breakdown, 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 bottom. W, descending wedge, breakout to the beginning end of the next fractal shape. That's how I knew it. And it happens the way you're able to confirm whether or not you've identified the right algorithm by using these fractal shapes and patterns is by being able to do this. If I can look at a 4 hour or a daily, and I can see this, and then I zoom into a 1 minute or a 5 minute, like we're on right now on the 5 minute, and they're the exact same thing playing over and over and over, you've found the algorithm. You have found the golden ticket. Because now you know what it's going to do. Just like I told you guys when I saw this on the 5 minute 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago, when I said, shit, man, right here's the whole algo playing out on the 5 minute. It's going to break down here, and I drew these lines in. It's going to catch itself support here, then it's going to break down again, and it's going to catch itself here, and it's going to break down again, then it's going to make a W. I don't know how wide it's going to be, but it's going to make a W before it breaks back up, and I should have swung something on this move. And I knew it. And there it is. It played out. And it's playing out to a T. Can you see? Can you guys that are watching, can you see this? Can you see what it is that I'm talking about from the macro perspective? Without me drawing the fractal shapes that make up this whole thing. The only thing I've like, and without putting the support levels in, can you guys see that? Is it jumping off the page for you? See, it's a little more in depth than just having this macro descending wedge with these micro or mid macro micro descending wedges inside of it. It's a little more. There was a lot more to it of me identifying it. It wasn't just like, oh, look, you know. That's why I tell people, like, you know, and I've realized that, like, and people have told me that this isn't easy. Like, what you've done is not easy. I don't know how you've even done it, but there, I gave you guys literally, like, this is the first time I've given anybody really any insight as to the method in which I use to come up with all of this, which is the final result of what you guys see. But yeah, are you guys seeing that? What's up, L4 on lunch? How we doing? Oh, we got hit down, bro. We're trading at $30.35. We're down $2 from the intraday peak of 32.22, roughly. Trading at plus 2.15. The SPY's up 1.6. It had a parabolic push. And Biden's about to speak in 15 minutes, so we'll see what kind of reaction we get. And we'll see if this is going to be a continuation of the breakdown, or if this was our run up here for the W, and then the next move will be the down here, which is what it looks like it's setting up to do, to be honest. But whether or not it breaks down through this, we'll have to wait and see. Some of them have. Where's my bottom at? Right there. We'll see if that breaks down or not. If it does, then obviously we got to go further down with it, because sometimes they do. And especially when we got something on the as far as like news or something, you know, an event, a news or event. But it does look like it's setting itself up right now for it to dump back down into this W, and maybe we get a push afterwards. Hopefully this isn't any longer than what I've already drawn it out. This could be a longer dump out. It's definitely going to go. And again, it just pisses me off even more because I could have minted off of that, knowing that I knew this was coming. I told you guys that. Should be interesting end of trading day. Yeah, maybe. Andrew, I see it. Good deal, bro. Good. Still not easy, Alex. It will probably take us more time. Yeah, it will. Like I said, that's why I really haven't presented this method to anybody yet, because I wanted to make it visually presentable and easy for you guys to see, which is why this is the version of it that I've been presenting. This is how I originally started seeing it and started using the support lines to project future price highs, future price targets, which play out every single time, without fail, every time. And every time I see this formation right here, it breaks to the downside every single time. And I knew that, and I sat here and got frozen today. Frozen. And just this move here, I watched, I don't know, not counting my options, like probably close to $3,000 disappear. That's why I was talking about swinging it. I could have got that back. I could have secured that and got that back. I just don't know what's going to happen after this on the macro. Are we going to turn around and head up like the single bottom? or are we going to continue downside for the double bottom? Go off the macro projection of the fractal, we're gonna come back down for this double bottom. Which again, now I really, because that's a big move, and I really could have secured, you know, I could have went liquid right now, and everybody could have, but I'm just telling you how I am trying to think of how to offset some of my unrealized losses that I have right now. But yeah, I'm looking at this maybe pulling. This would have been the move, and I've already missed the top, and it's confirming it for me here. So unless something happens to turn this up around, and that single bottom is actually what's happening, I've been telling you guys, I really think this is setting up for this double bottom. It just sucks that I have to wait this long to do it, but if I can confirm this, then that's when I'm going to probably load for the downside, and we'll go from there. But whether I go liquid or not, I don't know, but I'm definitely going to load for downside to try to offset some of this red that I have. Will you stream audio of former Vice President Biden's speech? I can, yeah. You've definitely put in your time. Proud of you, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. I really have. I buried myself. I was telling all the members in here, Jay, about how when I was on bed rest and sick last December, right after that surgery, that I buried myself in this. I put myself in a rabbit hole, and I have not come out since. And I said I'm not coming out until I'm able to do this and become successful and be able to teach it and do this. And I said I know I'm kind of out of the hole now because I'm on a public like a broadcast like this, and I'm doing it, but at the same time I'm still in that hole. I work 7 days a week. I'm busting my ass to make this work, and I told him, I said, trust me, when I tell you I buried myself, I mean I absolutely buried myself. But yeah, thank you, brother, for saying that. Alex, thank you for sharing the Betty Crocker recipe. No one would do what you do. Thanks, brother. Of course, Alex. Thank you, brother. All right, let's see. I'm going to have to do like I did the other day. I'll have to put his face on here and then look him up. Yes, sir, Brian. That's the plan, brother. I hope. Where is it, man? Here, let me put you guys back here, and then I'll pull this over here and figure it out. Then I'll put it up. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Where do I put it? Here? Yeah. Alright, just minutes. Let me look here. I'm gonna have to run the volume through here. I don't think the volume's gonna play there. for whatever reason, the only sound that come out of my speakers, my computer speakers, are the Streamlabs alerts. But when I try to play, even when I try to do a review of one of my videos or posts or anything that I'm putting up on YouTube, when I try to review it off of my big system here, my trading and streaming system, it doesn't do it, so I have to do it from my laptop. So what I'm going to do is, how am I going to do this? I'm going to try to do it from my phone. That way you have volume here. It'll probably be off a little bit, like we did the PAL speech. But at least we get to hear it and watch it on here. So let me do Biden speech. And what channel is this? The White House? Where is it? Well, that's fucking weird. The way I'm just gonna go to their page then, I guess. Okay. Jen Paskey's live right now doing a press briefing. And then Biden's scheduled for 2:30, so I have it on. As soon as it comes on, we'll have volume for you. Okay? Yeah, it's setting up to dump out of here, guys. Or unless we get a run, but like I said, I showed you there's not... turn that down for a minute here. There's in no scenario, and we'll go through these here real quick while we're waiting. We have like 3 minutes. In no scenario here, do we just touch and go again, right? Not here. This built out the W before it went back up. Again, not here. This built out a W before it went back up. This here built out the W before it went back up. This here, I'm assuming, or this one here built out the W before it went back up. This one here, I'm assuming is building up. So I would assume this one here would do the same. If it does run up, I think it'll, do something like this and then come back down. But for now, I'm going to kind of leave this. Like this. And let's see here. And it could be like this here. So this could actually not even be the W. You know what I mean? As you can see on this one here, it came down even further. You know what I mean? So if this ends up breaking this, which is what I was saying, if this ends up breaking this, it could do something like this. Right? So it's either going to happen here where it's at or down there. So I'll put that there so you guys can see that. That there or down here, but you know, or it's going to break and then it'll do it down here. But either way, on every one it builds out a W on every one of them. Always. All right, it says we're 1 minute away. Let's see if it comes on here right away. Who sent that? Thank you for the right here L4. Will you stream for former vice president? You got it. All right. There it is. I think after all this, we need a vacation. Vegas, meet y'all there. Marine says, I'm in, especially if it's a weekend where UFC pay-per-view is going on. Laugh out loud. Been to 2 so far, 264 and 266. They're so much fun live. Hell yeah, I'm in. I need one right now. I need one right now. I just can't afford it right now. I gotta have this shit play out. Tell you, my health and everything and medical bills really put me in a ditch, man. This has all been me clawing and scraping and climbing back up somehow, trying to find a way to get back. But yeah, 100%. I would love to do something like that after this is said and done. Obviously, as long as we win or come out on top. But yeah, count me into faux show. Faux show, man. Yeah, this is I think I told you guys this, but this has literally been what I'm doing right now. If you consider it work, which it is, it's my work now. I've made this my attempt at like Jen said her son is going to do with NFT, creating himself a job that is as well what I've done with this. I haven't worked but it's been all of 2 years. 2 years now since I've been able to work an actual job due to my health. So yeah. What'd you say? UFC trainer was first Canadian to win. Those were good days. No shit. Yes, Extreme Games need to meet up after this shit. Yeah, I'm game, bro. Like I said, count me in. I'm 100% game for that. Especially with y'all, man. And especially if y'all are still here, you know, when all this happens, still rolling with me like this, 100%. 100% count me in. There. All right. I see, Mr. Hazlitt, that you got says you got access, new sign up. So you have to take that code now and sign up. Put that code in. So that part worked. We'll see if you can figure out the rest of it. Good job, bro. AV is a huge UFC guy. I'm sure he's down too. Absolutely. Vegas it is, and nice. Yeah, that'd be fun as hell. Here comes our drop. Right on time. We'll see if it continues. Come on, Biden. Would you get lost or something? Or am I like just missing out on it? I mean, this is the channel. It says, yeah, no, they're still waiting. Everything is. Jen Psky's press conference ended. Oh man, what'd you say? I'm already in puts for 30, so I'd like to see double bottom ASAP and stop toying with us. Yeah, I'm in 20 or $26. I got 3 of them. I don't have any fresh ones right now. That's what I'm debating. Do I load up on fresh ones? I just haven't confirmed this. I don't want to buy more and get fucked on those too if this thing makes this short turn and it's the single bottom. I don't think that's what's happening, guys and girls. I've said this. I could be wrong. I mean, I'm putting it out there as a scenario, but I do believe this is going to be another double bottom, just like it has always been, unless they're going to do this to throw it off, like I talked about BBIG, and now we see that playing out like that. A liquidity rate. They'll spin this around real quick because everybody that's technical that knows anything about this, that like in this form, algo, technical cycle, anything, will think we're coming back down here. Confluence of support, all this stuff's lining up too much, too well. So they spin it out of here and go make you think it's blowing out of here now, and then they do, and then they slam it back down, and it makes this really big W. And it just makes everything wider. I can totally see that happening. So if I load up again here before I confirm this, I'm just fucking myself again. I'm too red right now to do that. It pisses me off. Sorry if I get all loud and fired up about it, but it pisses me off when I think about it. I was just gonna say, how are you late to your own presser? He is always late, waking up from his nap. CNBC. Yeah, I have. This is literally. I have a bunch of them I'm looking at. Nothing's live yet. Where I'm looking, the White House. I got CBSN, Wall Street Journal. They're all waiting. Washington Post. Nothing's live yet. So if it's live on CNBC, then that should tell you what's going on. Everything says upcoming on YouTube. Maybe it's on TV, but there's a delay for it to be on YouTube because it's not on there yet. I'm literally on the live stream of it right now that I have up. We'll see the reaction, I'm sure, before we even hear it. This is why I don't really just to listen I get it, but we're gonna see the market reaction before we hear it because of the delays. I got 27 and 24 puts and 30 and 35 calls. Yep. I have 26 puts and 50 and 60 calls from a while back. When we were at like 45 and I thought we were turning and going up. That was before I knew all of this, before I figured all this out. Come on, dipshit. I'm with you though. I'm with you though, brother. Like I'm with all y'all. I'm really hoping for I'm hoping for the double bottom. It's just because it'll give me another chance to make up some ground here, you know, and to get some of this unrealized loss back. I just got to confirm it because it's only gonna make things worse for me if I don't. If I grab more puts right here and try to load up before it's confirmed for me, I'm just hurting myself. Because if it spins around here and goes back out and blows out of here, like I think they may try to do with it, and just extend everything, which they've done a million times. Like I just called out on BBIG, literally the same theory on BBIG is what I'm thinking it may or may not happen right here. Where I said if there's more incentive to blow it out of here now and do a liquidity rake and then pull it back down into this double bottom, because then they get all these people going long. They see the move, they see the breakout of the descending wedge. Holy shit, we're going. Everybody loads up. They dump on it. They pull all this liquidity in that people that went long or that went leaps or that went, soon expiration, weeklies, monthlies, they rake it all. And then they slam it right back down here for this second mini double bottom that creates the macro double. And all it does is widen this all out, and it's still the algo's still intact, and they raked money in from it. So I'm just tired of giving them mine and trying to bite on these things early and get in and maximize my gain. And then I end up sitting here for another week holding shit that goes red 70%, before I get, 15 or 30% out of it on the way back up, where I thought I'd just been patient and realized what it was that they were doing. So I'm trying to do that now. And again, I'm still sitting on my impatient moves from those 50s and 60s that I bought. But, yeah. Dude, really? This guy here, I'll tell you. Don't even get me started on him. Joe finished his jello any minute now. Yeah. Yeah. Literally all of them. I mean, I'm looking PBS, Fox News, NBC. Everybody's on hold with upcoming on their screen. Yahoo Finance. I mean, you name it. Wall Street, CNN, CNBC. Live Now on Fox. Yeah, there's CNBC, says upcoming. CBSN, Wall Street Journal, Washington Post, MSNBC. Everybody's just waiting. Nothing is actually live yet. Not on here, anyways. Like I said, if it is on the TV, we're getting a delayed version. My red calls from the past are already unrecoverable unless we have a proper run up like the 50-60. May as well get one more opportunity for a entry with conviction. Yeah, or you mean me, or because that's what I was debating. Like my red calls from the past are already unrecoverable unless we have a proper run up to 50. Yeah, that's what I need. I need a 50-60 run. May as well get one more opportunity for entry with conviction. Yeah, I will once I confirm the bottom. I don't know where that's at yet. So, there we go.
Good afternoon. I promised when I got elected I'd always give it to you straight from the shoulder.
Here we go.
The good, the bad, the truth.
We're going on lockdown.
Heading into Christmas weekend, I want to answer your questions about the rising number of COVID cases, COVID-19 cases.
Here we go.
And I want to start by acknowledging how tired, worried, and frustrated tens of millions have gotten sick. We've all experienced upheaval in our lives. But while COVID has been a tough adversary, we've shown that we're tougher. Tougher because we have the power of science and vaccines that prevent illness and save lives. And tougher because of our resolve. So that, let me answer some questions that lay
Oh, sorry guys.
out the steps the Vice President and I are taking to prepare for the rising number of cases experts tell us we can expect in the weeks ahead. First, how concerned should you be about Omicron, which is now the dominant variant in this country, and it happened so quickly? The answer is straightforward. If you're not fully vaccinated, you have good reason to be concerned. You're at a high risk of getting sick. And if you get sick, you're likely to spread it to others, including friends and family. And the unvaccinated have a significantly higher risk of ending up in a hospital or even dying. Almost everyone who has died from COVID-19 in the past many months has been unvaccinated. Unvaccinated. If you're among the majority of Americans who are fully vaccinated, and especially if you've gotten the booster shot, that third shot, you have much less reason to worry. You have a high degree of protection against severe illness. Because Omicron spreads so easily, we'll see some fully vaccinated people get COVID, potentially in large numbers. There will be positive cases in every office, even here in the White House among the vaccinated from Omicron. But these cases are highly unlikely to lead to serious illness. Vaccinated people who get COVID may get ill, but they're protected from severe illness and death. That's why you should still remain vigilant. According to our doctors, even if you're fully vaccinated, you should wear a mask when indoors and in public settings. Wearing a mask provides extra protection for you and those around you. And I know some Americans are wondering if you can safely celebrate the holidays with your family and friends. The answer is yes, you can. If you and those you celebrate with are vaccinated, particularly if you've gotten your booster shot. If you are vaccinated and follow the precautions that we all know well, you should feel comfortable celebrating Christmas and the holidays as you planned it. You know, you've done the right thing. You should enjoy the holiday season. Thanks to the progress on vaccinations this fall, we've gone from nearly 90 million adults in July who have not even started the vaccination process to fewer than 40 million today. Still too many, down from 90 to 40. All these people who have not been vaccinated, you have an obligation to yourselves, to your family, and quite frankly, I know I'll get criticized for this, to your country. Get vaccinated now. It's free. It's convenient. I promise you it saves lives. And I honest to God believe it's your patriotic duty. Another question folks are asking is, what can you do to make yourself and your family feel safer and be safer? The answer is simple. Get your booster shot. Wear a mask. Our doctors have made it clear. Booster shots provide the strongest of protections. Unfortunately, we still have tens of millions of people who are eligible for the booster shot who have not yet gotten it. Gotten the first two shots, but have not gotten the booster. Folks, booster shots are free and widely available. Over 60 million Americans, including 62% of eligible seniors, our most vulnerable group, have gotten their booster shots. I got my booster shot as soon as they were available. And just the other day, former President Trump announced he had gotten his booster shot. Maybe one of the few things he and I agree on. People with booster shots are highly protected. Join them. Join us. It's been 6 months or more since my second shot. If it's been 6 months or more for your second shot when I got my booster, you can get yours today. If it's been 6 months or more since your second shot. Another question that folks are asking is, are we going back to March 2020? Not this last March 2021, but March 2020, when the pandemic first hit. And that's what I keep getting asked. The answer is absolutely no. No. Here are three big differences between then and now. Number one, first one, more than 200 million Americans have been fully vaccinated. In March 2020, no one was fully vaccinated. What that means is today, a case of COVID-19 for fully vaccinated and boosted person will most likely mean no symptoms or mild ones similar to the common respiratory viruses. Over 200 million Americans should have a peace of mind that they did not have in March of 2020. They're protected from hospitalization. They're protected from death. Second point, we're prepared today for what's coming. In March of 2020, we were not ready. Today we stockpiled enough gowns, masks, and ventilators to deal with the surge of hospitalizations among the unvaccinated. Today we're ready. And as I'll explain in a few minutes, we're going to be reinforcing our hospitals, helping them. Number three, we know a lot more today than we did back in March of 2020. For example, last year, we thought the only way to keep your children safe was to close our schools. Today, we know more and we have more resources to keep those schools open. You can get 5 to 11-year-olds vaccinated, a tool we didn't have until last month. Today, we don't have to shut down schools because of a case of COVID-19. Now, if a student tests positive, other students can take the test and stay in the classroom if they're not infected, rather than closing the whole school or having to quarantine. We can keep our K through 12 schools open. It's exactly what we should be doing. So folks, let me summarize. We should all be concerned about Omicron, but not panicked. If you're fully vaccinated, especially if you got your booster shot, you are highly protected. And if you're unvaccinated, you're at a higher risk of getting severely ill from COVID-19, getting hospitalized, and even dying. So the best thing to do is get fully vaccinated and get your booster shot. And no, this is not March of 2020. 200 million people are fully vaccinated. We're prepared. We know more. We just have to stay focused. So that's where we stand. Now let me tell you about the additional steps I'm ordering today to take on what is coming. I know you've heard a lot of this in the news already this morning. 3 weeks ago, I laid out a COVID-19 action plan for this winter that prepared us for this moment. Today, we're making the plan even stronger. First, we're setting up our vaccination and booster efforts. We're stepping it up significantly. In the past 2 weeks, we've seen the highest vaccination rates since last spring. And we aren't as vaccinated as a country as we should be. That's why we have added 10,000 new vaccination sites on top of the 80,000 sites that we already had in place. And even more will open in January. I know there's some parts of this country where people are very eager to get their booster, where it's harder to get an appointment, So starting this week, I'll be deploying hundreds more vaccinators and more sites to help get the booster shots in people's arms. I've ordered FEMA, the Federal Emergency Management Agency, to stand up new pop-up vaccination clinics all across the country where you can get that booster shot. We've opened, we've opened FEMA vaccination sites in Washington State and New Mexico. Recently, as cases increased, and today, I'm directing FEMA to stand up new sites in areas where there is a high demand. These steps are going to help us add more and more booster appointments just over the next few weeks. I also want to say a word to parents. If your children are not vaccinated, please get them vaccinated. If you're a parent, understandably, who waited to see how the first shots went with other kids before getting your own kid vaccinated, you can stop waiting. 6 million children in our country, ages 5 to 11, are vaccinated. Get your children protected today, now. Those parents out there who have a child that's too young to be vaccinated, that is under the age of 5, I know this can still be a scary time. One thing one thing you can and must do while we await vaccines for children under 5, get yourself fully vaccinated and boosted, as well as those around you, your children, your caregivers, your siblings. It's critical to mask up in public indoor places. We know that our youngest children have only rarely been impacted by serious COVID-19 cases, but they can be further protected if they're surrounded by vaccinated people. And again, to folks who are not vaccinated, you might think you're putting only yourself at risk, but it's your choice. Your choice is not just a choice about you. It affects other people. You're putting other people at risk. Your loved ones, your friends, neighbors, strangers you run into. And your choice can be the difference between life or death. The longer the virus is around, the more likely variants form. It may be deadlier than the ones that have come before. Let me say again and again and again and again, please get vaccinated. It's the only responsible thing to do. Those who are not vaccinated are causing hospitals to become overrun again. I just spoke to the governor of New York. Every COVID-19 hospital means someone with a heart attack, cancer, or other serious illness may not get that bed and that life-saving care they need in the hospital. Look, let me give it to you straight again. Omicron is serious, potentially deadly business for unvaccinated people. Let me be clear. Thanks to the prior administration and our scientific community, America is one of the first countries to get the vaccine. Thanks to my administration and the hard work of Americans, we led a rollout, made America among the world leaders in getting shots in arms. But uptake slowed this summer as vaccine resistance among some hardened. Look, the unvaccinated are responsible for their own choices. But those choices have been fueled by dangerous misinformation on cable TV and social media. You know, these companies and personalities are making money by peddling lies and allowing misinformation that can kill their own customers and their own supporters. It's wrong. It's immoral. I call on the purveyors of these lies and misinformation to stop it. Stop it now. One of the other things that we know that has to be done is more testing. Because Omicron spreads easily, especially among the unvaccinated. It's critically important that we know who's infected. That means we need more testing. And on that score, we're now where we should be. Yes, we have over 20,000 free testing sites. Yes, we've used the Defense Production Act and spent $3 billion to greatly expand the number of at-home tests available for purchase online and at your local pharmacy. Yes.
It's up to you guys. You let me know. Are you good? I'll kill it if you guys are good. I'm good. I don't ever care to even watch this shit. Let me know.
Next month,
Jack already voiced his opinion. I'll leave it on if you guys want to keep watching.
So you can order a test online and get reimbursed. We're providing access to free at-home tests for those who may have insurance as well. May not have insurance, I should say, as well. But it's not enough. We have to do more. We have to do better. And we will. Starting this week, the federal government will set up emergency testing sites in areas that need additional testing capacity. Before Christmas, the first several of these federal testing sites will be up and running in New York City, with many more to come. This free testing is going to help reduce the waiting lines.
All right, we're good. We're good.
Sometimes it's an hour.
All right.
We continue to add federal testing sites where needed. So if you want an immediate test, be a place where you can go get it.
All right. Good deal. Good deal. All right. Yeah. Hey Chuck, I joined the Discord as a paid member. Yay! Can't wait to be a part of the strong collaborative family. My username is Mr. Profit 1972. Okay. I look forward to being a contributor. Awesome, Robert. Welcome, my friend. I'm going to go find you in here. Let me go look real quick. Because we like to welcome everybody in here. So let me, I did get an email so you did get in and you got your, yep, there you are. You're in there, my friend. It worked. Ten four, brother. Thank you, thank you. Good to see that, man. It's exciting. It really is. Once I don't know if you got to take a look around yet in there, Robert, to kind of see what the format and how everything's laid out, but it's all there, man. You got access to it all. So check it out. Let me know if you have any questions. Yeah, glad to have you, brother. Happy to have you. Actually, I'm just going to edit that and say at general, help me. This is what I'm going to start doing. Help me welcome Mr. Prophet to the Discord hashtag stream gains fam. There we go. We'll do it like that. And for the ones that I didn't get to do that to, this is just something I thought about and I wanted to do. You know, we all have been pretty on point about welcoming the new members in there, but I'm going to start doing a little welcome message like that for everybody. But Robert, awesome, man. Happy you're there, bro, and we look forward to it as well. I do personally. We're gonna get at it and dig in, and it's gonna be something else. I truly believe that. And happy to have you, man. Get the Trump following to get vaccinated. Yeah. Testing doesn't work. Nope. Welcome, Robert. Let's fucking go. There we go. Not covered. Welcome, Robert, to the family. Yes, sir, guys. Thank you. Don't bring C-word truth into chat or Chuck will get banned. Yeah, let's not. Let's not do that. Or the O word. I heard the C word and the O word will actually get you banned. Let's do it. Awesome, Robert. Oh, damn. Okay, cool. Yep, I'll say German. Yeah, YouTube. Jimmy, funny timing to do a little run. Is it doing a little dance? Yeah, it's gonna pull back though. AMC. Do you see what I talked about with AMC? We'll see if this was if it made just a tight W here. If this bounces back up here and plays this, this is the tight W, and it's going to make this shape again right here. And it's going to start this whole thing all over again. Or if this was still this, which looks to be, we'll see. It might still be that, but it looked like it's definitely a W. We'll just see if it's this, or if it's still just this first leg up, and this is going to be the pullback. If this jumps back up here, like this did, see how this came up, pulled back, and then it jumps up here to the next corner? So if that does that, then we're starting over again on the mini fractals. But yeah, GME is going to eventually pull back here too. Everything's lining up for pullback, people. This is what I've been talking about. Like, it's all lining up for a pullback right now, and not a run. So, however, it doesn't mean that's going to happen. I'm just saying, according to what I've seen and the algorithm and everything on these ones, everything is lined up for a pullback right now. So, we've had our run up, like on the macro here with AMC, like we've had our run up. This was our run up right now. And then we're due now for the pullback. Whether it's this short one and then we continuation, or the double bottom, which I believe if the Algo stays running, it's obvious that we're going to be fulfilling the double bottom. Good news brings green candles. I have been a trader for 25 plus years and look forward to destroying the hedgies. Amen, man. Listen, super honored to have somebody with your experience like that, not only following me and being a support to me, but being a part of this entire thing that I've created and that we are now all contributing to. That means a lot. I think that's something I think the rest of the people in the group can take security in knowing. I think having somebody that has 25 years worth of trading under their belt, that's part of it, man. I think that's absolutely awesome. It's the same thing with Sharon. She's been trading, I think she told me 30 years. So we literally, just between the two of you have like over 50 years worth of trading experience. And to have you guys be a part of this, you know, my Discord, and be a follower of mine and a support of me and in support of me and what it is that I'm doing with that recognition, it's an honor for me. Super excited about having people like you and this mix of skill set, and it just adds to the functionality and the educational side of things moving forward. I really do think what's being built right now, it had literally, again, I say this, I know I'm not just pumping blowing smoke, but I really think it has the potential to be a game-changing Discord and a game-changing group of people. I truly mean that. With my strategies, with the like Sharon was telling me, to see a fresh set of eyes and a fresh perspective and see something like this has changed what she's been doing for 35 years, or her insight into what she's seeing. Just so to have all of that kind of colliding into one thing right now, that's the most exciting thing for me. And the possibilities that lie in front of us are, I think they're unlimited, to be honest. I really do. Good news brings me, yeah, glad to be here. Good, man. We're glad to have you, bro. The N-word too. Don't say that either. Here, I wish I knew more about trading. LL. You will, Pete. You will. I'm old school. Sorry. How do I DM you directly? So in the Discord, if you, on your app there, if you go up to the home button, it'll be in the top left. It's the little face. If you click that, that'll take you into your messages, and you should be able to see me. And you can click on me there and send me a message, direct message right in the Discord. I'm a newbie too, traded in March 2020, lost 10K. Chuck will give us some light. That's the whole plan, man. All of us. Yeah, all of us. I mean, I hope what I've been showing you guys is bringing light. I hope you guys are seeing some of this stuff and realizing what's actually going on here. The sooner you can comprehend the totality of what I'm trying to show you and what's going on, the quicker you're going to be able to jump at it. And, you know, like what I showed you today, just on this, like what I just showed today is invaluable to show you how this played out on micro and how it's played out repeatedly on macro right here. There's a 4-hour macro. Here's a 5-minute micro. Like, yep. I was showing you guys during Biden talking. I was showing you, like, look here with my cursor. This is gonna pull down here, and then it might go back up just like this. It's gonna pull like this, pull down here, go back up. We'll get another pennant formation. If this is it, the new pennant formation will be in here. Now, the smaller they get, the harder it is to see, but if this is the pennant right here, if this is it, if this continues to come down, it still might just be that W, which, again, I'm just waiting to see, but regardless, Calling it to a T. It's right there. Yeah, I lost 2K with crypto. I'm not alone with those losses. Yep. Pulled all my crypto investments and dumped it onto AMC. I did the same thing, Pete, pretty much. AMC and GameStop. You brought hope. How you break down the AMC micro to macro was amazing. Awesome, bro. I'm just glad you guys are able to see it. I'm just glad y'all are literally able to see what it is that I see. And that I'm able to show you that. It's just badass to see that. Like when I started this, excuse me, when I started this journey, I had no idea if it was going to be translatable. I didn't know if people were going to be able to pick up on it or not. But thanks, got it. We will all change the game. I am here, help and follow. Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Like I said, man, it's awesome to have you. It's an honor to have somebody with your time in doing this on board with what it is that I'm doing. I appreciate that support and your expertise as well. I look forward to just combining everything, man. Like I said, I think the possibilities are absolutely endless. There you go. Look at that dump. Holy nutsack. There you go. So I know that that's not that now. This is that. This is that. This is... This is our W forming. Oh, shit. Come on, Weeble. Ah, told you. Chuck being right about this would be so huge. Yeah, it's going to be. I promise you I'm going to be right about it. One way or the other, I'm going to... I already know I am. I just don't know for sure which one it is. But, I mean, when I tell you I've been right for months, and I mean like almost all of a year, like so spot on that it's scary, to where I've had guys like Robert, who I speak to, who help kind of, you know, if you will, mentor me. They really didn't, but I was able to bounce my ideas off of them. When they started seeing the results of my work, themselves were blown out and said, like, this is unreal. Like, in all the years I've done this, I've never seen this. And, you know, they were the ones that told me to keep a lid on it and keep it hush-hush because the value of it, and that's what they told me, you know, it's invaluable. And their words exactly were, you have absolutely cracked the code. Like, I mean that. I've never said that. I can't believe I'm even saying that. But it appears that you have cracked the code. And that's when they wrote that thing about the golden ticket. One of them did. And said, like, dude, this shit's just unreal. I've never seen fractal projections play out so precise as what yours have. It's unreal. And again, like I told you guys, the hardest part for me was like, you know, I kept like, is he fucking with me? Like, is he, you know what I mean? Is he just telling me this shit? Like, because I was just trying to make sure, like, am I tripping right now? Like, and he kept saying, like, I'm looking at the same chart you're looking at. I don't even know how the fuck you're seeing that. And what are you using to find these? And I'm like, my own method of, like, what I just showed you guys here with this, pulling my supports and different things like that. And I identify a unique identifiable shape, fractal shape, and then I find it more and more and more. And then it just kind of all comes together. But as far as finding my next price targets and price levels, it's all about pulling levels of resistance and support. And if you pull them out, it takes you right to it. And that's how an algorithm's written, coded. But yeah, I promise you, whether it's this, the double bottom, whether it's the single bottom, or whether it's something else that I find or come up with or feel or whatever before we blow out of here, I'm going to be right. I don't doubt that in the slightest bit. I just don't know which one for sure yet to hang my hat on it. And I'm not willing to say one just for the sake of saying one because I don't want to be wrong. I take too much pride and responsibility, even though it's not my responsibility. I know how people are, and the last thing I would ever want is somebody coming to me saying some dumb shit like, man, I listened to what you, and I'd be like, dude, and obviously my answer is going to be, you should never listen to me. That's literally, it's in writing. I say it all the time. Like, you know, this is just how I do things, you know, but even with knowing that and knowing that that would be my answer back, I still know the reality of the situation, and I acknowledge that, and I refuse to hang my hat on anything other than 100% sure. Like willing to bet my entire everything on it. If I'm not willing to do that, then I'm never gonna talk about it or say it until I know 100% I'm willing to hang my hat on it. But I promise you guys, I'll be right. One way or the other, I'm going to figure it out, and I will be right. Because I refuse to be wrong. Man, that just dumped out. This whole thing fucking destroyed me again today. Man, oh man, oh man. I knew I should have done that. Oh, well. True, it's just a matter of when you'll be right, it seems like. Yeah, that's all it is. First day I joined, I saw the light. Yeah, that's all it is, Andrew. It's just a matter of the timing of when I actually find it. And like I said, I've been right so far. I mean, I've had this, listen, you got to understand, I've had this whole fractal thing right here mapped out since the 11th. I've had this completely mapped out since the 11th, since up in here. And when I realized, oh shit, they're going to break us down and it's going to invalidate the pennant that we're in. And that's when I was telling you guys the story, how I was telling my buddies in the UK, and they were like, no, we looked at the options chain. You're good. You're good. We're going to see $52 by Monday. And I'm like, no, we're not, man. I'm telling you, I'm looking. What are you using to look at? I said, my projections. That's what I'm using. I'm using my algorithm projections. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm looking at the options, and I did what I had to do. I sold the calls that I had been holding on to from down here when I thought we were going up here. The whole deal, like and then here we go, you know, this happened. So I've had this, all this, like literally this entire dump, and these two movements on the inside of this, I've had this drawn and sitting here the entire time, and it has filled itself in nicely. And it's going to continue to, I believe. Again, unless they bust us out of here early as a liquidity rake before they pull it back down in here where I already... So I'm not even going to touch this, because whether it breaks out of here... No, I'm not. When I do that, I don't mean it's going to go up here. It's going to break out of here. It's going to be a fake out breakout or a pump fake. It's going to suck people in thinking they're going... Time to go long again. And then, boom, they're going to pull it right back down here. This is what they do. It's what they do. And I've watched it over and over. So, like I said, either way, I'm going to be right. Whether this single bottom breaks out, I'm right. Whether this, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then at that point, that's what I'm going to be telling people. Be careful, because this is how they do perform a liquidity rake. They let this thing run up. They caught everybody off guard. Nobody thought it was going to break out. Everybody thought it was going to... Oh, shit. Everybody thought it was going to stay in the descending wedges, just like this. But look how they did it here. Right here's one. Right here's one. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Right there. That's a rake. Everybody thinks, oh, yeah, man, we're in here. Cool. We're going to trade the whole way out here. Oh, shit, we're going long. They jump in, they pop it up, and then zoom, they pull the rug, and you're back down right here where you were. And they took all this. And that's a fuck ton for them. A ton for them. And I would not be surprised in the least bit if they do it right here. And do it even higher and make it really look good, because everybody knows when this thing breaks out of here, it's on. It is on when we get broke out of here. So I'm fully expecting that. It looks like they will pull the rug short term out from under us and after hours before we rip. Your thoughts? I couldn't agree more, Robert. I think it's coming. Well, I don't know if it's right now and after hours, or, you know, like I was showing earlier, if it's going to be something like this. As you can see here, this is a previous this is two descending wedge fractals before this one that we're in currently. It's this one. Or if they're going to just do something like this, pull it down, let it consolidate for 2 days, pull it the rest of the way down, which would put us down here for the confluence of support. And then, you know, again, fake out, breakout, rejection, thinking, oh shit, we're coming back down. And then boom, they rip it out of here finally. But yeah, I don't know if it's going to be immediate or if it's going to be something like that. But I couldn't agree more. I think we're 100% going to pull back down into the bottom of this descending wedge at some point. Yeah, that's how I feel. I look forward to understanding trading. I'm enjoying this a lot. Awesome, Pete. I appreciate you being here, brother, and all your support and everything, the compliments and everything, bro. Chuck, thoughts on AHT? No idea, man. Never looked at it, bro. AHT. Thank you for all your hard work, Chuck. Thank you, Mong. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I haven't mentioned this in a while. I know the guys that are normals, but I got to keep mentioning it because there's no way to do it but to tell you about it. The channel's not monetized yet. I don't have over 1,000 subscribers or anything like that. However, I have set up a super chat /donation/tip link, and it is pinned at the top of the chat. If anybody in here would like to donate or super chat to the stream or to me, if you click that link, it'll take you to a pay page. You can type it in there, a message or anything. It will show up on the screen if you see my cursor right now. Your name, your donation amount, or your super chat amount, and your message will all show up right here to the left of where I'm at here on the screen. I did that through Streamlabs, through the platform that I stream through, so that I could monetize the time that I'm putting in here, streaming every day, 8 hours a day or more, on top of everything else, and the videos, the update videos that I put out. So I'm going to keep it like that as well, moving forward, even when I do, and if I do become monetized. So anyways, I just wanted to let you know, I know it's new. I just kind of made that a live functionable what do you call it, link there to do this as of Monday. So today's only the second day that the donation or super chat, whatever you want to call it, has been active. Obviously anything that's donated to the stream, I appreciate that. I take that as a reflection of the work that I put into it. So I'd be truly grateful, but again, no obligation. Please don't feel obligated to do so. Just wanted to let you guys know. Okay. Agreed. Starting to rise. Agreed. The 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, and 4 hour are near to topping out for the reversal you mentioned. Yep. I agree, bro. That's what I've been talking about. Yeah, we're there. I mean, we were there when we hit it today. I just didn't know if we were going to push through it. Yeah, who asked me that? Andrew. Andrew, remind me of AHT in the Discord later this evening, and I'll look at it later. when I'm updating all the algo charts for Discord, and then I'll post something in the algo discussion, the R&D channel for you on it. Can you just remind me in there later this evening? So I don't have to do it on stream, and I want to look at this with Robert and you guys right now. Yeah, right here. This is what I was talking about this morning. For the rest of you guys that don't, this is as soon as we hit it. Again. Okay, awesome. Thank you, bro. I didn't want you to take offense. I'll definitely look at it for you, bro. No problem. You already know that. I'll 100% look at it and see what I think. Just let me know. Just send me a reminder, and I'll look at it after I break for dinner, and when I sit back down this evening to update all the algo charts like I do midweek. I'll take a look at it. So on the graph where the blue, yellow, and white line all touch, that's when it will moon. Potentially. That is called confluence. All right, brother. Thank you. That's called a confluence. And there's two versions of it. And here's another confluence. It's when two or more support or resistance lines converge on one specific spot. And just like in this, and this is AMC back when we ran up in January of this year, it happened right here. We were in this 7-year identical descending wedge, right? Same thing. And what happened right here was the same thing. It's going to happen again here. Another confluence of support is going to take place, but this is the one that happened here. And when they converged, and I'll leave the cursor off so you can see that, but when they converged on this confluence right here, it built its base, which was a mini W, and then it went parabolic. A confluence of support is a very strong, so is the resistance, a very strong support and resistance due to the convergence of multiples in one place. So typically if the stock hits that, it does what it's meant to do in that place. Now on this one that we're currently in, this can be moved, right? Depending on where the bottom is, and I'm assuming the bottom's here right now, close to the bottom of this candle. Again, it can move up and move back, but you can watch here, as I move this, like if the bottom were up here, right, then I would even have to move the megaphone support to even create a confluence of support, right? But if I move this down, look, confluence would be up here. Now confluence is right here. Now confluence is here, and then obviously this would get drawn out deeper because the further down this goes, the further down this has to go, right? So that's kind of the idea with the confluence. I'm not saying it's going to moon there. I don't know that. But if everything lines up along these lines, I would feel really, 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 really good if this thing were to come back down here and create a mini double bottom and hit this thing. I'd be really, really, really good feeling about the move up that we were about to get. Yeah. Even if MOAS wasn't it, I would feel really good. If this all played out just like this, right here. If that played out like that, which it looks like it could potentially do, I'd be super, super tits jacked for that bounce and for this double bottom to happen right here because of this. And you can see here on the daily even, this is the actual comparative one that I'm using. You know, so it might even be closer right now. I don't know yet. But just for visual purposes there, you know, I'd feel real good about that. So again, not saying it'll moon there, but it would provide it a steady base to, I believe, give us one hell of a move up. I'll word it like that. I don't know if this is it yet or not, but we'll see. I mean, we don't have much time left for it to play out, but this is either that or, like I said, this is just doing a check like this did, and it's just gonna keep coming down here to make this next bottom. But we'll see. But I just wanted to show you guys that so you see how precise I can make that like that on these micro movements. Like, it's not that I don't know what the micro movements are, but when you're looking at this and you're trying to find comparative fractals, especially with what's riding on this, you just want to be sure before you make a call out. You know what I mean? But crazy to see it on such a small time frame and then see the exact same thing on a larger one, isn't it? Crazy to see that. And crazy that somebody can call that out and then call the actual levels out. And like you'll see here, let's just say this is it, right? Let's say this is the W. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that. This last support before the base, before the W base, will always take us to the high of the next fractal shape, like of up here. See the shape? This is the beginning and end shape. Well, this is the beginning shape. And then it ends right here as it begins. Where it ends, it begins. Where, you understand that? So, but this always takes us to the high, right? And right here would be the next high. And where these meet, that always takes me up, and I can always know that that's it. Now, this could be here. This could be here. But it does take me to the next high, always. Look, again, I'll show you. GameStop's a good one. Well, I'll show you here on this one first. It happened here. Right, the last support, you pull this out, and look where it takes you. Oh, look, there's that same thing again, right here. Look, it's right there. It's right here on the daily. Right? And it breaks down through all three. And then look, you pull the last support out, and look where it takes you. These two are different ones, and that's for another lesson. Those take us and give me indicators as to where we're going elsewhere as well. But again, this will pull you out to the next high of the next fractal shape. Oh, look, there it is again. Watch this. We go to GameStop. Look, oh look, here it's here, number one. Then I pull that support, and look where it takes us to the next high. Oh look, there's that shape again, right here. Breaks down through all three of them, builds its base out, builds the W. Oh, look, there it is again. Pull that support, last support. Where does it take you? To the next high. There it is again. Falls down through all three. Builds out its base, which happens to be a W. Oh, look, there it is again. Pull that last support before the base. Takes you to the next high. And then here it is again. It broke down all three. It built the base out. Look, a W again. Oh, look, there it is again. Pull that last support. Where'd it take you? To the next high. So look, here it broke down. Well, what do you think we're going to do here? A W. Then we're going to break out. And then I can pull the last support. And where do you think it's going to take us? To the next high. It's crazy. Perfect. Thanks, Chuck. Yep, you're welcome, Pete. That's what I'll be watching for. Yep. What is that high in the micro? 32.20. Where, right here? On the 5 minute here? Hold on one second. Well, that's if this is it, Robert. I don't know if it's actually it or not. This could still be just this down leg of the W, to be honest. I mean, it looks like it's making the W, but this technically could still be, you know, this could be up in here, and this could still just be the down leg of the W. But if it were not, this next high here, 31.02. Oh, you mean, oh, I see what you're saying. What is the high in that micro? 32.22. Yeah, 32.22. My bad, bro. I just realized what you were asking me. Yeah, 32.22. That's what I'll be watching for. That's what I'll be watching for. Thank you. That's awesome. You're welcome, Ruth. Robert, yes. Okay, yeah. 32.22 was the intraday high today. Yeah, if I can teach you guys this method of pulling these supports out, learned some more today. Loving it. Thanks, Chuck. You're very welcome. Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for supporting me and being a supporter. If I could teach you guys this method, and the intricacies and the meaning behind pulling these things out and where it takes you and how to do it, you'd be bulletproofed. You'd almost be bulletproofed. You'd be able to go ahead and get these things and find your supports and find your next highs of the next fractal shape and everything. Bunch of noise upstairs. You hear that? Yeah, sorry, my bad. Thanks. Welcome, Robert. I glitched out, sent same message 3 times. Yeah, I saw that. I just figured you were learning everything I was showing. I'm gonna what'd you say? That's what I'll be watching for. That's what I'll be watching for. That's what I'll be watching for. I thought you'd be looking at all the same thing. Yup. Pretty cool. Bear with me a second here, guys. All right. Let's do it. I am game. Yeah, no, I agree, man. I totally agree. I think that's what I said about putting all this out there. I'm glad that people are picking up on it. I had no idea whether or not people were going to actually be able to pick up on this stuff or not, or if they were going to be able to see it, or if I was just seeing things. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, my man. Yeah, see, like, and it works. I mean, it's nuts to watch it play out after, and literally for almost an entire year, I have watched this all play out and been like beside myself. Needed confirmation not only from outside people but other traders, and before I wasn't even thinking about going public with it like this. And again, I was told not to by some, and then some said, no, 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 you need, like my best buddy that was just in here today, that was saying hello, while we were on stream. He was one of the ones telling me, like, no, bro, you need to, like, I don't know if it's YouTube or where you need to go with it, but like you need to be putting this out. You need to be making money. You need to be. This is unbelievable. Never seen anything like it in my life. So I was unsure whether or not it was seeable by other people visually, and whether or not I could. It was a teachable like curriculum. So if I could form some sort of curriculum around it or some sort of rhyme or reason behind teaching it, and it seems to be playing out. So. Yeah, it looks like that. Um, so we'll see. But yeah, I'm down. That's what the Discord's for. So hopefully the Discord, gives us that opportunity to kind of start having some classes and getting people in on it to where they start learning it and have the ability to see it and then apply it. That's the big thing, is being able to take all of this and put it in an application that actually works for it, and obviously the results then, to have the results. So that'll be good. You are on the camera.
Sorry.
I'm trying to work here. Sorry, people. Apologize for that. But thank you, Robert. Thank you for saying that. Where are we at here? 22? Okay. 20 minutes. T minus 20. T minus 20. You a Triple G fan, Robert? He's a triple OG, man. He said, what did you say, 25 years? Yeah, 25 years, man. That's triple OG. That I was saying, my gosh, to have somebody be a part of it, that has that kind of experience is, yeah, second to none. Second to none. I love it. I love it. The combination of everything that's going to be a contributing factor to this is what gets me, I think, the most excited. Is seeing the different angles in which everybody's going to be able to contribute. I'm on the bike now at the gym. I will pedal as fast as I can to get the price up. If it were only that easy. Yeah, I know, right? That's funny. That's funny. All right. Yeah, that's what it looks like. We're coming down here to this bottom of this W. Man, recalled. That would have sucked. No choice either. Ugh. Or did they give you a choice? Did you have a choice? Yeah, I didn't think so. Typically, if I remember correctly, those recalls like that, there is no choice. That sucks, bro. I live in the country. My internet crashes from time to time. Yeah, no worries, Pete. No worries. We'll be here at 4 active, 4 inactive. Yep, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying the other day when you and AV were talking about Yayo, and I said yeah, yeah. That reminds me of the weekend drill or summer winter drill or something like that. Yeah, never active, obviously. I mean, yeah, but yeah, we used to mess around, and be stupid for weekend drills or summer, winter. I am as well. Glad to be a part of their platoon, Gulf War 90, and Iraq 3 tours. Awesome. Robert, thank you for your service as well, my friend. Yep, badass. See, I'm telling you, man, it's all about like-minded people. I swear to you, man, we gravitate towards each other. It happens like that. It just naturally happens like that. Uh, wow, but yeah, 3 tours. That's why I was like, holy shit. Uh, yeah, Desert Storm trading cards. Oh, lordy. You're funny, Pete. Rare. Buddies and I have plans for helping homeless vets when this thing pops off. That's one reason I'm so eager for. Yeah, amen, brother. Hey, I don't know where you're planning on doing that at, bro. I mean, I'm in PA, but I'd be all in for contributing both physically and financially as well, for sure. You know, obviously we'll be in the loop with each other, but keep me in on that. I'd be definitely interested in doing something like that. We're gonna finish this to the end on this journey by and hold. Amen, sister. Amen. Yeah, bro. No worries, man. I that's for obvious reasons. That's you know, a deep-seated thing for me as well. So yeah, let me know, bro. We're gonna stay in touch regardless. I know that for certain. But yeah, I'd be all for doing something like that. Yep. Like I said, both physically and financially. That'd be definitely perfect. Perfect, brother. If you guys don't mind, we got 10 minutes left. If you haven't smashed that like for me, we're doing good. We got double the viewers we have in here. I know we had people in and out all day, but if you haven't, I would appreciate it if you guys would blow that thing up for me before we get out of here for the day. Believe it or not, guys, federally and states have billions of dollars for homeless. It all goes to the organizations and wasted. We fight that battle in California. The money is there. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're fighting that dipshit governor that you have out there. That's what that's about. That guy's something else. Your whole state. I give you guys props if you're able to live out there. And I don't know how y'all do it. And where I'm living right now is no damn better, to be honest with you, in Pennsylvania. But you're absolutely right, though, Natalie. It is. There's millions and billions of dollars available to do that with. It's a shame that people that have real reason and motivation like that to do something like that are like the last ones to have access to it. Yeah. It's sad though when I trust it to be better privatized than through government. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I know that where's my Lamo is for most tongue in cheek, but I in this play to help others and look after the planet as much as myself. Love hearing other investors have the same mindset. Yeah, I mean, see, I think I agree, bro. That's the beauty of this, like, on top of the whole movement, that that the people, this transfer, if it does happen on the scale that's potentially possible in front of us, that's where everything changes. I think that fear of loss of power to the 1% is way far greater than the financial. I really do, and for that reason. My house next to a luxurious home with 6 recent release of incarceration using drugs, indoor pool, cooks, cleaners, no volunteers required. The addicts get rewarded in California, not the veterans. That's just, yeah. When we all meet in Vegas, let's change the world. I mean, one thing at a time, man. I think that's the whole thing. We can, John, and that is what the 1% are afraid of. You nailed it on the head. Yeah, yep, Chuck just said it. Yeah, that's what they're afraid of. They're more afraid of the power in which we could change things with having access to that kind of money than they are the actual money. Yep. Pete, you got it. I already got the research ready for nonprofits, and I can spend more time enforcing transparency and honesty in government. Yep. All right. Well, we got what, 8 minutes left? We'll take a look at what we, appreciate you guys hitting that like for me. Appreciate that. And Jen, again, appreciate the donation today. Thank you very much. And all you guys with your sharing and support and comments and just confidence boosting fuel that you guys provide me on the regular and support and trying to drive traffic here and everything. I appreciate all that as well. Let's look here. We'll look at where we're at, do a little progress. Update here. And that one. Okay. So there's kind of there's the scenarios for fractals that I have. Absolutely, I'm serious. I told my wife we're about to change the world. Amen, brother. Chuck, as it looks as if we are becoming twins with fractal number 2. We have looked at timeline comparisons. Have we looked at timeline comparisons? Sorry, missed some of the PM stream. Yeah, I did volume comparison last night on the single bottom, which is this one here. This is Dollar Tree. What I did was dressed it up with the same support lines and macro descending wedge fractal, and then obviously the megaphone, like the megaphone that's outside. I dressed that up to kind of give us a better view of this, but this is that, and you can see here inside of this descending wedge, right? So let me pull this over here. These green, brother. Thank you, brother. Jeez Louise, dude. You don't have to do that. Dinner or whatever is on me, Chuck. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you, my friend. Seriously, bro. Thank you. Okay. So this is the dollar. Let me zoom out. I'm gonna look at it like on a zoom out. Just trying to get this. Come on, Pete. That's why I want to see my ass over. Go squeeze. Yeah, me too. I think we all do. All right. So here is Dollar Tree. And here is our current fractal. So here you can see the white descending wedge, the micro slash mid macro. And then the yellow is the macro descending wedge. And then the blue is the support line. And granted, don't worry about the confluence of support area. Obviously, I could make that happen here too if I take this and back this up and then, pull it up here. So don't allow that to change how you're seeing these movements. I want you to kind of, more than anything, I want you to see these movements in here. So what I did was a comparative volume analysis on and I think that was you yesterday, right, John? That was me and you doing that with a couple other people yesterday at the end of the day. Yeah, so I did it in the update video. I talked about it as well. So for this boom boom candle up to where we started today, which was right here, I believe, right there. The same amount of volume is from this candle in Dollar Tree to this candle. So from here to here, this one candle is the same volume. I think there was like 2 million off or something, or 1 point whatever million off. Okay. So what we were looking at yesterday after market was, could this candle encompass all this? Well, what John had pointed out was this big M structure right here. And when you go down on the 1 hour of this, there's right in here, this down here is a big M on the 1 hour. And it looks like that. However, it's too far down here. And we did a comparative volume analysis, and it doesn't play out. They're too far off. The Dollar Tree in that John was 190 million, and AMC was 109. So it was an 80 million difference and discrepancy in the volume. So those would not work. So what I did was what I told you guys yesterday at the end of the stream when I said, well, what if, let's look at this differently. What if this, it comes out of the bottom, up, down, right? That's the M, up, down, after this bottom. So we come up, and I said, what if this is, we come up, down, right here. And then what if I did it from here to here instead of from here to here? Well, that's what we ended the stream there. Well, I did, and it's literally like it's less than 2 million off. That's comparable to me. So from this candle to this candle, which would bring us up to here, same volume, right? And then look, checks down, blows up today. Even, down, even, and then down, back up, down, and then, the dip. So the overall, and I'm not worried about these micro as I am this entire move. So this is what I was saying today when I said this candle's got to wick down. When we were up here trading, I'm like, this has got to wick down on either one, and I'll show you on the other one too. Same thing on the other one, even more wick down. But I said the body of this has to come down. So if this is still playing out, we're going to get this move next, right? Which would bring us down. And if you look, it brings us underneath this down to the next one, which would be probably, I'm guessing, at the top of these right here. 27.75, let's call it. So if this next move brings us down to 27.75, and then we rebound from it, that's going to be the key. Where it only comes down here, and then we push up from here, okay? That's key number one. Well, actually, that's not key, because the other ones, I'm looking at the other one too, and I'm going to show you. The other one's going to do the same thing. Actually, let me pull that out. That way I can show you both at the same time. I just hope you guys can follow with me. Ah, you prick. Okay. This is the other one. So, again, I've established that volume was the same, and we're right here, right? The volume's the same, and we were right here. So, and then here's this one. This one's a little different. This doesn't have the check down stuff on the way up like this one does, right? This one was just a straight run up, okay? So this one here is a little more intricate and matched up with that as far as that goes. And now here, this one here goes here. Well, now we're here, right? And this is what I was saying about this candle today and this candle today. They both have wick on them. So I said, all right, we're coming down. We're coming down today. We're going to run up. We're going to touch and I said this in the video last night, we're going to touch the resistance of this descending wedge, and then we're going to pull back. And sure shit, here we are. Okay? Now, this is just the beginning of the pullback, in my opinion. Because these are my two theories right here, right? I have them on the opposite sides, but this was option 1, or scenario 1, and this was scenario 2. This is the double bottom, which is also the same as this one, right? This here are very, very, very similar. All right. So I'm just going to use this for now. But this, when I talk about this, I mean this, right? With the confluence. So just so we know that too. So anyways, next move here, if it were going to be this one, the single bottom, would be pull down, like I said, right around here, which is 27.75. And then our bounce up would be from there, right? Same thing here. If you look here, this one pulls back a little lower than this, it looks like, but just for the sake of, and if it does, then we'll know, right? If it does pull back, you can see this is a lot more dramatic and further down on this bottom structure, which could also be a W if you see that, right? My hand's going down. But so that'll be the first indicator. I want to look and see how far down this next pullback is, right? That's the first thing I'm looking at. This one here is obviously more dramatic than this one. The level in which this comes down to, if you come across, is a lot further up than this one. This one comes down almost 2/3 of the way down of this move. Actually, it does. 2/3 of the way down this move. So that's the first thing. Now, let's just say they're about in the same place, right? what's the next move? Well, the next move here is, you know, a build up, up, down, up, right? Well, look here, another build up. Same thing, right? Or up, down, up. Same build up, right? Same movement. Granted, this one's more in an uptrend direction. This one did get flattened off. So again, that would be another indicator I'm going to be looking for. This one here had a lower high on the second up, where this one didn't, had a higher high on the second up. Another indicator I'm going to be looking at. Again, what's the next move after that? This is that M formation, John, and everybody else. So what's the next move? Well, the next move's back down. Well, where would that put us on here? So let's replay this. All right, we're at the rejection. We come down, right, down to here, 27.75. We work our way back up, and guess where rejection is again? If it's not here, and we do, and remember me saying this, if we turn around and come back out of here, what could I see happening? Rejection here, right? Here it is. We come down, we come back up. So that would be option or scenario one. Either a rejection here again or a breakout, which I think would be a breakout of this, and then a rejection off the macro descending, right? And then what's the next move? Down, and then it goes right back up. So down and then right back out of here. So, damn, man, I keep doing that. So that would put us out of here, right? So there's a couple indicators there that I talked about. Which one is it? That one. Right? Couple indicators will be the pullback here, how deep this pullback goes. And then the second indicator is going to be this up, down, up after the pullback. And if we get a higher high, that'll be the next indicator to tell me, you know. So, and I guarantee you, watch, we're going to end up seeing a dramatic pullback, which we'll think it's this. And then the next move will be this, higher high. And we'll be like, well, damn, is it this or is it this? It's half of this, half of that. That's what they do. This is how this shit works. And then we'll be like, all right, well, we got to wait now till this pullback. Because this is what I was saying earlier today. On this, and this is the macro pullback inside of this. I know it's a micro movement in a mid-macro fractal, but this is a macro movement inside of there just for the sake of defining it for us. But this move down from rejection here to support here, when we pull back here, I think is when I'm going to know, right? If I map these out like I just did to you guys together and see how far they're going to move together to where I'm not going to be able to tell, it's going to be to this point right here. I believe if we see lower high, I think that could potentially be the indicator. However, this obvious, as soon as it starts to drop here, which here's and then we'll see higher high here and here, and then this will be that same drop. This drop will be this drop. So this is only going to drop, you know, this far, and then it's going to go. So I think we're going to know it about mid-fractal, about somewhere right in here, mid-fractal is when I think at that point I'm going to be able to say, and I think you guys all will too, because now you've seen these breakdowns with me. I think that's where we're all going to be able to say, holy shit, we're going to double bottom, or holy shit, they're breaking this thing out. We're doing Dollar Tree. We're doing scenario one. You know, I think you guys will see this as well, especially those of you who are seeing this. I think that's where we're going to tell, because they're going to move almost in unison throughout all this movement here until we get here to this pullback, which is this pullback. And that's going to be where the difference is, right here or right here. And I think that's where we're going to know. And I believe that's going to end up being right in this area, right after the first of the year. That's what I think. Thoughts, comments, concerns, ideas? I'll wait for you here. I know it's delayed a minute. Welcome to the military, my friend. Welcome to life. Hurry up and wait. But you're right. I like it. Looks about right, to be honest, but I still want it to happen sooner. Yeah, we all do, I think. Heart versus mind. Yeah, it's just like I've told you guys before. With me, I have found the hardest thing for me throughout this entire thing has been when I do know what it's gonna do. Like I get too excited. He's like laugh my ass off. I get so excited when I do finally identify for sure, and I've actually kind of screwed myself at times. Haven't done it very much recently, but in the beginning when I first started realizing that I could actually figure out where this is going next, and then I get this area that I'm talking about where I think I'll have 100% conviction. Excuse me, where I'll have 100% conviction. Once I know that, dude, I get so excited because I'm like, and I've watched now, you got to think about this. I've watched for, all year, but for the entirety of 10 months now, I have watched this thing and plotted out projections and watched them come true and thought to myself, there's no way this is going to come to fruition. Like, there is no way I'm about to sit here and watch this happen again. There's no way, dude. I've seen this 10 times. There's no way it's going to happen again. Dude, there's no way. It just happened 4 times in a row after the 10th time. There's no way they're going to let this play out like this again. Dude, and it just keeps fucking happening and happening and happening and happening. I don't know what else to say. I think that's where, it's guys and gals be like, I love it when Chuck talks about algos and Fractal. Damn near wrecked him. Who wrecked me? What? Talking about all this? Yeah, trying to put it all out for you guys. Is that what you mean? It's hard to explain it. Like I said, for the longest time, I didn't know if I was going to even be able to explain this shit to people. And how I see it. You know what I mean? It's not easy. Is that what you meant, bro? Marine? I like that, Alex. Guys and gals be like, I love it when Chuck talks about algos and fractals. He said, fractal? Damn near wrecked him. Is that what you mean? I don't know what you mean. Is that what you mean? But anyways, that's what I'm thinking, man. For real, guys. I really think that this is where everything becomes real. Now, agreed. Play the cards we see. One card at a time. Time will tell us soon. I agree. That's my whole approach, Robert. Thank you, brother, for putting that into words. Yep. My pant is wet. Chris Farley said something like that in the movie. Oh, did he? Okay. Damn near wrecked him. This is really honest to God what I think is where the turning point's going to be. Again, the only other outside thing is if this were to just absolutely blow out of here. That would be the only thing that would change all of this for me. Would be as if, and again, I always leave that on the table as a possibility because you just never know. Just like BBIG and how I was saying, there's more incentive on the table for them to blow that out of there now than to let it come back down to that support and allow everybody to jump back in on it again. I won't lie, this movement's stressful, but knowing we might see another dip and a possible rip, I was going to hold anyway, but I feel more in control of my emotions. That's the whole point, Natalie. Yup. I mean, beyond making money off of the moves or making money off of the projections, I'm telling you, it's game changing. It's game changing when you know what's going to happen. It changes everything. Everything. Your whole life changes. Like, at least for me, because I know when I didn't know, it was the most stressful thing in the world. I'm a control freak. I'm a type A personality control freak. And I can't stand the unknown. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. So my whole thing was, how can I get over that? Well, I can't. Emotionally, I have a hard time getting over that hurdle. So what I did was decided to dig and dig and dig until I could find something that told me where we were going next. And again, I'll say I feel like I truly found it. I've used it for months and months and months. It's been tested repeatedly. It hasn't failed yet. So until it does, I'm going to keep doing it. So yeah, absolutely agree. I'm the same. And since finding Chuck, I have been chill about the whole thing. That's awesome, man. That's what I'm telling you. Like, it legit. And you guys wait. This will be your first rodeo with me. If and when I and you, because you guys are looking at this now and seeing this, and I've shared all this. If that day comes and this is it, and we go, holy shit, we got it. It will absolutely change everything. That's when you're going to be like, oh my Lord, we literally know what's about to there. And you're going to say to yourself, the rest of this movement, you're going to be telling yourself, there's no way, and it's going to be here. And you're going to say, there is no way that this is going to be a W. There is no, come on, seriously? If it rejects off of this, I'm going to shit my, oh my God, if this turns around and goes up, oh my, like, that's happened to me this entire time. This entire year. That's how it's happened to me. And next thing I know, I'm looking at the next fractal saying, all right, I got to find it. I got to go find where we're at now. And then boom, I find it. And then boom, we're back on track. And that's what's happened. And that's where we're at right now. So, helpful to know we should be in a good position to call number 1 or 2 around mid-fractal. My pants will get wet when we are about to break out of the fractal. I think all of us will. That's what I'm saying. You'll see. That's where it gets exciting when you, like, especially like if we know this here, mid-fractal like this, we have the opportunity to play the downside here. And then we have an opportunity to load up. And then if it comes to fruition, if this is it, I'm hoping this is it. It gives us more of an opportunity to load up both on play the downside and then again divert and play the upside here and load up for it. But yeah, this one here gives us more opportunity, I think, than this one. I mean, don't get me wrong. There is some opportunity. Let me bring up the other one. There is some well, I'll leave that one up. It's the same place. It leaves some opportunity for us, but as you can see here, like, I mean, look, it's the same fractal shape here too, right? Here's the beginning and the end right here. And then this is the high that the support from down here would have brought us to, right? Same thing here. Here's the beginning and the end. Here's the shape. And the support down here behind it would have brought us to it. Like, it's literally, it's just unbelievable. What I'm super stoked about is I've never had a single bottom version of this. And I found a single bottom version of this in 2008 on Dollar Tree. So, just super duper duper excited that I have an alternate version of the single bottom that could just absolutely change everything. If that pans out to be this, would just be unreal. Chuck, quick question. Hey, y'all. Hey, KG. Quick question. On the right-hand side of the screen, what time frame is that macro, day, or week? This is the daily. The right-hand side here is daily. And this is, if you go 2 fractals back from the one we're currently in, that's this fractal. We say the Lamborghini to the moon post. So I think my buddy messaged me that today. I'll have to look at it. Saw that Mr. Bez and saying, yeah, it's coming, y'all. Something's coming for sure. So whether it's the real deal or it's the pseudo or whatever it is, it's coming. But yeah. Who asked me that? Robert. Yeah, Robert. This is the daily. Here, I'll show you, Robert. 2 fractals ago, and then this is weekly. I did the weekly, the comparative volume analysis to make this work here, which is why I'm still using it. And we talked about this yesterday at the end of the day. Had that not panned out with this movement here, because they're different, I would have scrapped this whole idea. But they did. The volume compared nicely, actually. Right here, Robert. If you pull this all in and look at this entire macro descending wedge, the yellow, it's this fractal right here that I'm using. Right there. Because as you can see, even pulled back like that and zoomed out, they look similar. The beginnings of them, here and here, they look the same. So, yippers. Well, that's it. That's probably going to be my video tonight, too. I'm going to just do an update that I, again, called this in the video last night. I called this rejection off of this descending wedge resistance. And I'll do basically what we just did. I'll pull them both up and show, here's the turnaround and blowout versus the double bottom. So we'll look at that. No worries, Kenzie. No worries. Just support the videos. Watch the video. I'll put out an update video tonight. I'll do another update video like I did last night. I would just appreciate y'all's support with those. Obviously with why would we wet our pants? With likes and shares and comments. And again, like I said, I put that donation super chat link up there. That's for you guys if you want to help support me and the stream. Again, a special thanks out to my 2 supporters today, AMC Marine 5811 and Jen McVeigh. Thank you guys both once again for supporting the stream and myself with that super chat /tip /donation, whatever you want to call it. I always pin the link up in the chat for you guys. I'm going to use that moving forward as well. For those that may be in here that haven't heard me say that today. For those that have, sorry, I have, you know what I mean? That's my only way to do this at this point. I don't have it just built into the chat like YouTube, so unfortunately it's just a periodic thing that I am going to be doing. So I apologize that you have to hear it, 4 or 5 times throughout the day. But I thank you guys. Is there anything else you guys want to look at anything or want to talk about anything before I bounce out of here? Are we all good, or where are we standing? Where's everybody stand? Where's everybody feel? We good? We had a green day. I again, here we are in the micro. I can explain this in some other video I'll do. I called this out as well. Literally the micro movements on the 5-minute I had nailed down almost to the candle. We'll see here how it all plays out, but thank you, Jen. Right back at you. Thank you. Yeah. No, I'll wait here a couple minutes, see what you guys, if there's anything y'all need to talk about anything or want to look at anything. If not, we're good and everybody's good to go. We'll wrap it up and get out of here. So I can take a step away and breathe and then decompress for an hour or so, and then I'll hit these charts again and put a video out. I'd appreciate all you guys' support on these videos that I'm putting out. It's taxing to come back and do it again. So anything you guys can do, I know like Marine's been doing and Natalie's been doing, a bunch of y'all been commenting, all that stuff. I appreciate everything that you guys can do to help me drive more traffic here. We're almost there. Last I looked, I haven't looked. Let me look in a minute. Last I looked, we were at 630, I think. Let me look here real quick before y'all go. We're close. The channel's close to being at that 1,000 mark where some ad revenue can start coming in. Yeah, 636. So we're over halfway there. So yeah, any help that you guys can do with that is greatly appreciated. That's considered support as well. I consider that support as well. But yeah, cool. Let me hear it here. Because Kenzie, the G-Force is in the... All right, thanks for the awesome stream. Thanks for being here, Natalie. Have a good night, Chuck, and the rest of the Extreme Gains fam. Yep, you too, brother. Robert, we are good. Okay, 636. Absolutely, brother. Got yours too, bro. Thanks, Chuck. Of course, Robert, you're the man. Thank you, brother. Look forward to seeing you in the Discord. As well, for the people in here that don't know, the Discord, there's a link in here as well. There's a link on the description, a link on the YouTube page for the private Discord. If you're interested in that, come check it out. We post up algos and stuff in there. And there's option call outs for scalps daily. They've been out of this world. 100% plus bangers every single day, it seems. Yeah, it's been badass. So if you're new here and you're in here right now, and you want to check that out, the link is there as well. Yeah, appreciate all of it. Let's see. Thanks, Chuck. Bye-bye, fam. See everyone tomorrow. All right, Alex. Thank you, brother. Getting there. I showed to friends last night. Never been in market before. Explained to them. One's waiting on her account to be opened. I'll see who else I can get subscribed. Appreciate that, Jen. Yeah, anything. Like I said, any social media, or if you don't have it and this is all you have, if you just word of mouth, anything like that works. But yeah, I appreciate all you. And Jen, you've been donating and everything. So have you, Marine. You guys have been rock stars on that front as well. Dude, Marine, you're rocking it on both ends, bro. I appreciate you. Heavy, man. Heavy. Thank you guys. John P. Adios, family. I'm signing out too. Thanks for serving us some good steak again, Chuck. No worries, guys. Thank you. Thanks for the support. And I will see you guys on the update video tonight, and then again tomorrow morning for a live stream, or in the Discord this evening. All right, you guys. Thank you.